massive balls. Like, it
I
doesn't
mean,
do
right?
anything.
No, it's kind of like the. Do you really want a long, skinny penis?
But
think
what-
about that.
is
a
it-
penis? Like it's not very girthy. Like
Yeah, but what size is like in this hypothetical? In this really crazy hypothetical we're thinking of.
yeah,
If you pick the massive balls,
right.
what size is the penis with the massive balls?
I don't know, but I
See,
imagine the penis is probably
They've left that out there because I assume when they're talking about when you have the long skinny penis, I assume
Yeah.
you have tiny balls,
No, I think you have regular balls.
right? So you get regular balls,
Right.
but a weird long skinny penis.
Yeah.
So by that logic, when you have massive balls, you should have a regular penis.
Yeah. I'd
So in
rather
that
have,
case, I would take the regular balls or the regular penis with the massive balls.
yeah, same. Because I don't want a skinny
Yeah,
penis.
no one wants a skinny pea.
Like I mean, a skinny penis is not doing anything for anyone. It's certainly not doing anything for me.
Not for me, no.
No.
This is really loud.
It's really loud in ours, and I keep explaining this to you. Hey, Dr. Trash Rat, how you doing, man? Hey, Hannah. Hey, Dean. Hey,
Hello,
Tara.
boys. Sorry for interrupting penis chat, but he hit me with a real hypothetical there just before
I
we
mean,
started.
I got introduced to the hypothetical, so I had to introduce you to
Okay.
the hypothetical.
So
you know?
we'll fill people in because
Right.
I think even the ladies can answer this one.
Right.
Can I get the tune? Can I just
You can. Watch this.
Thank you very much. So the hypothetical was, all right, boys, would you either have it was massive balls or a long skinny penis?
Bear in mind that if you have a massive set of balls, your penis is normal.
Yeah.
But if you have a really long but skinny penis, you have
Your
normal
balls are normal?
balls. Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, a normal penis is much more. You need a normal penis more than you need normal balls. So I would take the massive balls with
Like-
the regular penis.
Yeah.
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 Who
Because
would-
like
who would-
again, like you gotta think about this, right? Like the
Mila, she wants massive balls.
yeah, of course she does. It's one of those things where like a skinny penis. I mean, like length is good, but if there's no girth contributing to like the rub of the inside walls, I like how you're trying to get that image in frame and completely covered the image away.
Wait, hold on. It's hard. You can't.
Just trying to get that senpai in screen.
Yeah.
Or I'll do it. No, guys, it's Friday. It's the best day of the week.
It's Friday. It's the 12th of March in the year of our Lord 2020.
Oh fuck off! What's this layer of the art bullshit?
In the year of our Lord Oprah. I don't know. Who is the Lord of 2021 so far?
Oprah.
Who's been in charge of 2021?
Oprah.
No.
She's taking down the royals, and I'm all for that.
If anything, your woman Megan, she's the one's taking down the roads.
Yeah, but
it had
Oprah-
fuck all to do with Oprah.
But
like.
Oprah give her the
The
TV slot,
platform.
the TV slot. Yeah, it's kind of like a tag team, you know.
I mean, if she wanted to go on TV, she could go on TV. Like, it's fine.
yeah, but Oprah is kind of like the guiding light of television. Clearly, you know,
I guess.
like no
I
one,
suppose.
like very few people have had issues with Oprah, at least to my knowledge.
I mean,
maybe there's been some massive
Oh,
maybe there's been some massive Oprah shit that's happened that I'm not
I think
aware of.
Oprah is definitely one of those people where on the surface she seems great, but she's still like a rich millionaire and has no idea what normal people's lives are like. I'm also pretty.
So Ellen,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like one of them was mates with Epstein. I think it may have been Oprah, but don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but one of them was. One of those two people.
a lot of people were friends with Epstein, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you got from like a different store than we tried. Like, Dean, you somehow found a store that we didn't launch.
Yeah, you just creep through our website.
I don't know how, but like you found a store
It was
that we did not
Oprah.
launch.
Oprah loves a wee bit of Epstein. Do you know your woman Giselle Maxwell?
No,
Yeah,
you wanna explain who that is?
his partner, his wife or whatever. She's still alive. Like I thought she would have been killed in prison
Is
weeks
she in
ago.
prison?
Yeah, she got caught like a couple months. She got caught somewhere near the end of last year, and I was literally shocked to find out today that she's still alive. She's still alive in jail. They check on her like every 10 minutes to make sure she hasn't killed herself.
Well, basically, if she kills herself, it would definitely bring up a lot of questions as to what the fuck happened to Epstein. Not that there isn't already a lot of fucking questions as to what the fuck happened to Epstein.
He had a strangle wank.
I mean, they say he had a strangle wank, but I've been hearing things from the.
Yeah, he's out
online
of there.
world.
He's out of that jail.
He's out of that jail. He's in Pompeii or some
Yeah,
shit.
I think they just got him out of there. Like.
This stuck him in Italy.
Because he fits in well in Italy. That's a very odd place.
Yeah.
Chuck him. Just there's a lot of just child touchers in Italy.
Yeah, that's where the Catholic Church is.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's right. He's right into the Vatican.
Yeah, that's what they. I mean, that's where they keep that other big dirty bastard. Not gonna lie. Oh no, I saw them earlier. They're really funny. I was watching them earlier.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of making like a clip best of reel.
Apparently, Oprah's wearing a house arrest ankle in that interview.
In the interview with Harry and thing.
Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck did she get house arrested for?
Being too fabulous. I don't know. I don't know. So how the hell is everyone? It's Friday.
I said you might go into it for you too fast, but I kind of want my coffee fast. So I want my whiskey now.
Right. Well, see, I've decided to just go for an actual hot coffee for the first time. I'm drinking a nice
Hot
big
cup of
GTA San Andreas mod, which is great. Whole load of hot coffee.
System out.
Right. So we came up with a. I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. This is a system for transporting ice cubes. So we put a Tupperware container in a thermal bag. So it's either going to really heat up the water really quickly,
it's really cold in there.
or it's super cold.
In there.
I guess.
Like when I open it, you can feel the cool breeze
Right.
trying to seep out.
So we've essentially just got a bag of ice, which is cool.
See how it works. It'll be something that we'll check in on.
I mean, I could just buy a mini fridge.
You could, but this is obviously cheap,
I know. I mean, like, it's
And
not like mini
cost-saving.
fridges are not that expensive.
and they're expensive to run.
That's true.
Like you're thinking about the upfront cost. I'm thinking about the running cost.
Right. Well, how about if I pay the upfront cost, the upfront cost,
Upfront cost.
the upfront cost, and then you run it.
I mean,
only when we're
you
here.
said you wanted to put a mini fridge in your fridge with the basis. You keep saying we need drinks.
Yeah.
And they're always downstairs, and I know that's the case.
I hate that. Like,
But
I
I
hate
just want
having
to pour
to,
myself a very quick drink.
I hate having to leave the room while we're thing.
There we go. I poured myself a small drink.
That's a massive jack.
No, it's not.
You know what?
Just gonna have yourself a wee Jack and coffee. Go for it.
Irish this coffee up, boys.
Irish it up.
I'm gonna me this coffee up.
I like that.
There you go. We're sponsored by Jack Daniels now. We're not sponsored by Jack Daniels. Sláinte.
Oh, sláinte.
So, what a week. Nothing's really happened this week, actually, has it? Sort of, a little bit. You've been having, may I say, a killer week. A killer week.
What do you mean a killer week?
You've been streaming fucking like 10-hour, 12-hour days all week, like.
See, this is what I would do, right? If I didn't have a full-time job.
Yeah.
Like I would. That would be my. That just shows you that the only thing stopping me from doing it
It's the fact that you have a full-time job.
is the fact I have a full-time job.
Well, the fact that you still need a full-time job, I guess.
Yeah, I need a full-time job. Like as much as those have been fun, and I'm having a lot of fun doing them, and I'm hanging out with the chat, and it's awesome. Ain't paying my bills.
Pay my bills.
Ain't paying my bills. So
Killer Week is this a setup for you playing Killer 7? I would play Killer 7 on stream if it wouldn't absolutely infuriate everyone watching it, because Killer 7 is a fucking infuriating game.
that's the one by the lad that made No More Heroes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not Suda 51.
Is it not Suda 51? I thought maybe it's
Maybe
Suda
it is,
51.
yeah. But
You don't know where to put your mic now.
I don't. I cannot. There we go.
How about push it forward, and then why don't you put this a little bit angled down?
There we go. That'll do.
There you go.
I like. Didn't Killer 7 have like a HD remaster there a few years ago? I
think
remember
it
it coming
might
out.
have got done that way. Yeah.
Also, your boy Ocean's here.
Ocean's here.
He's waving at us from this big wet ocean.
Ocean propositioned me, and he propositioned me when I was still half asleep, but it was a
Ooh.
wonderful proposition.
What's he? Can you reveal what the proposition was?
Well, he was offering to help us with any edits if we were to do any videos.
That is something that is. We'll need to talk to him about that.
And I told him I'd mentioned you, and then
Yeah.
I forgot that he mentioned it until he came
Right
up
this
and chatted-
second.
Until he came and chatting, I was like,
Until he physically manifested.
he asked me what his groggy moments know, and you have a groggy moment, and I was like, I sent the message to verify that it was a great offer from him, but it sounded ungrateful, and then I went,
And then
I had oh fuck, I didn't thank him for this kindness.
Never talk to you again.
I didn't thank. I had to send her a message. Go fuck! I didn't thank him. What a rude bitch am I? And I had to go like, that's another thing where you're like, oh fuck, I was such a prick there. I need to get that second message in to thank him for the offer.
That's the problem. I end every message I send with LOL, and I hate doing it, but when I don't do it, I feel like people are reading the message as like it's being serious.
Yeah.
You know, like
I
hate that. I hate doing
being a rude bitch. Like I don't like the idea of coming across as like ungrateful. And then I read back the message after like 10 minutes, like, or maybe like it might be longer or not. And I read back the message after I'd written it and sent it, and I was like, oh, that's such an ungrateful thing to a lovely offer.
Yeah.
I felt like such an asshole.
Apparently it sounded fine to him, so it's fine. Oh, we collabing, all right?
Oh, we
collabing,
because we've been talking about things, which is interesting because we need to start working on that.
Yeah,
at some point.
we have to do a wee bit more kind of
planning
on what's the opposite of live? Not live. Pre-recorded content for various reasons. That porn's not going to direct itself, like, and you can't do live porn. It's just the stress is just too much. I can't hold
Twitch. Twitch is just not going to let us do it. I mean, I'm trying to get us an OnlyFans started, but like,
yeah, I can't hold an erection long enough to do live porn.
The problem is I can hold the erection for stupid long amounts of time. It's just that I'm not a model.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
it's kind of like it's kind of like, you know, when it's kind of like one of those things where like no one they have to like bring in like the guy who needs to like be the offhand dick because the other dick is too busy being
the off-screen dick.
I'm like the off-screen dick.
So would you be the show dick or the backstage dick?
I'd be like the dick they bring in when the other dick can't keep it up because the other dick's a bit limp.
Okay.
When the model gets like whiskey dick, and then to bring in a stunt cock.
So you're the stunt cock. You're the backup penis.
I could do that. Fine.
Okay,
it's I can't be the guy who you think it's on screen because like it's the problem is that I look like me.
Okay.
And people don't want to see that.
I mean, I think some people want to see that.
Maybe, but not like mainstream people.
Okay. I think there's a little group of people in here.
I'm not going to entertain.
Ocean can hold an erection literally with his mouth.
Oh my god. Oh my. So yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. I went off on a tangent, and now my head's a bit away. I'm having a really groggy day today. Yeah. Don't ask.
How much? Well, the start of this conversation was me saying that you've been going fucking whole hog on Yakuza all week. You've been streaming like a demon.
It's not to do with that.
Is that not just why you're tired?
No, I think it's because I haven't been doing that. Now, it's going to sound insane, right? But see, when I've got little to do, my mind goes inactive and then becomes groggy. Or when you're streaming,
you're on, like
you're on. Yeah. So it's kind of like you know when you sleep too much, or when you've got nothing to do, you become tired.
Yes,
it's like that.
Yeah.
It's like that. Like I got like the skippable. And the other thing I worked on today, like done within an hour, like the first hour of the morning. We're talking like 8:30 in the morning. I had that done by.
Because you messaged me at like 9 o'clock, and I was like, this bitch is up really early.
You know what? I've been trying to get like sleep better, and I have been sleeping a little bit better this week.
Good.
I've been like falling asleep by about 11 o'clock, but then I've been waking up at 7 in the morning.
I mean, like that's a fair.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah,
because
that's still a regular amount of sleep.
Yeah, at that point
but you're just going to bed a wee bit earlier.
Yeah, but it feels like I'm not. It feels like I'm. You know what it kind of made me feel like fuck, I'm an adult. That was like one of those things. Oh shit, I've got that adult.
I mean, unfortunately, I still go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning every night, but that's just because I have essentially 2 lives, day job and my nightlife. But it's still a lot of work. There's just work involved in both of those lives.
Tara really keeps you busy.
Oh, she does. Like she has me working all the corners you can imagine, every nook and cranny. I'm fucking.
That nightlife must be a fucking.
I'm in there.
That must be a busy nightlife.
I spend my day making games, and then I spend my night making different games. So, yeah, there's a lot in there.
You say that, but like you literally do. You literally do. You're still working for your current outfit while you transition to your new outfit
until next Friday. Until next Friday is my last day, and then I'm unemployed for 2 weeks. Well, unemployed. Like
he's unemployed.
I've still got shit. I've still got shit to do.
My left arm's never in frame, and I hate that. If that's, I wish we could. It doesn't sit there. He falls off. See, I'll move this, not thinking, and he'll. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's better.
There we go.
There we go. Still in there.
But yeah, like, I really wish we could push that camera back.
What if we just like mount it on the wall? See, that was a joke, and I can see it. I can see the considerate look of considering something.
I'm trying to think in my head. Is there a way to do that? I don't know.
We'll worry about that off stream.
Yeah, but I feel like I've neglected the chat though. I'm barely looking at it, and it's really unlike me because I love my chat.
That's true.
My chat's been great.
But I'm just saying.
My chat's
kudos. You've had a very strong week. I've been proud of you.
It's easy to do, honestly. Like I'll tell you right now, see those longer streams, they're really easy to do when you have our chat, because our chat is very talkative during those streams, which means like, and it may sound fucking insane, but it's so much easier to do a stream for longer when you've got that back and forth, right? See if it had been like me 8 to 10 hours of me just filling the void.
Oh yeah.
It would be doable.
It
would just be considerably more energy
that shit
taken
is
out of me.
exhausting. Like trying to fill time just by speaking for the sake of speaking. That shit is exhausting as fuck. Like
yeah, it's one of those things because like your brain goes into double time because you're not necessarily reacting to what someone said. It's more like you're continuing the thread of thought that you've already said. So you're constantly like building stuff in your head and then also outputting it rather than just seeing something that's came out and then reacting to it.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. So, but you've had a good week and you should be proud of yourself.
I mean, I've had a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I'm probably going to try and take another week off in a few months' time to do more like that there because I have a ton of fun doing those streams. I really do. Like those streams are like, I mean, if I could do that for a full-time career, of course I fucking would, because...
So you should all give them more money.
No, Jesus Christ. That's not me trying to presume. That's not me trying to say... That's not me saying, no, you should all
You know what you should all do? Tier 1 subscribe, or whatever. I don't know what that means. That's the thing.
Got it right, actually.
Tier 3 subscribe. Which one's better?
Well, Tier 3 is ridiculous, and I wouldn't encourage anyone to do that. It's $25. And I don't
I'll give you £25 right now. Take £25 out of my PS5 money and get yourself a stage, whatever that is, a stage 3 stream. I don't know. Not so wicked in the chat. Say hello.
Hey, not so wicked. How's Joel? But yeah, like, yeah, I could do that shit easy. Like, it doesn't take anything out of me, you know. It's been a ton of fun. It's been a ton of fun. It also helps that the game I'm playing is just incredible as well.
It's good shit, right?
It's so good.
I know you're in the middle of doing some kind of like fiddly offline stuff at the minute that wouldn't really be good to stream, but it's a good game.
We all have to start OnlyFans to fund John's
like
life.
Like everyone's separate OnlyFans.
Like if they do that, it's not going to help because I'm just going to start subscribing to all of them.
Yeah, and then your money just gets
gets funneled back to them anyway.
See, that's the thing. I think like if we started one, and then all the girls in the chat started one, I'm pretty sure that they would do better than us.
Oh yeah, but
we would just end up having to support our own ones. Like I'll give you money, and then you give me money back.
It'd just be this weird cycle where we're just kind of paying like OnlyFans service fees.
The same $15 that's
but we're just getting whittled down by the service fee. We're just basically paying a service fee the whole time.
So yeah, this is the announcement. We're going to start an OnlyFans. No, we're not.
Yeah. Only money John is after is fuck money. It's the only money I want is fuck money. Fuck money. Like so that's some of the stuff I've been doing offline. Like today I was like, we started doing it yesterday when we got the stock stuff sorted in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh,
you know what we should get? Just a saxophone. How much is a saxophone?
Pretty expensive. They're like intricate pieces of brass.
We couldn't just get one to have.
Also, my neighbors would kill me.
I didn't say play it. I just said get one.
Oh,
I don't know how to play a saxophone.
I mean, I kind of do. I used to be in a band when I was a kid.
Yeah, but you didn't play saxophone.
I did.
Band is this?
My mum put me in like the brass band up in fucking Manitown back in the day when I was a kid. No, I mean I was like
little guitars.
Started off with clarinet and then it went into saxophone.
Started off with a recorder. Don't fucking big league us.
No, it was clarinet and it was clarinet.
Well, we done the recorder in primary school.
No, but I was in an after schools like fucking like.
Have you ever seen a professional recorder player? I certainly haven't.
No, I've not.
Fake instrument. Sorry to anyone who plays the recorder, but get a life.
You do need serious lung capacity for that shit.
Yeah. I think I'd be alright at it.
Also, you know what the most disgusting part of a saxophone is?
The spit valve. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Pretty disgusting.
But yeah, first saxophone results are 400 plus euros. Fuck that.
We'll get you a keyboard. I have a keyboard. I have two keyboards.
I'll learn to play a keyboard.
Yeah. I tried, and then I realized that there literally aren't enough. There's not enough hours in the day for me to learn a fucking instrument.
Apparently, it's the hardest instrument to learn because it's pretty much like the foundation of every other instrument.
Yeah, because it's like every note that exists. So you know what I done? I
What?
bought a smaller keyboard, so less notes.
So you got a MIDI one, yeah. Keyboards are quite affordable.
That's how you do it.
I can play. Oh, I've dealt with a spit valve in real life though. It's disgusting.
Ocean can play keyboard. Can we get
That's
him?
pretty cool.
Ocean, you should do us a little 3-second keyboard stinger.
I want
like,
you to do jump like Van Halen, but skip every third beat. What? What it sound like? Skip every third beat.
Take your word for it.
Sound great. What was I talking about though? Yeah, so I was doing the stock stuff, and because I need to make that fuck money.
Get that bank.
Yeah, and then today I just kind of like because it's not great for people to watch me do that shit.
Yeah, it's a bit tedious.
It's business management. It's me like sell this business, upgrade this business, roll this out, sell this business, upgrade this business, sell this out.
Yeah.
So I done that today off stream, and I got the number one, and I got number one, and now I've just got like
so
25 million or something like that just sitting in the bank. It's kind of like,
well, you're gonna have a much easier time playing the game than I did then, because I couldn't wrap my head around that at all, and I chose not to cheat.
Coming from the person who used
Unlike some people. Excuse me.
Excuse you.
There's a difference between not being able to understand their weird, incomprehensible management game,
right,
and just straight up not knowing advanced maths. Which, like, some of the tests are just like, here's some advanced maths, here's some like literal local Japanese folklore that you need to know.
So you're saying that where I used the guide to understand the system and then played the game is cheating compared to you just getting fucking answers?
Yes.
Do you not understand how that is backwards?
I am pure as the driven snow, and you're a big dirty cheater.
You're purely talking bollocks.
It's fine.
But like, no, but yeah, it's one of those ones. I'm one of those. What do you mean? Were you one of those losers? I just stand back, look at the chat. I can play things by ear, but know nothing about the actual reading music. I feel like that's a lot of musicians, though.
Yeah. What do you call that composer? Is it Hans Zimmer?
Yeah.
Or
Hans Zimmer.
Who's like the biggest composer ever?
Mozart?
No.
Beethoven?
Movie music composer.
Oh, the guy done Star Wars.
John Williams?
Yeah.
It's either John Williams or John Williams or Hans Zimmer. They can't. One of them can't read sheet music, and they
just tired to play it. Just dicks.
Jake,
freaked out more about this than I do.
Jake, I don't want those dicks. You get those dicks away from me.
But yeah, like I've done that today. I've got the fuck money. And I'm gonna make that cute garage girl my waifu.
Love her.
She's
all
great.
The women in that game are
they're
brilliant.
all wonderful.
They're all brilliant.
They're all beautiful women.
They're
all wonderful,
and
strong.
They're all, that's what's great.
They'll kick your shit in.
Yeah,
women.
They're great representations of strong, powerful women.
Yeah,
all of them.
It's like they look cute, which is already like it's one of those things where like they don't make Japanese games and not put cute girls in it. That's kind of like prerequisite because that's what Japan is.
Yeah,
but they're also just like badasses. It's kind of like Seiko's like, sorry, what the fuck? Just took your head off with his goddamn like handbag, you stupid cunt.
And then of course she gets a dominatrix outfit, and the world is just a brighter place.
I have her set to the idol job at the minute because I want the healing stats.
Yeah.
She's my designated healer at the minute.
Namba should be your healer. She does way more damage. She's just an attacker than Namba does. Also, fuck Namba.
What? Namba's okay.
I don't like him.
Really?
Well, because you haven't finished the game yet.
Oh no!
I know. I just thought he was annoying.
I feel like he's kind of like he's Ichi's straight man, right?
I suppose. No, I thought that was what the cop was for.
Nah, Adachi's a big fucking pervert. Adachi's just a big fucking
He is a wee bit of a pervert.
He's not a straight man.
Well, he's pretty straight.
I mean, he's pretty straight.
He loves those girls.
He loves host clubs. He loves soap lands.
Who doesn't?
But no, like when it comes down to it, like I mean, did you fully level up the idol class because it's got way better healing abilities than Namba's?
You need Namba leveled up. You need the homeless one leveled up for Namba just because of his area fire attacks are essential in the late game. They're absolutely essential. You need them.
You think that, right? But have you tried putting him as breaker? Fuck people up.
No, it's the fire.
Oh, you need
specifically.
The fire stat?
The fire becomes like the most important thing in like the last quarter of the game. Like
will note
you need
that.
that fire. You need that burn. You need that sweet burn.
I will note that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Especially for a couple of specific fights that I had a lot of trouble with.
Okay, I will note that down. I will. You know what I got it wearing though?
What's that?
He's got Majima's suit from Yakuza 0.
I wonder if Majima turns up in the game. He doesn't. No, he does. Or does he? Oh, he doesn't.
I already know he does. I know him and Daigo do. Just
yeah, that's the fight that I couldn't do. Majima, yeah, Majima and Daigo, like they turn up and they're like the first time I done the fight, he just trounced me in like 2 moves. I was like, what am I doing wrong? And the first thing was like, get those fire attacks, which
okay.
I did not have.
I already got his direct spray.
No,
one.
he has one that just
yeah
hits everyone, but I thought you don't get it until like a way down the level. So you need to keep him on that.
Okay, well I'll get him switched back then. I'll pick him. Breaker's good though. Have you tried putting him breaker?
I thought the outfits looked stupid, so I never picked it.
I just put him to like dressed up like Majima, and he's doing breaker, and he just fights like Majima from Yakuza 0. So like he has this like AOE like spin attacks and stuff. He's pretty deadly. It's also frost based attacks.
Okay. Yeah, the DLC outfits, I bought them. I bought them all. I even bought the rocker one, which you can't even use until like near the end of the game for most people, just because like the stats are really high on it.
Okay.
But right, this is not a Yakuza Like a Dragon podcast, unfortunately, because it's a great game. She would skedaddle into.
Yeah, she would just end the show.
Yeah, okay, right. I was going to say skedaddle on into the first section, but if you want to leave, that's fine. Like I can just go home. It's fine. You stay here and just pull it. Actually, you know what? I'll stay here. I'll stay too.
Want to pull it with me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, bye everybody. And where's the sex button?
It's a sex button.
Where's the sex button?
I think
the middle sex. I've done nothing.
Not done nothing. No. No, we're not going anywhere.
No, we're not going anywhere.
This is the feature creep section of this show.
This is where you creep on those features.
Do we need to do a thing, or are we okay for this one? This is for later.
That's fine. This is for later.
Okay.
Another odd news week. Not a bit of all the kind of news this week is a bit downery. Like it's very.
I mean, when's the news never downery?
Maybe I should start reporting kind of more upbeat news. I don't know.
No, it's not necessarily a criticism of the news you're choosing. Yeah. It's just
like if it doesn't happen.
There's this weird thing in news where like usually when there's good news to report is when there's no bad news. News is very there was like one time in like during I think like the 60s or something where like it was one night where they just had no news to report because nothing bad happened. And like I think like ITV turned on, they were like we have no news to report.
It's just here's 35 minutes of Mr. Blobby just gyrating.
That would have been fucking horrifying if I'm honest. The did for me Bethesda games on Game Pass. New Life is Strange announced. Fuck, I didn't know.
That's
I
right.
didn't know about Life is Strange.
Life is Strange episode 3 or something like that. Sometimes things just happen too late for me to put on this because I finished this morning at like 10 o'clock. So if anything, for some reason, news does seem to come out on Fridays. Sometimes just do it a wee touch too early.
It happens.
We lose it. Yeah.
It happens. I mean, this is why we have the chat here. They keep us right.
That's right.
By mentioning that stuff.
Deep sunken eyes, long spidery fingers, hollow cheeks, all creepy features. Is she describing my dad? What's going on here?
Talking about Big Tone.
Big Tone.
Is Big Tone like that these days? I thought Big Tone was keeping well.
He's fine.
My dad's not my dad's, but touch wood.
Here.
Big Daddy Keats. Big Daddy Keats is getting a thing in his heart.
Oh Jesus!
He's stent in his. He's got a blocked Jubilee bell.
It's too much cheese.
No. It's one of those things he has to get a stent put into one of his artery. Or is it an artery or is it what's it called?
A valve.
Yeah, he's got a stent put in one of them.
Oh, fun.
It's only a day procedure. Like it's not like he's gonna be in for weeks or anything. Just gets one of them in, and then he has to go back in a few years and get it re-put in or some shit.
Fun,
but like it's the first time. It's the first time Big Daddy Keats is like, it's the first time it's like someone's trying to do him in. It's like he's still not having it.
It's like I'm not. You get the fuck away from me, dog.
It was pretty much like that. There, it was funny because he was just like that. There's I'm away for a walk now. Fuck you.
He gets the news like, right, I can get a wee quick walk in.
That's the thing. Like that was the thing. So like that was the thing. I went up to Mal and Dad's on Monday. I'm sorry, we already just kind of diverted from the news there, but it's just what I would say about it. And he was like, Mal's like, you're gonna go shops with your dad? It's like, I didn't plan on doing this. No, it's like you're going to shops with your dad. I was like, for fuck's sake. You know what? It was ones where like I didn't come to do this here.
Yeah.
Like I came here early for a reason. I've got things to do, and then walking my dad's like, oh, I just don't want to put a fucking valve in my fucking heart. Fucking assholes. And my dad, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, you just told me you need to get a valve in your heart, and you're like out here just hanging out, walking to fucking Asda.
Yeah, he's more angry about like the weather or something.
Yeah, it's just pure dad, Big Daddy Keats, fucking Big Daddy PVG. I don't know what you want to call him, Grand Daddy PVG. If I'm the stream's dad, is it their granddad?
Yeah,
Stream's
I
granddad.
thought I was your granddad.
No, because you can't be. I'm older than you.
No, that's true. I don't know.
So yeah, the grandpappy of the stream.
Stream pops. That's
stream
good.
pops.
Like a ring pop.
Yeah. Oh, they're good
for the stream.
But yeah, so he's gonna be stit in his valve. Be fine. He's belligerent.
Well, that's right. I'm stream uncle, which just sounds so much more creepy than stream granddad. Like, you know, you never say like, oh, there's your creepy granddad. It's always there's your creepy uncle.
Yeah, it's true. Actually,
yeah.
I wonder if we can get a stream uncle.
Or in my case, it's just hey you behind the bushes. Like, you know.
I feel like we could probably. No, we couldn't. No, we could.
There is like we do need to get rid of the toxic waste one because we don't use it anymore because you don't do that.
That's for bits though. That's not part of the subs.
Oh, okay.
But we could get rid of this one.
I like that one.
Yeah, I do too. But I feel like we put
the button maybe. Does anyone use the button?
Not really.
We get rid of the button.
We can get rid of the button.
Yeah, right. The button's going. Fuck it.
Button's going.
Right.
Granddads can be fucking creepy. Oh yeah, granddads can be fucking creepy.
I think more often than not, though, granddads are normally seen as like very wholesome father figures, less so than uncles. But I mean, you can have either or. Like, I don't know. I mean, like my granddad never touched me. That's just because he was dead.
That'd be pretty weird. If
yeah.
If
you go to the grave site one day, and it's just.
It's always just. You can never see this arm. Like I could be just giving them the fucking. Finger.
You do not want to know what he's doing with that arm. You can't see. There's a guy over in the corner, in Stream Gimp, and much calm.
But yeah, no, right. Should we get on to the news?
Yeah, let's talk about the news.
So, another Monopoly.
Another Monopoly. No, it's just I am so not ready for what this next year is going to be, and this is where it's all going to fucking kick off. Were you ready for another Xbox versus PlayStation?
I mean, it was always on the cards, right?
I mean, for the last like 2-3 years, it really hasn't been much of a contest. Like,
because PlayStation handedly give Xbox a smacking.
They have been destroyed. Xbox have been the last couple of years. It's been no contest. Like they've had no games. No one give a shit. It's fine. They changed console and then like a month later they changed it again. I can't remember. I don't know what it's called. What's it called?
It's Series X.
Right. Someone could do a supercut of me asking what the Xbox is called, and I like cover games for a living. Like I look at games every day. I read the news every day, and I do not know what the new Xbox console is called. The Xbox M&S. What is it called? Xbox X Force. What is it called?
Series X.
Series X. What's the big one called? What's the small one called?
Series S.
Right. Fuck's sake.
Or small.
Who could care? Yeah, well, so this this Xbox and Bethesda thing, it's solely an excuse to get people to buy what do you call it, Game Pass. It's not even an excuse to get people to buy Xboxes. They don't care. They clearly still don't care about the Xbox as a console itself. Like they never said, like during that Xbox thing yesterday, that live thing, which I couldn't watch because it was so fucking cringy. There were just every single sentence that was said. It was like we just want to bring more games to anywhere Game Pass exists. It was never like we want the Xbox console to do better. It was just if you're playing games on a PC, which now most of you are, you're going to be playing Xbox games. And that's
It's almost like I said this, that the Xbox is not about
the
that.
console itself. It's just
it's about getting people onto the Game Pass.
Yeah, they just like
they want your annual money.
They could not give a fuck if you buy an Xbox extra large.
Could have swore said this month too of the pod.
I didn't disagree with you.
I know, but I'm just saying. Like,
If you did, you called it then, because they were just that whole like hour-long discussion or whatever the hell it was like every time someone mentioned something about like what is the future hold for Xbox, it was just Game Pass.
But this is why I said that the Xbox console will age like fine wine, because that console will go down in price, right? But the value you'll get for gaming will go up because you'll spend less on the initial cost of the actual hardware, and you'll get access to a lot of fucking games for an affordable price.
I think they're just doing it because they hope that anyone who has a gaming PC and doesn't have Game Pass will just pick up the Game Pass now, and that's it.
Yeah, but they're still going to service. They're still going to like. Yeah, they still want to have active subscriptions on the console.
It puts me in a bit of like an odd situation, because I don't want to buy an Xbox, but I also don't like playing games on my PC just because I want to, like, that's where I work. I look at a PC like 9 hours a day, and it's not where I want to do the gaming. It's not where I find it comfortable. Yeah. And I'm pretty much just stuck to whatever comes out on the PlayStation. So if Bethesda and Xbox are taking everything that ZeniMax owns and just removing it from the PlayStation library, which they are. They've said like any games at the minute that are under contract to come out on a PS4 or PS5 are, but pretty rapidly. That's going to stop happening. So eventually all those like Starfield and like maybe the next Elder Scrolls, they'll probably just be Xbox and PC exclusive. Yeah. And I don't want to buy an Xbox, and I don't like gaming on my PC. So if anything, I'm kind of more annoyed than anything.
No, you should do. Get a PC.
Get fucked.
Don't get a PC, but like a small form factor PC for your TV, and just game on PC at your TV.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I think the problem is where you don't like gaming on your PC is because it's where you do your work.
Don't like sitting at the desk.
You're sitting at your desk, you feel like you're still in that work mode. Mm-hmm. Where like if the PC was at your TV, like if you had a small form factor, powerful PC, you'd probably be able to get rid of that disconnect, but still get the benefits.
That's so much
PC
money. So much money.
You think that the gaming builds gaming builds are like starting to.
I know they're getting cheaper, like, but still,
like,
I don't know.
You can get a pretty great fucking gaming experience for under $800, under $800.
It's still a lot of money, though.
It's still a lot of money, but like, what I've always said about PC gaming is that what you pay up front is reduced by what you pay by games.
I suppose because you can just pirate everything.
Not even out there, but like, even the grey market with like
Steam keys and shit.
The keys and shit. Yeah. And just Steam sales anyway. And now Game Pass.
Yeah. I don't necessarily think it's good news. People seem to be under the impression that, like, this is going to breed. What is that whole lie about capitalism breeds competition or whatever? Or
competition breeds innovation.
Yeah, no, it fucking doesn't. If anything, they just wait until someone has a good idea and then they just buy it and keep it for themselves.
Well, no, I mean, I think there is some truth to that there, because if now Sony have to step up and make it really interesting. And
well, see, but this is the problem. This is what I'm worried about. Are Sony then going to partner with someone and be like, right, your games are PlayStation exclusive now, and then we're going to go back to that thing where, like, if you want to play a certain game from a certain publisher, if you don't own this console, you're not playing it, because that disappeared for a long time. Like, everything was console like nothing was console exclusive, which is why the last season of that last Xbox had such trouble, because they were like, everything that you can play on an Xbox you can play on a PS5, and instead of being like, right, let's make some fucking good games for the Xbox, they just bought the company that was making good games for the PS5. Like, that's not. No, you've made a division now, and now people have to pick sides again.
I'm not worried about it, and not because I got the PC, but mainly because a lot of what ZeniMax release I think is shit.
That's also true, but ZeniMax owns a lot of companies now. Like, it's not, people just think like, well, I don't want to play the next Elder Scrolls, so that's fine. I mean, your next Wolfenstein.
The only thing I'm very upset about,
Doom, all your Thief
that's
games.
Only thing is id. The only company I give a slight rat's ass about that ZeniMax owned was id.
Yeah. So
the rest of it, I'm just like,
I don't particularly think it's good news.
Right. How about after we get your fucking PlayStation sorted, we work on getting you a PC?
I guess.
Want to do that?
Yeah. Okay.
It'll be the 2021 or the 2022 goal for you.
Goals.
Because I need to get a second PC myself anyway.
Yeah.
I don't need to, but
You want one?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm that dickhead. I'm that dickhead that wants two very, very capable gaming PCs in his house.
That's all right. You're just
That
You're not a
that
dickhead,
will
you're
probably
just
you'll probably anger you as you come into my house. Like
just PCs everywhere.
just like you've got a PC downstairs that you barely use. I'm like, it's an entertainment system media
Yeah.
for the house.
That's all right. You're not a dickhead. You're just a Twitch streamer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like a. No, okay, yeah. fair enough. I was trying to think of I'm like an uncle to a Twitch streamer.
It's like, fuck you. You're one of the channel personalities.
I just come here.
You are a regular personality of this channel. This channel is now part of what you do.
Right, he's fucking right.
An asshole. Don't forget you have to pay subscription to play online. Gaming PCs addiction.
Yeah. Now you have to pay online subscriptions for everything now.
Yeah.
That's people just factor that into it, I suppose.
So yeah, like I mean, like this is we kind of knew this was coming anyway.
Yeah,
like, it's
it was
not used really, but it's obviously
well,
it's not even finalized though. Stream stepdad.
There we go. That means I can have sex with anyone here. No, wait. Yeah. That's what stepdads do, right? We've seen the films.
Don't fuck the chat.
Okay. Fair enough.
Except for Tara, don't fuck the chat. Anyway, getting back onto the next fucking.
Yeah.
Sorry, just
So if we needed more more examples of EA being really shitty, one of the developers of what game is it on now? FIFA 21? FIFA
21 because 22 comes
Yeah.
out this year.
Yeah, one of the developers of FIFA 21 was caught selling card packs to people online for like literally thousands of pounds. Like
Yeah, but there were guarantees with
Yeah.
were of the higher end players and stuff.
yeah, that's why, because they were like, I know for a fact if you buy this card, if you buy this pack, these are the cards you're getting. And these morons, these idiots were paying actual money for digital cards for a football game. Like a month's earning for a pack of cards. Like, who could fucking care? Like, but it just also means that, EA are shit. Even the people who work for them are shit. Fuck EA.
I mean, it's one of those ones where like I feel like this is going to be the death knell in this here. Like I feel like this is going to get a lot of attention from sources EA don't want attention from.
I saw a lot of just regular press talking about this, and that's what they don't want. Because like I think a couple of days ago, I didn't cover it because a lot of people don't give a shit. It was like I think it was Germany banned. They straight up banned loot boxes for games that are aimed at like 12 and under.
Sure, Belgium's got them banned outright as well.
Yeah. So that's happening in more countries, and then this coming up at the same time where devs are selling people like that's literally just black market profiteering, which is illegal. So and now we're literally caught doing it, like screenshots and like transaction receipts and stuff. Like people were paying this guy money for packs that are meant to be random.
Yeah,
but he was just making them and selling them to people, and that was it. So hopefully that'll be one more nail in the coffin of ridiculous fucking loot boxes.
which is it's probably why EA is also kind of thinking maybe we should go back to single player games.
Better.
I mean, don't get me wrong, right?
I mean, they're gonna try monetizing them as well. Like,
God damn it, Hannah. I love your work. God damn it, Hannah.
That clip better be about my eyebrows.
I mean,
oh, it is. That's thank you.
but it's one of those ones where like to an extent I don't feel sorry for them because they're also FIFA players and fuck FIFA players, because like if you're gonna be that person that gives that company money annually for a game that does very little innovation and almost to an extent actually like stalls game development and innovation.
Yeah.
Like when you give into an annual series like that, you literally hinder fucking innovation and growth.
Yeah, what they should do is make it like, like a hub. Like the game is just a game that exists at all times.
FIFA Online, and you just let it have like updates.
Instead of like every year 80 quid, 90 quid,
80 quid,
80, 110, whatever. So like any like kind of press that loot box and in-game gambling and stuff is getting these days is all negative, which is a positive thing. It's like HIV, negative is positive.
Yeah, like you know what? I hope it sinks the fucking front.
It
won't.
Well. Like,
I know it won't.
It's one of those things that like people make. That game makes so much money because it's bought by people who don't play games. It's like, you know, jocks who like football. Will buy it.
Yeah, it's like they have consoles purely for that game.
That or Madden, because I think Madden has
Madden's
the
same
same thing.
thing.
I think they have like a Madden team thing.
Literally on Ultimate Team, right?
Dean, you should be watching us. What are you doing on FIFA?
He is watching us.
Oh, you
can't fault that.
Double time? That's fine. That's all right.
But like, it's one of those ones where it's like, it does appeal to like a crowd that is just not a gamer crowd, and I don't want to have a go at those people because there's nothing wrong with casual gamers.
Yeah,
casual gamers is a very valid sect of the gaming audience. My annoyance is just that those games stagnate game development and innovation.
Yeah, they're like, leave that, put it in the next one. It's like, but we have it ready now.
It's like oh no, we're too busy putting you through a grinder.
Yeah. To
actually make anything of original substance. So
cut to the last 2K dub 2K game.
Yeah, like literally that's it gets to the point where you get to WWE's 2K series to the point where it shits the bed wonderfully.
What a fall of like a great series though. Like,
yeah. And like I got a feeling I feel like this is EA's moment where if they don't correct course, that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing though. Like those games, they exist in a bubble. They like FIFA and Madden. Like if that was the only series that they made, they would still make more money than like 99%.
I get that. Like the series won't go away, but if they don't correct course, it's where governments get involved, and that's when the decline comes in. It's like, because they will then the governments will destroy that game.
Yeah, because it's still like it's the whole. You don't know what you're going to get. Say if it was just like here's a store of things that you can buy and you buy that and that's it. That would be fine. Like there would be no legality about that. That's just buying content.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that they insist on having random generated card packs that they're also selling on the side for money. So yeah, fuck them. Kind of rolls into the next one.
Next one is
Take-Two. The wonderful company that I love so much, and they make great games that are real money savers, and they don't just milk the fuck out of everything that they do. Their CEO came out a couple of days and just said like, we think collectively gamers are just ready to pay more for games, because he was like they do that thing that they always do where they're like, games they haven't been adjusted for inflation since like 2005, or like 2010 or whatever. So like technically these games should cost much more than they do now. You show me a game from 2005 or 2010, you pay $60, $50, £45 here, and you get a complete game. Maybe a wee bit of DLC a year or two down the line for like people who want to come back to it.
Yeah.
What do you get now? What do you get now for a £70 game? You get the bare motherfucking minimum. The bare minimum of that game. 2 months later, bang, first DLC £35, season pass £45, characters, more money, levels, more money, outfits, more money. Like, don't get a full game anymore.
Also, it's like one of their fucking devs is raking in more money than God from fucking goddamn online. It's just fuck off. You don't need more money.
They're the only company who could get away with selling their games for free and still make an actual absolute huge profit, and they're the ones who are like, you know what, we think people are ready to pay $70 now for a base price.
Like, I think Take-Two, we're ready for you to fuck off.
I'm ready for them to fuck off. Fucking fuck Take-Two.
Like, I don't get me wrong, I still enjoy Rockstar games here and there, but fuck you, Take-Two.
We know you're watching.
Like, I'm not ready to pay more. Like, you say it wasn't adjusted for inflation. Go fuck yourself. Not even 5-6 years ago, you could buy a game for $40. Now they're fucking 60-70. Yeah. Suck my balls when you say they haven't actually went up in price or adjusted for inflation. There's been a fucking $30 fucking price hike in the UK alone for those games. Shut the fuck up.
The article with the interview, he said something along the lines of like, we're trying to give gamers, the price is trying to reflect what the content you're getting in the game. I was like, well, if anything, it should be less then, because you're cutting all the content out to sell it back later on. So it's completely backwards. So get ready for PS5 and Xbox One games or whatever to it'll probably be upwards of about $90 at some point. So, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. I know. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, we're in a pandemic and everyone's out of a job, and they're like, "Oh, we're in a pandemic. Like, everyone's playing games, so of course you're going to pay more money for them." It's like, because people can't do anything else. Like, you know, no one has a job. It's like, and this is the time that you turn around and be like, pay more.
Yeah,
Fuck them.
Fuck you. There's a reason why like Valheim sold megabucks, because
it was cheap.
It was cheap,
and it was a good game.
And it was a game that has provided a lot of fun and content, and for like an affordable price.
Yeah.
It's like you're just going to put players into the hands of smaller devs like that,
yeah.
which is actually a
well,
really
you know what?
fucking good thing.
Good. Yeah.
It's a good thing.
It's
you
like,
know?
are you ready to pay $85 for the PS5 version of a Grand Theft Auto 5 collection? Like, no, I'm not. But you're gonna try it.
You know what I'm happy to do though? I'm happy to spend $30 on the fucking re-release of Judgment Remaster. It's coming out in May.
Damn right.
Because Sega know what the crack is, and I've already put my order in for that. There, we're gonna be getting back into Judgment.
Can someone find me a PS5 for the love of God?
I will give you money.
Yeah. Can't look anymore. I'm going nuts.
I have trackers, and they go off when they let me know when something's when they go in stock somewhere. Problem is bots. Just get them like that as well.
If anyone knows one that falls off the back of a truck,
I might actually fall off the back of a truck.
in excitement.
I am going to be streaming Judgment when it comes out. I've pre-ordered a copy because, and the reason why I pre-order is because it's like that looks really cheap as a base price. I'll put the order in now so that the price goes up. I still get the cheaper
have that
price.
order one.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll be going into that there. Don't worry. I feel like my favorite game series is just everything that's to do with Yakuza now. It's not a bad thing. I feel like I live a very Yakuza life. I feel like I've turned into a Yakuza streamer.
You have a bit, but sure, after you finish 7, you run out of games.
Yeah, until Judgment.
Or any of the sub games, I suppose, but that's probably that's the niche of a niche.
Yeah,
series.
I mean, like Yakuza the Dead stuff, that really can be our stuff. And also, I don't want to play the feudal Japan one because it'll really upset me.
Yeah.
Because what they do to Haruka is kind of grim.
Let's not get into it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get free Persona 5 Royale, and I'm going back to Yakuza 4. Yakuza. After 7, you go back to Bioshock.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Billy? Nope. Billy's not here. Ocean? I asked people on the Twitter earlier on what did the CS want to play. And
I saw this.
This beautiful bastard said Mr. Mosquito. So we're going to do a wee day stream of Mr. Mosquito at some point. It's a very short game, and we'll probably only be able to get like one stream out of it, but it's going to be fucking great. If you've ever wanted to hear a woman be sexually attracted to a mosquito, you have to tune in for that game. Have you ever heard like the intro to that game?
Me and you played that game?
So good.
It's just introduced me to that game about 10 years ago.
It's just a woman moaning. You hit start, and it's like, like, what? It's a game about a mosquito. It's like, then the third level is you trying to suck blood out of a woman in the bath. Give me them titties. Great game. We're gonna play it, and we're gonna get banned from Twitch for playing it.
No, I don't think it's on the ban list. I figure we're okay.
One little tiny little bit of news. Yeah, I think I wrote this yesterday, so it was like these games are available tomorrow, so they're available today. Like Bethesda's entire back catalog is now available on Game Pass.
How do we look at it earlier? Yeah,
I thought it was
it's like Doom 2 and everything on it.
I thought it was games that were all already out. I was like, people were going ballistic. I was like, I thought these things were already on.
Some of them are already
Xbox.
on the service, but like it was one of those ones where I looked, I was like, Doom 2's on there.
Yeah, it's like Doom. It's Doom 1, 2, 3, Doom 64, and then Doom VR is on it. But it was like the I don't know the list of games that they put on it. I was like, all right, were any of these not already on Game Pass?
No, there weren't. There was a lot of them that weren't, which is odd. I know, but
I think Fallout 76 was on it or something. But
I wonder what happened to BioShock. I'll be frank and honest with you. At one point,
didn't like it.
At a point, it just that game hit a wall for me where I was like, this is bad game design, and I don't like this.
Which is funny because like you were playing through 1 and 2, which I would consider the best. I didn't like 3 at all, and then apparently the fourth one's turn-based. Yeah, they're in the
A turn-based Bioshock game?
Yeah, they're making a fourth one at the minute. They've turned it into an RPG.
I'd probably try that. No, it got me right. It's the ammo. There's little things like the ammo management systems and stuff that really get me. Like you're having to switch ammo types to see how much ammo you have in each type. But then it completely locks you into a frame animation of 5 seconds while you do each time. In the middle of a firefight, that's fucking deadly.
Yeah, just getting shot.
There's just little things that are just by the state of modern video game design. It's just like. You're a very unoptimized experience
at the time.
And in a 2021 version of me, I can't ignore this.
It's hard to go back to some of those games.
There's just the charm was there for the first 5 hours, and suddenly I'm like, you're just not worth completing because
you're just
I'm not having fun.
Yeah, well, like it's hard to go back to some of those games because you have all that quality of life stuff that you get now.
It's not even quality of life. I would have still been pissed off about that when it first came out. I'd be like, why is there a 5-second frame animation for just trying to check your ammo?
Right, okay.
It's like things like that there. It's like, who played this and think that was sensible?
I want to do a little turtle animation to go along with that.
I didn't enjoy Bioshock myself, to be honest. Big up the first game. It was me. I tried using the wrench and like the wrench and shock, the electric fucking plasma and stuff. It can be very good against some of the splicers and stuff, but it's just one of those things where like I just look at the game designs, like even when you were first released, how did so not point this out as like a really terrible bit of game design? And maybe it's the fighting game player in me that just doesn't like frame, that hates frame animation.
Yeah, those like that weird, like the animation is given priority over what you're doing. Yeah, I hate that as well.
It's like, it's so like, at that point it's like, oh my god, I'm wasting frames, but as I'm wasting frames, I'm getting killed. It's like the thing that fighting game players hate, wasted fucking frames. Frame animation is the difference between you fucking winning and losing.
And you being beaten up by someone playing as Ken.
Fuck you. That's not the reason why you get beat by me. Fuck you. He's like, go back to sister. I feel like it would be different if I had the nostalgia for the game as well, maybe.
I guess so, yeah. That would definitely help.
Maybe you should replace the Titanic flute with a screaming goat and add some fox sex sound bites. The thing is, right, we've noticed that some of the more memey, some of the more eclectic or well-known meme audio is copy fucking righted now.
Someone owns it now, yeah.
Someone owns it now. So I'd be afraid that the goat noise is probably owned by the original person who owns the video. Bastards. And that's the only reason why I'm hesitant to put it on.
Yeah.
I need to take the. I mean, thank God Pornhub are not gonna fucking come at us for.
I hope not.
Be weird if you saw like
come at us.
Be weird if you saw like Pornhub like claim one of our videos for like the
that would
intro.
be funny. That would be great. Yeah.
I wouldn't be angry at that. I would just fucking. I would laugh.
Yeah. So we'll have to find a goat in real life then and just record it.
Party had us just wanting to scream like.
But
that.
I don't know, like, how do you make a goat make that noise though? Do you have to like.
No, I think goats when they're just feeling a bit chatty.
Right. Or the ones that like when you yell at them, they fall asleep.
I think that's the type of goat that's a reaction.
You're
although
like,
it's
bah! And it goes.
That's really it's a real shame what they're used for. Like farmers use them amongst their sheep because if there's a predator, they seize up, fall over, and it gives a chance for it gives the sheep a chance for the sheep to escape.
That's bad.
I know, it's really sad actually. To make a goat make a screaming noise, you gotta take it to Ballymena.
That's a real burn to anyone from Ballymena.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Fuck Ballymena. All my homies hate
all my homies fuck Ballymena. No wait, hate Ballymena.
Oh, that knowledge made my day worse.
Yeah, that's kind of grim.
I'm sorry.
I just thought it was a cute kind of like, they fall over, or like when you can run up to a turkey and go, blah, 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 and they make that noise back at you.
Really?
But you have to find a turkey first.
They're not here though.
They're not here. There are not turkeys in this country. Turkeys are ugly.
Turkeys? Well, they are ugly. Yeah.
They're ugly, but they're delicious.
Ugly and delicious.
Ugly and delicious. That's the perfect combo.
That's what I got called in university.
Ugly and delicious.
Yeah.
I think you should get that on a t-shirt. Ugly and delicious, but like in the Gucci font or something.
It could be a design we could
put that
on.
down. Someone put that down.
It could be a design for our brand new store.
Oh, you're just dropping that in now. I was gonna wait till the end.
That was just a good segue.
It was a good segue.
We've already soft launched it anyway.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure. For
I know I put you on the spot. I'm sorry.
I can't think now because now we have to sell ourselves like the cheap whores that we are. This also only counts for anyone who's watching this on a desktop though, because I don't know how else you get to it if you're not on a desktop. If you're watching this on a desktop, which you should be, I don't know why. If you scroll down, there's a little square now that says something.
It says
I made
shop.
it. If it was an official store,
yeah,
official shop or something like that. If you click that, you'll be brought to our brand new store. We migrated to a different website. There's like a bunch more designs on it. There's a bunch more stuff on it. You can get coasters and bum bags and like loads and loads and loads of t-shirts. Loads of t-shirts for the ladies as well. Like lady centric t-shirts. You know, it's like it just has this cut out, so you can just see loads of titties. No, that's the men's. Sorry, banana hammocks and stuff. No, I don't know. Fanny packs. There's a ton of fanny packs on it.
There's fanny packs. There's water bottles. There's we've got Cummy Bear on a bear.
That's right. You can buy an actual bear, like a plush bear, with a t-shirt that has a Cummy Bear on it, and it's the new Cummy Bear as well. If anyone hasn't seen the new Cummy Bear, it's the bear with syrup.
Yeah, the bear with syrup. We had to put it with syrup.
We
also have stuff mugs. We have buttons. We have stickers.
What is Robert saying? Is it possible the store thing could be ad blocked? I don't know. Turn your ad blocker off.
Why would the store be ad blocked?
I don't know. It's not. But
it's not. But okay.
It's not.
It's a Spreadshirt store. It shouldn't be ad blocked.
It's pretty well put together. But yeah, I've been working on that fucking diligently for the last like 2 weeks or so.
Yes,
I had to. Well, fuck, Robert. It's just.
It's below the player, so it should be like a bot. It should be a panel below the player.
Yeah, there's a little.
Or if you put !Smart merch into the chat, you'll get a link directly to it.
There's a graphic that just says PvP versus PvG storefront, and then you just click that, and it opens up into the new window. Because someone just put merch thing, and there you go. You can click that if you're not on desktop. This is some fucking shilly bullshit right now, but
we normally don't shill this hard.
No,
but we just want to let you know we have launched a better store for that stuff because the other store was good, but like this one's better. Yeah, there just wasn't a ton available on that other one. This one's a wee bit more robust. We have like
nice.
So much more products and stuff we can get.
Yeah,
the quality's good as well.
I thoroughly endorse people buying that little hot dog because I think it's one of the best things that I've ever drawn, and it's a little hot dog. It's not necessarily for this site, but we'll know.
It's one of those things where like we don't want to make like all of the designs just too streamer centric.
Yeah,
like we want some of the designs just to be kind of like cool, weird
just
things.
Fun.
Just
also
fun things that you can enjoy. That doesn't have to be like, oh my god, player versus player, which are cool designs. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes you just want like.
Thanks.
Apology, I didn't want to sound detrimental out there. But like designs that are also like just like
if you want a t-shirt that has a pentagram made out of mustards, just go on to the store. Is there going to be a sexy bacon one? I don't know, like a piece of a piece of art that's just a bit of sexy bacon.
What have you done, like a hot dog wrapped in bacon, but they're like in a couple?
Oh shit!
It's kind of
like they're fucking. I could do that.
It's kind of like they're cuddling.
Yeah,
like a cute strip of bacon wrapped around a hot dog.
Ooh. Okay, so the hot dog has a little partner. All right, we're cooking now. We're cooking with bacon.
But yeah, like we're trying to like obviously we'll have like the standard merch like that everyone has, which is our awesome logos and all that shit.
If anyone has the balls to buy like a white t-shirt that just has the big Eggo, what is it?
A
Hego face. I'd give you the money for the t-shirt back. I just think that would be funny as fuck.
It's one of those things where like
I also had to redo it because it wouldn't come up on a black background.
That's odd.
It looked terrible. There was like white artifact and everywhere. It's like, see, this is just the stuff that you don't know about. It doesn't have to be white, but it looks better on a white t-shirt because you can see it better.
Where's the bum bag? Bum bag should be there.
I think the bum bag's only available on certain designs though. We haven't went through all of the designs yet. So, bam. Yes, it does give you the option to like mess with it, but I think it just means if you want it if you want it a little bit bigger, you can make it a bit bigger. If you want to make it smaller, move it about. So
you can actually take all of his wonderful designs. If you want to create like custom versions of the t-shirt as well and add text and stuff, you can.
Yeah.
Or if you want to put like multiple like parts of his multiple designs and create your own unique design with the actual designs that he's created. You can create your own as well.
You can just get the designs are there, or you can fuck with them a little bit and make your own ones. But well, it's all good, whatever you want to. We hope people get a lot of use out of it. If anyone, is horribly unhappy with it, let us know. And
there's a bum bag right there. We call me bear bum bag.
Yeah, I think you have to specify what designs you want on what on what piece, and it's not. I haven't went through them all yet, but
I mean, if I go to accessories, bags, and backpacks, they're just there.
Yes, but only some designs are available.
Oh yeah, only some designs are available. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like there's some great designs. The one I actually really like is us drinking some beers.
I think
I really like that one. I had to
redraw that a little bit and do some stuff to it. So if anyone wants to get us with the little beer thing on a coaster, that would be. I think even I'll probably buy a couple of them because that looks fun.
They're pretty cool.
So yeah, hopefully people find a lot more on that store than they did on the other one. I worked very hard on that son of a bitch.
You worked incredibly hard, and the designs are all fucking awesome. Obviously, every few months we'll probably cycle out new designs and stuff.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep them all on it, and we'll put more stuff on if needs be. I had to. Yeah, there was a few things I had to redesign. I had to redo the Cummy Bear. Unfortunately, I just couldn't get that. I couldn't get the one that we're using as a.
So you had to redesign that.
I couldn't get that one we're using as the thing. The
emote?
The emote. Oh, Jesus Christ, fucking brain stopped working there.
Yeah, no, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I couldn't make that one bigger without it looking terrible, so I just had to make another one, and I spent ages on it. So,
like, there's stuff I actually want to buy myself.
I made sure that even if you have any kids and you want to buy them like a little onesie, you can buy the Gummy Bear and not the Cummy Bear. The Cummy Bear.
We made sure to
the Cummy Bear is not available on kids' clothes.
We've made sure to put like non-jizz covered items on the kids.
No syrup. No syrup on.
There's no syrup on those kids.
But
items.
I think there's like a little baby onesie that you can put a big giant Gummy Bear on it. I think it looks quite cute.
Yeah. And you can get that in multiple colors as well. You can get that in a navy or a black or even a very light pastel pink.
Or if you're just like a really small person and you want to see if you can get away with wearing a child's onesie.
Yeah. Really bad that I want to see the thing I did for use on a hoodie. I mean, that's always a possibility.
Well, that's coming up, so
yeah,
I didn't get the chance to put it on.
Obviously, again. But yeah, we're quite happy about it. We're quite happy about it. Like I want to get some stuff off it myself.
Yeah.
When we get a chance. Also, the good thing with the store as well, really, what people don't really realize that we get to control the coupons and stuff. Like we can actually run promotions and stuff for you.
I probably should have done like a.
So no, but like I mean, like maybe 1 week of every month we'll do like 10% off and stuff.
So we'll be running sales and stuff.
So we can run sales as well. So like.
God, I feel like such a cunt right now.
No, don't feel like a cunt. Don't feel like a cunt at all. But like that option's there, and we actually have more control over the store now, which is good.
Yeah, which we didn't before.
So like, there's a lot of things that we can do with this, and it'd be good because like if we do like launch a series 2 of merch or like a new line, we might do like an initial like launch week where you can get like maybe 10% off on that on gear and stuff like that. So it gives us the ability to actually like.
I think all the
do more.
All the, like the feature or all the segment icons,
they're cool.
They all kind of worked out looking really nice. Especially the bonus stage one looks pretty good.
I actually like the feature creep one.
Yeah.
I actually like the feature creep one.
A lot of people probably wouldn't know what that is though.
I think that's just a cool phrase though.
Yeah.
I feel like feature creep's just a cool fucking phrase.
I think the bonus stage one looks nice by itself.
Oh yeah, it looks like a metal top.
Yeah, that was another one I had to redo. I had to redo most of them to be honest.
And then we've still got like Senpai Salt Rock and stuff in there as well. I like the ketchup. I like the ketchup pentagram. I think that's cool.
Satan sauce.
Satan sauce, yeah, like the Satan sauce. I like that as well. I think that's just like I think that's cool. I think like that's that type of artwork where it's like that's a bit satanic, but it's also done kind of like it's kind of
Cute.
like it's kind of like the Adventure Time cute sort of like art style.
Yeah.
It's like sort of like edgy, like evil, so occultism.
We try hard.
Which I think's really fucking smart.
We try hard here.
But yeah, like the designs look so much fucking better. That looks so good. I won't lie. The hot dog one looks amazing.
The hot dog with the pentagram, like the hot dog has been summoned.
But I don't know what it is about the feature creep one. I just like the feature creep design. I want to raid your merch shop on Money Day.
You raid it any day you want.
You know, I like the fact they actually have some stocky guys wearing these shirts as well.
Yeah, I think you can tell them what kind of models you want to use, or not at all. I was like, you know what, just go and get the fat guys in there.
Let's get some fat guys in there, because I'm a fat guy, and that's
fat.
fat guy representation. You know, I like that.
I want to be represented.
I want to be represented on my store. I can't because I have no money. No, we know the intentions are.
I know we're not forced. You don't have to buy anything.
We are not.
Like,
there's no expectation. We're just very appreciative of the thought.
The option is neither for you to get stuff, and you know you don't want to give people shit and then force them to buy stuff that they wouldn't use or wouldn't wear. It's got to be good shit, and I think we're
finally getting.
We're at the place like.
I will end up just 1 month just before on like $100 at our own store. But yeah. But anyway, should we order a gummy bear syrup tonight, and I'll get time for Mother's Day.
It's the perfect Mother's Day present.
It's perfect for Mother's Day.
Yeah, like the actual burr. I think there's 2 actual burrs. I think it's there's
one with syrup, one without syrup.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, you can get a little burr with a little burr on it.
Yeah, so you can get the bear, which I think is also kind of fucking great. It's in soft toys. So if you go to accessories and soft toys, you can get the bear with syrup and the bear without syrup. And this is the idea of getting like a plush bear wearing a jizz covered bear on its top is to me it's fucking hilarious. I just like the idea of a jizz covered bear being worn by a bear.
I guess we could do I could do one that's like a logo or like a little like kind of cut out of each of our faces, and then you can just put it on whatever you want. But I don't know who would want to do that. That's weird. What can you do? What can you do? Let's segue out of this horrible self-promotion bit.
Yes.
And into our little multiplayer. We're changing the order up a little bit from now on. Skippable is going to be stuck into multiplayer, and it's being replaced with a mystery game. It's going to be in the third segment.
Do you want to do the treasure trove now, or do we want to do the treasure trove later after memory card? Because we still got treasure trove.
That's right. I've never done a treasure trove logo, so
it was always part of our multiplayer.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, was it? I thought it was always part.
Yeah, it was always part of the multiplayer.
First one. Okay. Well, this week we have a bunch of trailers to look through. Well, more so than normal.
Shoot after memory card.
Sure. We'll went on a memory card now. We'll do it afterwards.
Yeah, we'll do it after memory card. There's no real rush.
Yeah. We're never done. We're always looking.
Always looking to innovate.
Yeah. We're finally into like good release month. The month or two after Christmas was brutal. Terrible for fucking games.
Like every game on there, I think are great games.
Yeah.
Except for one.
I think I know which one you're gonna say, and it's just because you don't play them.
Yeah.
Dark Souls, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna.
Well, even by Dark Souls fans, that's a bad one.
I like it. It's fine. We're gonna. We're all the way back into 1995. I'm 6 years old.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm just
in 1995.
I'm just a bit big for.
Oh, so
years
you
old.
are?
Yeah. What are you?
Shit.
So I'm 6. You're 7. You're now watching an underage stream. You get out of here.
Get
bunch
out of here,
of
you perverts.
Chrono Trigger is considered probably one of the. Oh, that's cold, yeah. In 1995, Not So Wicked was merely a concept. She was merely a piece of sperm in her father's testicles. I'm sorry for talking about your dad's testicles. Actually, it's a bad.
No more for me.
She was jizz. She was just jizz. It was just a little bit of jizz.
I think this is a good system for us.
This is a pretty good system, actually. I like this.
I was jizz.
Jake was 2. Okay, so we're slightly older than everyone, which is annoying. Yeah, this segment keeps revealing like how old we are. Don't know if I like that or not.
I mean, I've got a feeling by the time, like, I have that thing in my head. It's like, by the time this show, if it ever does become bigger than it is now,
Yeah.
we'll be probably in our late 30s.
Yeah, what can you do?
But I'll be like, well, it's like, we're elder statesmen of games.
Fuck you, we know more than... No,
No, we're not now.
fuck
you,
Bollock
listen.
anyway. Fuck you, and I get like that. What did she order?
She ordered the bum
You're
bag.
spending you're spending our money on my own merch.
It's one of those things where we could probably
You know
look
what? It's her money. She can do what she
Yeah,
wants. If
Oh, that's dangerous.
oh Jesus Christ!
2 glasses, I'm already down half bottle.
Who here has played Chrono Trigger even recently?
Not recently. I'm sorry. I need
No, I
to put
mean,
this
like,
hand up because no one's seen the left
If
hand.
you've played it,
In general.
winner in general, when it was out or recently, I played it.
like maybe a few years ago.
Yeah, I played both. I played it when it was out somehow because I never had a SNES, but I remember playing it years ago.
I never had my SNES, so I had to come to it later, and it's like I had a SNES and I didn't get any of the good SNES games.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have like the past, which is wild.
It's because you're scum.
No, it's because I think my brother was just really shit at picking games,
Right.
and it's like the older brother things. Like I get to pick the games we get for the console.
I can't sell you fucking.
Yeah.
It's my commission money. That's fine. It's your money. You buy whatever you want. Mike, you played the remaster. That's right. Oh, I mean, like that was barely a remaster. Wait, are you sure you're not thinking of Children of Mana? Because you were in the house while you were replaying that Children of Mana remake, but I don't think Chrono Trigger has had a remake. I think it just
got
gets
a re-release on PC.
it just gets re-released every once in a time. But Secret of Mana was literally redone, so could be that.
Maybe that, yeah.
Ocean has struggles getting into retro RPGs. Chrono Trigger is just so good though. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things where if you saw it now and you didn't know anything about it, you'd be like, oh, did someone make this, like with a small team or something?
Yeah.
It has that kind of like, it just works
It's got like that
really well.
timeless look and feel to it.
It has like 42 endings. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, based on like what you do on certain time periods
Yeah.
and who you interact with and don't
And
interact with.
you can go fight the boss at certain times as well. Like secretly, you can go, like you're supposed to go right, but you can go left and in a wall and round a thing. And you're like,
and
final
then
boss.
suddenly you're facing off against what the
Yeah.
fuck's his name?
Phobos?
Was
Is
it
it?
Phobos? Is this a big intergalactic?
Maybe,
It was
yeah.
just a big intergalactic kind of space flash.
Something like that. It had a bunch of time travel and all in it. It had great
yeah, like
characters.
it had Froggy and stuff.
Yeah, it had art by Akira Toriyama, which was good.
Akira, Tori,
I had no idea it had animated cutscenes and all. I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Love it.
It's a great game. It's
Love
a
it.
great game. It's like if you can get past like the retro RPG nature of it,
Yeah.
I would say it's got a really, really like you will play it and you will get a lot from it.
Yeah.
Like you'll come out of it thinking that was a great experience.
Ocean, if you're not crazy on like really old games like that, maybe give Chrono Cross a go. It was out on the PS1 and it's all 3D. It's still a turn-based RPG that kind of has like the same team that made it,
Yeah.
same kind of pedigree, but it's a wee bit more, just a touch more modern. I'm pretty sure Chrono Cross is one of Tara's favorite games. I should know because
you got her like an amazing
that collector's
gift.
thing.
You got her like the fucking king of.
Oh, I had to
like,
ferry that in from like
versions.
2 countries or something.
Yeah.
Couldn't get into the original Final Fantasy VII, so I think I'm fucked. Well, you know
Oh,
what?
right, okay.
Neither could I. So,
But you couldn't get into the original Final Fantasy VII.
well, like those games just all completely passed me by. I just didn't play RPGs when I was younger. I didn't like them, and I thought Final Fantasy VII. It was like that series is what was one of those series where
I could have
you
sworn
know,
you bought a disc copy at a
I
later
did.
stage.
Yeah, I did. I bought a disc copy of it when we were in secondary school. A copy of that, and a copy of 8. Final Fantasy VII was always one of those games where like you think you're doing really well, and then someone comes in and like looks at the way you're playing it, and they're like, "Look at this fucking cunt," and you're just like, "I'm just trying to play it. Like I don't know what's going on." It's like, sure, you didn't even go and do this secret thing that you need to know about. Like,
it's those motherfuckers that like they've played it like 15 times.
Yeah.
And got an optimized route at this point.
I just
and
don't
it's
have.
like don't be that guy.
I just don't have time for any of that shit. Like, and I hate it. I didn't even like that Final Fantasy remake either.
Yeah, like it's definitely like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross definitely aged better than Final Fantasy
Yeah.
7's fucking. Don't get me wrong, like it was Final Fantasy 7 looked like the bee's knees when it first came out.
Aye, it was pretty.
But those
pretty
graphics
revolutionary, like.
did not age well.
Well, they're fine.
They're
I guess,
fine,
yeah.
but they're not.
They're fine.
There's something about the way Chrono Trigger looks that's aged eloquently.
Yeah, it's
You
but
know?
like it has that timeless look to it more than anything else.
Sounds like Little's not that much of a douche when it comes to it.
He would tell you how to play it properly, definitely. Like
He'd tell you how to play properly, but he wouldn't look at it and go, "Wow, you're fucking shit."
Yeah.
He'd be like, "Oh yeah, so where you at? Oh, have you tried this?" Like he'd be a bit more like friendly about it rather than douchey about it.
people get very like, as Tara says, the people get very gatekeepy about Final Fantasy. It's like where you kind of just try and dip a toe in every once in a while. They're like,
Yeah.
get out of here, you fucking RPG casual. It's like, oh, you know, wait. Oh, he did love those games. Like I think FF7's definitely his favorite game of all time. Like no question about it.
Yeah, no, there's no two ways about it. That is definitely one of all time.
So let's move on to the best MGS game, which is Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, a remake of the first one for the GameCube.
Prefer two.
People hate it. I fucking love it.
I think people hate it because of just like how weirdly diverted from the norms of a Metal Gear game, which is probably why you loved it.
Yeah, because I hate Metal Gear. I fucking can't stand those games. It's just.
Amber says I had the Persona 3 on PSP. I was strong. I get to the middle and I was like, huh? And I realized you were ready for this grind you needed for. I feel like that's every RPG though.
Yeah,
There's
Persona.
like a gut check.
Yeah, especially like those JRPGs. Like some of them are just impenetrable. Like you really need to know what you're doing every step of the way, or like halfway through the game, you find yourself, like ridiculously under-leveled and you've no idea what you're doing, and then you're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like it didn't say anywhere. And they're like, well, you should have just fucking known from the last one. It's like, I don't play the last one. It's like, get out of here.
You
like,
fucking casual.
Fucking calm down. I prefer Twin Snakes because it's much easier than the original, and I'm a fucking scrub. I didn't really think it was that much easier. I just thought like it removes some of the PS1 shortcomings. It was essentially a PS2 remake of the first one with like better camera controls and analog stick control.
It took what worked into one.
Yeah, which is why I liked it. Like I liked all those absolutely ridiculous cutscenes.
Well, that's the things that it kind of is polarizing for some fans, because it was a situation where it's like, this is so out there in a way that's not normal. Are you looking at charging? Because that's a type of C. You want the orange cable.
See, that's the thing though. Like people who would complain about like when it's like being a wee bit kind of unrealistic. Like look at Metal Gear Solid now. Like what? Like any fucking cutscene in 4 or 5, you're like, what is going on? Like this guy's shitting himself. He's shitting in a bin, and then in 5 there's like someone just getting their titties all up in your face. It's like they were never realistic. Like they were never smart. They were just
And I mean, like, look at the new one. It doesn't exist because
look at the best one, Metal Gear Solid Survive, the cream of the crop.
Oh my god, that was fucking shit.
Yeah, I thought the the cutscene where he leaps from that missile was fucking cool.
They're cool looking cutscenes.
I mean, like we were huge fans of DM's like Devil May Cry 1 and 2, and that's sorry, not 2. 2 was out at the time. 1 and 3. But like you can tell very nicely, like the guys who were making Twin Snakes were just like, right, have a look at what DMC1 was doing with those cutscenes. Just copy that a wee bit. Like no one looked at Devil May Cry 1 and thought like, oh, this is so dorky. They were just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is great. Ocean may be on him. He may be on his own there with
yeah, you get down that hill. I'm not fucking joining him.
I'm not even repeating that. I don't want people coming at me.
Apparently MGS passed Jake by. That's fine.
You're not missing
much.
Nah.
I mean,
all you need to do, you need to watch the intro to the third one to get that song.
That's all you need.
And that's it. And then you can climb a ladder for 25 minutes at the end of 4 and 3 as well. I've done it in 3 too.
Done it in 3, yeah.
Just infinitely long ladders.
An infinitely long ladder
series.
Which was just hiding a loading screen.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, people were like, "Oh, why did they do this? This is like some kind of deep narrative, like kind of like you're really like every rung up to the final fight is your Snake really has to keep." It was hiding a loading screen, like it was hiding a new area. Like people are stupid. Like what? Like you're still hiding it. It's just a big long tunnel. It's an elevator. It's the elevator sequence from the first Mass Effect. People were like, "Oh, it's so deep." The ladder represents his ascension into a higher plane, like motherfucking loading screen.
Yeah, it's like when you squeeze between cracks of a wall in a
Yeah,
modern game.
yeah,
that's
a loading screen.
That's a loading screen.
Are you going to climb under this bit of rubble, which you could just duck under, and it doesn't need to be a cutscene? That's a loading screen.
It's a loading
That's
screen.
hiding a loading
It's
screen.
just streamlining
Yeah.
a very like required process. Although that's probably going to go away this generation
People are going to have to compensate for that.
because like
No loading.
yeah, it's
PS5.
SSDs
Yeah.
are not a thing. Putting that song in the lyric lines.
That is a good joke. Like
Yeah.
2004. We're in 2004. What are we doing in 2004? We're hunting monsters. Is what we're doing.
Oh shit! This is the first ever Monster Hunter.
Yeah. I have to admit, I played this when it came out, and I found it incomprehensible.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was because I was too young or I just didn't read up enough on it before I started playing it. But you see Monster Hunter, you see the game for the first time, and you're like, right, I'm just gonna go out and wail on these dinosaurs, and then you swing your sword twice, and your character collapses from exhaustion. You're like, sorry, what is this? Like, it was just very new at the time, and having played the last one, played the fucking shit out of it over a few weeks and fucking loved it. I can see why people like them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that PS1, that PS2 version doesn't have half of the, quality of life stuff that the first one did, because it had like crazy load times for like in between. It was like small areas and stuff like that, and item management and menu stuff was much harder to get around on the PS2. But start of a great series, because that last one was just
World was really fucking good.
it was good shit. Like
World was incredible.
But it's good to see that they kind of kept their, they have a vision,
Yeah.
and they've stuck to it, and they've just refined the vision as the games have went along, instead of being like, oh well, people think this is too hard or people think this is too grindy. They're just like, no, this is how you're going to do it in a Monster Hunter game, so either get better at it or go play another game. And people are still playing them.
Yeah, people are still playing them. I feel like we've gotten a lot more accepting because we're now used to stamina-based combat games.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
And so that's kind of like part and parcel of how we go about games these days, so we're more accepting of those styles.
True. I mean, like, you're kind of slightly worried now when you play a game and it doesn't have a stamina system, which I think is bullshit. Remove stamina systems.
Apparently it's another game past Jake by. Like, that's pretty common. Like, there's a lot of games that people will pass a lot of people by just by virtue of them maybe not being on the radar at the time of release, or maybe
I suppose, especially at this time, like series that started on the PS2, like if you weren't playing games at that time, you're very unlikely to jump in at like game 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So you might just leave it. But Monster Hunter World, at least, is something you should have a go at, because it's the one that's out. It's one that's available at the minute, and it's phenomenal crack.
Great crack, especially with friends as well.
Yeah.
Our next one is 2009.
My fave.
Resident Evil 5.
My fave. Well, it was my fave, I think, until the remake of 2. Well, they're two different games, though.
Yeah,
Resident Evil 5 is my favorite of the action game Resident Evils. 5, 4, 6. That's pretty much all there is. Like, not counting like Revelations or anything like that, because I haven't played any of them. But
they're more traditional.
Yeah, I fucking love Resident Evil 5. That was great. Pressing his fucking big out arms. Good shit.
Every time I play 5, I just think about two things.
Shiva. Sorry, Shiva. What?
The sequence where I punch a boulder in Wesker's stupid face.
That's right. It's good. It's all good shit. Like, it's all good shit.
Yeah. Just every time. It's just like, I'm going to just, for some reason, like, Chris Redfield's just going to be the Hulk.
Yeah, why not?
And he's just going to
roided up maniac. I know, like, a lot of people were initially very upset that it wasn't, just like your usual zombies.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was much more. People were running at you. They were fucking throwing stuff.
It was an evolution of what came from 4.
There's
so I mean, like, 4 kind of set a precedent where, like,
I mean, 4 wasn't zombies either.
Yeah, exactly. So like it brought through an evolution of what the mutation of a virus is. And like everyone's like, oh, but they're not zombies anymore. It's like, it's a fucking virus. Those things mutate. Yeah. It's why we're having so much difficulty right now during a pandemic. Fucking things mutate.
That's true. That is true.
So it's going to obviously have its fucking
Ocean
effects.
100%ed Resident Evil 5. So I agree that it was a good game. Yeah, I remember playing it I got it originally when it came out, and then I bought it a couple of years later, the gold version. They kind of just unlocked everything for
and
you.
all the DLC and stuff.
Yeah, I had all the DLC included, and then I just played the game with Sheba and the little zebra bikini because it was the best way. It was the only way to play the game.
The only way.
The only way. Yeah, it was a good multiplayer. It was a great multiplayer game actually. It was a great co-op game. The story wasn't too stupid as far as Resident Evil games go. Ton of good characters. It only occasionally kind of dipped down with like kind of shitty boss fights, but it's all good.
Apparently, Jake was saying there like Resident Evil 6. I don't think it was about. But
Now, I've said this a couple of times on the stream already.
I have no opinion. I've never played it.
2/3 of Resident Evil 6 is a good game.
What's the 1/3
The
shit?
parts with, funnily enough, Jake, I think his name is, the wee like psychic kid.
Oh, is that not like Wesker's kid?
It's something like that, yeah. He appeared in that game and then he's never appeared in any Resident Evil franchise anything since. So his parts were bad because it was like a mix between Chris and Leon.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather just have more of Chris and Leon than this other third guy.
What about what's her face?
Ada
Wong.
Yeah, she's with Leon. It's Leon and Chris's, or it's Leon. Each campaign is 2 people, except Jake's. Near enough.
Right.
But Leon's bits were good. I like Chris's bits. Chris's bits were ridiculous. Like Leon and Ada's bit was your traditional Resident Evil. Like you're just fighting zombies. You're going through like a school and various Resident Evil locations. Chris was like you and a team of like fucking STARS members just blasting the ever-living shit out of the entire city, and then your guy Jake's bits were like you running through a sewer or doing something stupid with psychic abilities, and it was like, oh, just go away. But like 2/3 of the game, very good. This next one may interest you a little bit.
I would call it the Game of the Year for 2019.
This game that was out in 2010.
It got a re-release in 2019. I give it my Game of the Year.
I'm not entirely sure what the difference between the original release and the director's cut was. I think it fixed a couple of camera issues or something like that, or maybe some
fixed a few issues with controls, camera, and some weird pace and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, Deadly Premonition.
You love that, like?
I think is an incredible game. Incredible game series. I know the people that's watch me play it think I'm an idiot.
Yeah. I like, from the looks of things, 1 looked like it was a labor of love, and 2 looked like a little bit of a sure, people like 1, they'll like this. So I'm a bit iffy on 2, to be honest.
2 is good. It's definitely one of those ones where they're like, I feel like okay, they like dark kookiness, where it's like 1 felt like a. Well, I mean, what fascinated me about 1 was that I read into the development of 1, and 1 was like the publisher. I'm not sure who published it in Japan, but it was Atlas for the rest of the world. So I'm not sure who the Japanese
probably would
publisher
have been
was.
Atlas because they're a Japanese company.
Okay, because I know Atlas do the European and American publishing for Sega games.
Well, yeah, they also just do a lot of weird anime shit.
Yeah, they turned around and went, you need to put combat in this game. And he's like, what do you mean? It's like, well, you've just created a game where you drive somewhere, a cutscene happens, and you drive somewhere and a cutscene happens, and the head developers, like, I can't remember his name, just like, oh. And so that's when they put the gun mechanics and the enemy mechanics in.
Terrible.
And you can just tell in the first game it is definitely something they've just shoehorned in.
Oh yeah.
Just between the cutscenes, because like they were told by the publisher that no, it needs to be a game, but put something where it's a game between the driving sequence to and from the cutscenes.
Your weird ass cutscenes.
Where they just pretty much like they pretty much just like took massive inspiration from Twin Peaks.
Yeah. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to make a Twin Peaks game.
Isn't Atlas the Persona? Atlas the publisher for Persona?
Yeah.
Shin Megami Tensei is the head or lead on those games. I can't remember what his company's called.
Either. Well, that's like I said. Atlas does a lot of weird anime shit.
Yeah, but like
Persona.
the publisher for that in Japan is Sega, though.
Sega. 2014. 7 years ago. Was it 7 years ago?
No, I mean,
don't make me do maths.
Yeah, it would be actually 7 years.
7 years ago, Dark Souls 2, the dark sheep of the Dark Souls franchise,
Mm.
because half of it was made by someone else.
Yeah, I was actually watching what happened to that today.
Me too.
And there was it was kind of like they made an engine that was just too powerful
It was
for
like-
consoles.
It was the director of Dark Souls 1 did not do the majority of Dark Souls 2 because he was too busy doing the DLC to Dark Souls 1, so they give it to someone else. They give it to another director who had worked on the first one, and his idea was, we're going to take Dark Souls and we're going to do it open world. Like, it's going to be like huge sprawling areas that you kind of have to fight through.
yeah,
but
multiple geo.
They just
locations.
couldn't make it work, so they had to like redistribute all of the enemies and designs and areas and shrink them and move them, and everyone was just like, not
And
really.
they also created like a new engine that was just like the graphic, the hardware or the performance that you would need to run that engine properly was just
they couldn't get it to work on a 360 or a PS3.
Yeah.
So you had your original release trailers that looked amazing, and then you had your finished game, and people were like, what the fuck happened? But that game had like a very troubled development. I like Dark Souls 2. I thought it was fine. Like, I was just like, I'm just happy to be playing more Dark Souls. Like, I didn't really notice anything that was like kind of overtly all that wrong with it, but I can see why of the three of them, people are like, Dark Souls 2 is worse because it was a game that was shoehorned into being a Dark Souls game instead of just being one from the ground up. Because apparently the DLC to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, is better than the original game because it was like it was made by the team when they knew they were making a Dark Souls title and not a weird open world thing that had to be shoehorned into one.
Yeah.
Which is weird because that looks like where they went with Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is open world.
Yeah. But I think the difference is they actually have a console that can run that engine now.
That's true. Well, I mean, they've been using that engine since Dark Souls 3, like,
Or well, maybe like
and Bloodborne.
yeah. Well,
It's
maybe it's like they've got console that can run the scope of the game they want to make.
Well,
Keep doing stuff with this hand and no one can see this hand.
Sekiro and stuff like. I think
Sekiro, yeah.
they more than have that shit worked out. Like, so it's all good. All good.
Obligatory fuck dog. Yep, no problem.
I like Dark Souls. I like it. I like all of them. Like, they're all bad. Or not, sorry.
For very personal reasons why it's
They're
an
not-
obligatory comment.
They're
for-
not bad. They're hard, but they're only hard if you don't try enough. You gotta get good.
Fuck off.
They're not unfair. We can all agree that they're not unfair. They're just hard. But once you work out how to do it, fine.
I subscribe to the belief that if your game is not fun in moment one,
Yeah.
then it's not a fun game.
Well, some people like that, punishing.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fun for them.
Dark Souls is all about the risk reward, though.
That's fun
Yeah.
for them. But for me, that game is not fun for moment one,
Right,
so it's
right.
not a fun game for
Did
me.
you ever finish a Dark Souls game? I finished 1, 2, and 3. I haven't finished. Was the one that came out the remake of Demon Souls because I don't have a fucking PS5, and I didn't finish Sekiro because I didn't like it.
I actually prefer Sekiro.
The movement, like the mobility and stuff.
The combat.
I think I owe you a drinking session then. Did we have like a bet about me never finishing a Dark Souls or something?
Oh yeah, no, we always tried to get him drunk because he would never drink. Remember that?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
It's like me and you would be just swilling away and he'd be not drinking. It's
We
like,
did. Yeah, we definitely did. Yeah, no, I went back and played like the PC version of 2. Just because it ran a bit better, and then I
Yeah.
bought the DLC for, or the complete version of 3, and then just spent a couple months and beat the shit out of it.
What'd you make of Bloodborne? Fair enough.
It was fine. It was alright. I thought
I like Fallen Order.
I thought Bloodborne was way harder than Dark Souls.
I find Bloodborne easier.
Hmm.
In fact, I beat a few bosses of Bloodborne. That tells you something. Where I could never muster my way through like the second boss of Dark Souls. I think it's a difference that Dark Souls plays on the idea of more defensive combat and
I
timing,
guess, yeah.
where Bloodborne rewards you for being aggressive.
Yeah. Well, so does Dark Souls if you play it properly.
No, but a lot of the combat style in Bloodborne is about being aggressive and using, like the shots for parries and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like Bloodborne is a way more aggressive style game in that sense. Fallen Order was good. I liked Fallen Order a lot.
We're pro Fallen Order
Pro
here
Fallen Order.
on this chat. We're going forward a year in time
Oh,
to your possibly favorite game. Your
one
favorite Yakuza?
one of my favorite Yakuzas. Yeah. Definitely in the top 2.
That's a short list. What are you fighting it with?
4. 4 does something that crystallizes everything that happened in 0, 1, 2, and 3.
Right.
Like there's that weird aha moment where like something happens and it's just like everything just turns into like this like, oh my god, they like strung all these events together to be as one massive weaving plot across 4 games.
Right. Okay.
And like that was when that happened in 4 for me. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
You had like, how did you plan this across all these games?
Crazy sound.
Where like 5 felt like the bastard child of the series.
But we'll get into that a different day. Like,
what?
They didn't plan it all.
No, they didn't. But they somehow
retroactively.
They managed to somehow.
See, as someone who played them in like the correct order, for fuck's sake, in the order in which they were released and didn't go back. Kiwami 0 and well, I guess Kiwami 1 and 2 really don't mean all that much to me. Like I would say my favorite Yakuza is 6 because it was all the same good characters that were in the previous 4. Well, 5 I guess, but with like all modern gameplay mechanics. And like I went back and played 0. I was in the middle of playing it. It was like at that point it just felt like it was more Yakuza, which is not bad by any means necessary, but I had already got to the end of the story. So it was a bit hard to go back to the very start with nothing in between. It's like I can't remember what happens in 1, 2, or 3. Like I haven't played them in fucking years, but I know I played them.
There is that moment in 4 though. It's like where like all the plot points of the first like 3 games before it, actually technically 4 games before it, because it also includes plot lines of 0. It all comes to play. It's like, and it's like this like crystallized narrative, and it's like, I know you didn't know you were going to get to this point. I know there's no way you had guarantee you'd get to a fourth game at this point. But the fact that you were able to craft a narrative that then allows for this like weird intricate weaving point, like almost like a tapestry point. I'm like, oh, yous are just really great writers. Like this really shows me that yous are probably one of the better writers in the industry.
It's a bit like the Star Wars films where they already had 1 to 6 done, and they were like, right, well, we now know what's happening in these games, so we can now go back and just write a story that goes in between them because we already know what happens here. So I guess that's why it kind of ties it all together, because they already had the knowledge of the rest of the games.
It's like that, and that was great for me. I like 0 probably a lot. It's probably one of my favorite games because like it really kind of shows sides to the characters. Like it really does Majima a really good.
Yeah, he really didn't have much. There wasn't much to him in the rest of the games. Like
you kind of know there's something about him, but like 0 kind of shows you that side of him more for longer, and you kind of see the damage that he's went through to cause him to be this person now.
Yeah.
And 4 gives you a little bit of that as well, because 4 kind of goes back to when, like in the 80s, when he was with Saejima and stuff. And you get a little bit of that flavor there as well. But like 0 just gives a really heartbreaking story that shows you why he is suddenly the Mad Dog of Shimano. Like it shows you, and that plus the events of 0 that happened with Nikiishiki with Hiru.
I'm not trying to pronounce any Japanese names. I don't want.
Yeah, I know. I'm probably butchering his name as well, and I apologize.
People getting all angry.
But like,
you can't speak fluent Japanese.
It primes that story beaten 1 a lot more, and it hits. And that means that story beaten 1 hits harder for it. And so it's just that swell, if you know what I mean.
I enjoy the passion, but I do need a little pee before we go on.
You need to shake your wee wee.
I need to shake my wee wee before we go on to. We're going on the.
We'll do the treasure trove.
The trove. We're going on to the trove. I'm going to take a little pee. I'll be right back. Well, I put like the I'll be right back screen on, and we'll just leave you here. I'll just leave you here.
I'm cool to sit here.
You don't want pee?
I'm good for now.
You want to come hold it?
Do you need me to hold it? I can hold it if you need me to.
It's pretty. There's a lot to it.
I know there's a lot to it, but if you need me to hold it, I can hold it.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Bye, everyone. Mwah.
Back in MA, you know what he's like, guys. Really bad. Jeez, okay. I love 0 for its combat side stories and time period. It's It's fucking stellar. It's definitely one of the best games in the series. Ocean, definitely one of the best in the series. I'd say 4 is probably a close contender for the best. One I'm kind of like torn. Maybe 1 as well. Like 1, 0, 1, and 4 are amazing. 2 and 3 are great as well. I feel like 5's the bastard child though. Like 5 story just feels like it's there. It feels like it's just there for the sake of having a Yakuza game. Like it doesn't really have any like. It doesn't feel like it has any really great connection to any of the other games. And then 6 rectifies that and fixes that, but like 5 does feel like the bastard child of the series. Still to watch AEW. Started watching it yesterday, but I was so exhausted I fell asleep. Had some time to watch it the weekend. Haven't played the rest, so I'll have to see. But I don't see anything topping 0 for me. It depends on what the story beats you're going for. I don't want to say anything too much for you because you're on the 3rd one now, Ocean, right? It was pretty good AEW this week. Yeah, most of the games are on game. Most of the Yakuza games are on Game Pass. I think the only one missing is 6.
The best one.
It was so fucking good. 6 was great. 6 was another great one. It did make me cry. It made me cry.
Was it the baby holding mechanic?
That was annoying, but it wasn't too long.
Yeah, people were like, "Oh, it's like the Yakuza where like you hold the baby." You know, like it was the whole game. It's like one 5-minute segment, or out of like a fucking 60-hour game.
Yeah.
So stupid.
6 coming soon too. Finished 3 recently. My least favorite so far. 3's not a bad game. I like 3. But 4, there's something about 4 that is just really good. Really, really good.
I like Thor as well.
5's the bastard child. 5 is the bastard child. Like it feels like see the 5th Yakuza game. It feels like it didn't need to exist. In my opinion, like it's a good game, but like it didn't have to happen. You know?
Yeah.
It didn't feel like it added anything. It wasn't like there was no really connected narrative. It was a brand new narrative, almost like it was setting up a narrative.
Yeah.
And 6 had to kind of fix it.
Wrangle it in a wee bit.
Yeah.
Are you ready for some trailers though?
I am ready for a treasure trove of trailers. Would you believe it?
Are we ready to? We're ready. I think we're ready to visit the trailer.
I think
the
we're
trove.
ready. The trove. Are you ready for the trove of trailers? Would you like to hit us into the screen on screen?
The cove. The trailer cove.
Just our normal screen on screen.
Yes.
So we've got our first trailer here. Do you want to? You what are you doing?
Screen.
You're our screen. Look.
Oh, I didn't hear the.
You're fine. Really?
No, didn't hear.
Oh, weird. Okay.
So we're starting off with something that's going to get us shouted at by the Chinese government.
Nice.
We have one movie trailer, and then a bunch of game trailers. I'll not tell you what it is, even though you can read it because the title's on screen. But I want to see if anyone can guess. So hurry up and press play. It's not Justice League. It's this. If anyone can guess what game this is based on, I'll give you a pound. Sorry, a pounding. I'll give you a grey pounding. I do want to watch this. It looks stupid as fuck. Yes, it is a Dynasty Warriors film.
I can't believe they're doing one for Dynasty Wars.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima. Fuck off.
The agents in China are just like storming towards this house right now, like, because we're watching this. This looks dumb. This looks dumb as fuck, but I would watch it.
Oh god, that looks dumb.
Yeah. Like that headwear. Some good shit.
That headwear is ridiculous and I love it.
Sure. Yeah, it does. It looks pretty dumb in like a really fun way though, which is why I'd be fine with. Yeah, that
oh
shit.
My god, that looks so stupid. Oh, this all looks so stupid.
Just like a Dynasty Warriors game. Stupid.
Okay, well that was something.
So yeah, I don't think anyone knew that was coming out. I don't know how you get rid of all this shit.
Jesus Christ!
Benton?
Benton.
Benton!
Thank you very much for the follow, Kevin Gonzalez.
Kevin,
Appreciate
well done, son.
Our next trailer on the show.
See, this is a week old now, so a few of these are going to be slightly out of date.
I mean, that's fine.
We couldn't do anything. What's your favorite PS2 game? Devil May Cry 3.
Don't know actually.
Or Mr. Mosquito. No,
Is it
no.
PS2? Was PS1?
No, it's a PS2 game.
Oh, okay. PS2 game.
Devil May Cry 3. Let's see, what was good on?
I'd like the original Devil May Cry more.
No, I would take 3.
I'd take 1 over 3, but I'm weird like that.
San Andreas. I think I would probably still just take GTA 3 over San Andreas. I remember 3
GTA
more
3 is
fondly.
good. Oh, I like Vice City.
Yeah, we were big into Vice City as well. But
Yeah.
out of the 3 of them, if someone says which one do you want to go back and play, I would still pick 3, which is odd.
For
why?
Should we get the trailer started?
Let's do it. This is Alan. Fire
Oh
Tram.
yeah, Alan.
Alan Fire Tram.
So I wonder how much of this is going to lie to us.
What's that?
Wonder how much of this trailer is going to lie to us.
Well, the trailer looks very representative of what the game is. It's just the game doesn't look like anything I want to play, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a 4-player squad-based arena shooter, which is just not what you need from an Aliens game. It's like every Aliens game after the film Aliens came out is just based on that one 20-minute segment of the movie where there's 12 aliens, and they're like, what if there was more than 12 aliens? What if there was 1,200? Like, what if there wasn't? If you want to, go fuck off. You could just make another fucking sequel to Alien Isolation, for Christ's sake.
What gets me about this universe, though, right? They know there's aliens there, right?
Yeah.
They know that they're a problem.
Uh-huh.
Why not just nuke the station?
Yeah, what do they think they're going to use them for?
Yeah.
We're gonna make weapons out of them. That was like that stupid fucking Jurassic Park thing. It was like, yeah, we're going to weaponize the Velociraptor. Like, oh, are you?
Like, can you not, though? I mean, I guess that's good for people. To be fair, humans are really they are. That's true. Why not just make Alien Isolation 2, you know, like everyone else?
I would take a sequel to that over a 4-person co-op.
And you know, friend of the channel, frequenter in the chat, Mr. Gore actually worked on it. That might be the hard drive.
Is it your pipes?
Oh no, it's definitely not the hard drive. There's barely a disk movement in the hard drive.
Your heating on?
No, my heating should be. Yeah, what that is?
Weird noises coming from inside the room. We're not sure what it is.
Could be the hard drive. If I'm honest, it's an old drive.
This sounds like a house noise.
Well, you know, let's not think about it. Why? We're in the middle of it. Forget it. It's fine. It'll go away.
Better go away. Continue.
The house blows up. The house blows up.
I think did I leave your sink on or something?
Just the pipes. It's like
Go dispose.
when you use the toilet.
This looks like fun.
What is this?
It's called Fracked. It's like a VR. I haven't seen a decent VR game in a while.
I think that might be. This is a VR game.
It looks a wee bit like 13. Remember?
Oh yeah. Is it called Fract because you're on like an oil thing?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I think it looks pretty neat. There hasn't been any kind of decent VR games in a while, so it was good to see one that looks like a wee bit more kind of well done.
Yeah.
Unlike this one. No, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go. I don't know how people feel about
Doom.
about Doom 3. But I don't know why they picked this. Well, I suppose they've already done Doom 2016 in VR, so why not go backwards one? For the creepy one. Ooh.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking at this here and it looks like Doom 3, all right.
Yep, that's certainly Doom 3. I don't know, if PlayStation are just having a big rush on VR at the minute or something. BFG VR edition.
Odd. Of all the Doom games to bring, Doom 3, I don't know, Doom 3 always felt like the bastard child to me.
Yeah, like the weird survival horror one that no one really asked for.
Yeah, it's like No, thank you. So what
This
is this?
Yeah, this is a strange one. I put this in because it's from the original creator of Final Fantasy. It's called Fantasian, which sounds like a weird fake racist name. Like
Yeah.
Fantasia, but for Asians, which is odd. But
Oh, this looks like
a pretty neat looking JRPG, as far as I can tell. It looks a wee bit something between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. Everyone's
you know
a wee
what
bit.
that looks like to me.
I mean, that's just Vincent. That's just Vincent from Final Fantasy.
Oh, you know what the characters look like to me. Genshin Impact.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like, so I'll agree with you.
It looks like Genshin Impact characters.
But yeah, I don't know. I think this just looks like a Final Fantasy game fucked Kingdom Hearts.
also,
Also,
to be in this.
yeah, I was gonna say like the main character is just definitely 2B. I do love a game where you're on a big boat though. It's got half vampire chicks in it. And Vincent from FF7. What else do you really need?
You said vampire chicks, and I just can't get over the Donny Benet video for "Girl of My Dreams."
Girl of my dream. See, that just looks like Vincent.
That does look like Vincent, yeah.
That's cool. But it also looks like Vincent mixed with a Heartless. So maybe this has a little bit of a Kingdom Hearts twist to it. It's like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts.
Is this an Enix game?
Yes, I think so. Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Nier. Having a big 3-way, and then you get sexy anime vampire girls. God, it's an Apple game. Wait,
Does that mean it's Apple exclusive?
is it a mobile game? Is it?
I mean, Square are definitely going into the mobile market if
They
it's
do
software
like that shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
Not vampire. I mean,
We're all in.
all in.
This is a survival horror. Not actually. I don't even know if it's a survival horror. It's a slab jank, post-apocalyptic. What do you call it? Survival game, I think.
The Nazis unleashed nuclear weapons on their homeland and Poland, which has been under occupation for the last 20 years.
Made by a Polish
We
developer.
suspect that most of the soldiers on both fronts have perished. Only time will reveal the scale of the damage and the next steps of the Third Reich. Once again, we have seen the enemy is prepared to push humanity to the brink of no return. Reports from the continent paint a
This is
grim
interesting
picture.
looking, but I don't know
We
what
pray
to
for our
suspect here.
soldiers who have fallen fighting
I'm
evil.
thinking. I think it's an open world survival thing. Not, not like Lost or anything, but like a single player driven kind of thing.
For 2 decades, we pray for those who have survived. May they find the strength to persevere and prove that life can overcome death, even in a barren radioactive desert. We do not know what tomorrow may bring, but we must believe that there is still a hope for humanity. We promise that we would be here for you until the very end, serving truth and our ideas.
I don't know what to say about this here. This is very
May
odd.
the
It looks a
Lord
bit
watch over
grim.
us all.
I'm gonna say maybe it's something to do with like. Well, I mean, like Paradise Lost was about like a bunch of murderers and stuff. So I'm gonna assume there's a wee Geiger counter. So I know I think it's like a stalker-esque. Oh, like like survival
Yeah,
kind of thing.
like there definitely is like a. That's definitely the piece. Nice. I think it's the hard disk drive.
Okay.
It's an old drive. I need to replace it.
Jordy Drive. Stop it. If you haven't seen the trailer to this looks. No, I just want to eat it up.
Is this coming off the back of like the success of Street Race 4?
It absolutely is, and you know why? Because it's the same fucking company. It's the same studio.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God, we're gonna get flagged for this, aren't we?
What if we just start humming over it? That's fine.
I mean, this just kind of looks like a trailer for the cartoon. And I'm totally okay with that.
It does a bit. I will very happily play this when it comes out because it looks great.
Even April's fucking kicking ass.
And she's fucking. I think they just should have used the original.
I mean, I'm
It
digging
even has
this.
the original like turtle copter and all.
I'm digging this. Like, I'm
I'm
really
so,
digging this.
So fucking hyped for this. This looks great. So it's safe to say that those guys are now the masters of like 4-player co-op kind of like beat 'em ups.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this looks great.
There we fucking go. I was hoping to get some gameplay footage, and I'm all for this. Oh shit! Two teenage needle teetles.
It's the teenage needle teetles.
Two teenage needle teetles.
What?
Trust me, it's okay. That's our treasure trove. You want to jump us back?
That is our treasure trove. What am I hitting?
Just back for the pod. So yeah, that is the treasure trove for this week.
A lot of trailers. We're starting to see more trailers turning up, which is nice. There was a wee bit barren there for a while, but I think we're getting some good shit.
We're getting a lot of good shit. It also brings into effect that we also have hopefully a more busier release schedule coming in, because it's been fucking barren.
It's been a wee bit grim.
It's been really fucking grim when it comes to release schedules. But now, because we got a little bit of an updated format. That is the wrong folder.
That's the wrong year.
That is the wrong year. We got a bit of an updated format. It means we're now going on to skippable cutscenes a little bit earlier.
We're moving into skippable.
We're moving into skippable now.
It's now in multiplayer because these are all playing, because there's multiple people playing,
which always kind of made more sense.
We've got. How many weeks have we got left in this season? 2 weeks?
We have... Let me just double check this now.
Yeah, end of the month?
So after this here, we'll have 2 more sessions.
Okay. So this... Dos more sessions. And then we move into the third robust season.
The third most robust season.
Why don't you go ahead and tell me what this week's about?
Well, this week we decided to go for the theme being a publisher-specific one, and a publisher a bit close to our hearts, even though it's a publisher that has kind of fucked up a little bit in the sort of late 2010s onward. They had a bit of a scuffed few years, but they brought it back.
They had a bit of an alcoholic patch where they didn't know what they were doing, and they can't be blamed for their actions.
They were very prolifically known for putting DLC on the fucking disc.
Not a good move.
It's
motherfucking Capcom.
Motherfucking Capcom. So we're gonna do 10 games from the developer slash publisher Capcom. This may be a little bit more of a difficult run for some people, because this is gonna feature some games that maybe you forgot about or maybe you didn't see before. Yeah, and then we're gonna be highlighting today. So we're going to be doing some fucking Catcom games today.
Catcoms, Catgirl games. Every single one of these
games, Cat everything
has a Catgirl in it.
Premonition Director's Cut.
Nice.
I'm loving these test messages.
See,
guys.
people are getting their test whispers in already.
This is the thing. This is the part where I have to explain for our wonderful viewers. If you're new here, we're going to be doing a skippable cutscene. Let me tell you the rules. One of these days, I'm just going to record us fucking telling.
We probably should do, and then probably smash the button.
Smash the button, yeah. So basically, rules are very simple. We'll record a video for the new version of it
for the third season.
So we don't have to. I don't have to say this every fucking week because it's exhausting. But anyway, guys, as part of this season 2 of Skippable Cutscene, what's going to happen is we're going to show you a short segment of a trailer or a cutscene from a game. The idea is that you're going to whisper the stream account here. It's PVG with your answer. The first person to get their answer free, that's the correct answer, gets 3 points. Second person 2 points. Third person 1 point. Everyone after that point doesn't get any points. These points are tallied and carried across the whole season of Skippable Cutscene, and the winner at the end gets a wonderful exclusive mug only destined for the winners of Skippable Cutscene, and then brought in to the
Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame / the playoffs for a sweet t-shirt at the end of the year. At this point, we would like people to remind people, if you want to try and make sure to increase your chances of winning, get for your test messages by messaging me directly, getting in there like a careless whisper, according to Dean, as well as that you may want to refresh your player right now or refresh your window, so that way you can reduce the latency between you and the stream's buffer, so that you get your answers in as fast as possible and you get to see the cutscene as fast as possible. From this point on, we're going to give you 30 seconds to do that refresh and to get your test whispers in, and then we're going to start the goddamn show.
That's something you're only going to have to worry about for maybe the next 3 weeks, and then the time limit, not the time limit, the order, the 3, 2, 1, it's gone.
It's gone.
Everyone's getting 1 point. You either get it right or you don't, which we think is much more fair. It's essentially becoming a pub quiz.
We're making it a pub quiz, yeah.
Which we think is pretty good.
To drop the street rest down.
That's a good idea. Everyone put us down to the lowest. What would be the lowest? 140?
360 maybe.
Well, I want if you're not watching this in 360p, then you're not watching us. Get out of here.
Yes. The test whisper of PP poo.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you very much. Not so wicked.
Yes, that is an informative.
Get on that
message.
porridge quality. Like, where's Mikey? I'm not seeing any test whispers from Mikey. What's going on?
Oh fuck, there's 160p
Oh
apparently.
my
I
God,
didn't
you
even
went
think
down
we
to
go down that
160?
bad.
Jesus Christ.
I am in fact an adult. I'm 480p. I'm a bad person. You're not a bad person.
I want to see more whispers. We need more whispers.
I'll attest. We got
There's your boy Robert. You
we
lovely.
got so many test whispers.
You girl Hannah.
Got so many test whispers coming in.
Test.
I'm loving it. It means people need to be committed to getting us these fucking answers though today. Got Mikey coming in.
There we go.
We got a whisper mint. Oh fuck, I love a whisper mint.
I love it. I'll take a whisper. You know what? Whisper original. Don't even need it.
It's like a standard.
Yeah.
You know, there's no such thing as a bad whisper.
That's true. They're all pretty good. Like.
They're all pretty good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give it our 10 seconds our time, and then
Dean's at 69p just for me. I'd 69 you. 69 you all night.
So we're going to give it 10 more seconds, but in the meantime, I'm going to load up the video for us. Then put that back. And then if you want to put this screen on screen, that would be delightful.
All right, I'm going to count down. 6, 1.
Don't worry.
There we are.
I don't know why it's not doing that, but I can look at that later.
The cum bears.
The cummy bears are coming in.
Come bear,
More
bears.
whispers, please, Cadbury's.
Come bears.
So we'll give it. Let me know when you think we should go.
Let's sit here for the next 30 minutes.
That seems ludicrous. Does it feel like it's already been 2 hours? It doesn't feel like 2 hours.
It feels like we've been here for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is really weird today. I'm kind of getting weirded out by that. Okay, I feel like we should be good to start.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
We're going, boys and girls and non-binaries, whatever you are.
Whatever
We're
you
all
are.
going. We're all going the same direction. Don't worry about it. Mwah.
Such a good song. You didn't watch the preview. You didn't.
I didn't know this. I'm going to be doing this right along with you. Look at that burger tech. This game had the best burger tech.
It had such good burger
That is such a
tech.
delicious looking burger.
We've got 2 answers that are right already. Ocean and Jake are right. So far, we have 2 right answers. And I'm not fucking surprised Ocean got it right.
Yep. I think that's Mikey in there with the third one.
Did we get Michael coming for one?
Oh, yes.
Oh, we got 3 right answers. So we got it was Ocean in first place.
Yep.
And then it was Jake. Where's Jake on this? Pardon my blind eye. And then Mikey.
Mikey.
Where's Mikey in this? Oh, Mikey's there.
There we go.
Everyone got it. Well, sorry, Dean. It wasn't RE3. It was actually RE2.
Resident Evil 2 remake.
How do you got it right? But sadly, you just got beat by the other people. Again, this system will not. I mean, this will be a more forgiving system next season.
All my homies hate this system. So.
All my homies hate the system. But yeah, so far we got Ocean in the first place with 3 points, Jake in 2, and Mikey with 1. Good solid go. Let's see if we go with this here. Rang 0 bells. It was Resident Evil 2.
Oh, people are getting this wrong. This game was not bad. Like,
no, this game started bad.
Yeah,
it got better.
But
they optimized
the actual fighting was always pretty good. It was the game around it became slightly better.
Yeah.
Not Marvel Avengers, by the way.
It's not. No,
Robert is right.
Robert, you got the wrong one.
No, he's technically right.
No, because 2 was out, and then there was 3, and then there was.
Oh, he's right. No, yeah. Okay, no, he's wrong. Oh fuck! It's Ocean and Not So Wicked.
Ocean and then Not So Wicked so far, guys. You have the right game. You have the wrong entry though. So far, you all have the right game, just the wrong entry.
Mikey's in the wrong series. Not.
Did we give it to him for that?
Robert got it right. Yeah, you got it right.
Okay, we'll
it
give
was,
it. So Rob got the last point then.
It was Marvel versus Capcom. No, it wasn't Marvel. Yes, it was. It was Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. It was not Ultimate Alliance.
It was not Ultimate Alliance.
Unfortunately.
So it wasn't free because free was the one that came out for the 360.
Yeah, there was.
PS3.
3 was Fate of Two Worlds.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, because it's 2 worlds, but it's the third game.
Where the second one actually came out for the Saturn. And all the other,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
yeah. It's often believed, like it's often confused, but like Infinite was the fourth game.
Number 4.
Number 4. That was, I'm pretty impressed by some guesses though. I wasn't expecting
people getting that at all.
the people that got like to be fair, I don't want to sound disparaging. I didn't think Lost Wicked was gonna fucking get that. It's a fighting game.
Way to raw dog her on stream, like fuck's sake.
She's not a fighting game fan.
You can guess.
I had to fucking. This is one of these ones that are older, and I had to fucking like zoom in to fucking like because it was such a fucking letterbox. If you know what I mean. Yep, Rob's right. So's
okay,
Ocean.
is it the?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Got 2 right answers so far. It was Rob and then Ocean, and then
Mikey as well. It was
Rob,
fucking. It was you, Dino Crisis.
Rob,
Dino
Ocean,
Crisis.
and Mikey.
The first one. He got tore the fuck up. I think we need a Dino Crisis remake. Or a sequel, I guess. We need more Dino Crisis. Yeah.
This one was definitely more difficult than a lot of them because the guesses were slim on that one, but people guessed it though.
People who guessed got it right.
I've seen him somewhere.
Fucking love this game. Absolutely fucking love it. What's which one's the 6-part? The 6-pointer? The double? Which one's the double?
Oh, you'll see.
You'll see. It's not anyone's come up, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I love this fucking game.
We got 1 right answer from Ocean there.
Unsurprisingly.
Unsurprisingly, yes. I might make it this actually.
This may have to be the double pointer.
Oh wow!
That's wicked.
All right, fucking right. Not so wicked got it right as well.
That's wicked. Doing well. Just doing well. Tara knows what it is. Well, fucking answer then.
But the ones I think are harder, you can tell I put a lot more of the cutscene in.
Yeah, this is way longer.
Yeah. No, I want to give people the best chance because I know some of these games are. I wouldn't consider this niche, but I know it's.
Oh
like
yes,
a lot
it is.
Is
oh,
it really?
Is. Oh yes, it is. Yes.
So do you want me to give it another run for you? Because we didn't get a third answer.
We didn't
yet.
get it. We didn't get a third answer for this one.
So we'll give it another run for you. Then we didn't get a third answer. Like, look how much of the trailer I put in
That's
there.
a mad.
I put like a big trailer in for that one.
That's a big boy. Hold my dick. That's what his T-shirt says.
I think we should play these on stream. I think we need to educate people.
There is a 1 and a 2.
Giving our answer through, and it is Jake coming in with the right answer.
I mean, technically, she does say Joe in the trailer. It was Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe.
Beautiful Joe.
A great game. A great weird turn of the century
Was
kind of like.
Wonderful 101 something to do with this
It was
game?
the same team. It was like a spiritual successor because I think Beautiful Joe does turn up in that as one of like the group, but it is not a Beautiful Joe sequel.
Yeah.
It was 1, 2, and then they kind of just left it, unfortunately.
They remembered that from the game.
You should have just remembered it because it's a great game.
Yeah. This is our 6-pointer.
Really?
Our double pointer, actually, yeah.
You think this is going to... Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think this is...
God, that's an ugly player character.
Yeah.
Whoever made that. I know Robert's going to get this if he's still in the chat because we played the shit out of this game.
Oh, we got...
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, double points for everyone here. Sadly, not deep down.
That never came out.
Sadly, not deep down. That was Dragon's Dogma. So we, of course, Ocean coming in with fucking double points. That dirtbag. I mean, that lovely soul. And then Jake getting us, Not So Wicked coming in 2nd place, and then Jake coming in 3rd place.
Yep.
And that was our double pointer because I thought that was going to be a little bit harder.
No, I was surprised, but I think Beautiful Joe should have been the double pointer.
Yeah.
Mikey got it correct, and
Mikey got it correct as
Robert
well.
got it correct.
Robert got it correct as well. Sadly, people got ahead of you guys.
Too late.
A little bit too late. I am looking forward to going on the new system though, so everyone gets points for this.
Everyone's gonna feel so fucking validated. It's gonna be great.
The validation's going to be real.
Validation's
next
gonna
season
be through the fucking roof.
My headphones are slipping off.
We absolutely 100% did not talk about this earlier on.
No, not at all. Oh, look at that there. Look at that there. Everyone's getting it. Everyone's got it there. Just everyone got it right. You know what? These two are taking the front runners position.
What's
What
happening to Not So Wicked this week?
Not So Wicked. Not So Wicked's in second place. Ocean obviously in first. I hate saying that there because
I think it's unfortunately, but I think we're going to have to maybe suspend Not So Wicked from the third season.
What?
Sorry, not So Wicked. Ocean. I think we got to get him out of there.
But say, what the fuck did?
He's doing too good. He's not sorry, Not So Wicked. That was wrong. I've said the wrong name. Ocean's just too good. We'll have to get him out of there. He's throwing the stats off. People are going to think this is rigged, that we're giving him all the answers.
We're definitely not. He's just a man who knows his games.
That's true. Not being so knowledgeable. Ocean.
He just knows his shit. That's the problem. Well, next season won't matter because everyone's going to get a chance to put the same points aboard.
That's true.
The humans discovered the precious thermal energy
Ooh.
lying within the very bodies.
Thermal energy. Remember that, guys? Thermal energy and acrid. Remember that?
For fuck's
God damn it, Ocean.
Well, look at that. Ocean got it right already. And again, it sounds like we're having a go at him. He's just really fucking good. Oh shit. Okay, so
Yeah, there's all three answers.
all three answers, yeah.
Ocean, Not So Wicked, and then Robert. It was Lost Planet 1. Sorry, Jake. It was not Prototype.
It was not Prototype. No, that was not a Capcom game. Sadly, that's was
true.
An Activision game.
It was an Activision game. What have we got? 3 left.
I watch a lot of video game content and play way too many games. I've done this for you, man. I've done this for you.
No one's dead. I don't know why I've done that. Who sits down like that? You know who sits down like that? A cool guy.
We have 2 right answers so far. No,
Three?
3 right answers. Apologies. We have 3 right answers. Again, not even going to say.
Called. It's the best. It's the best Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry.
So Jake is in second place on
3.
this one.
Yeah, and then Robin third.
And Robin third.
It's Devil May Cry 3, boys. Devil May Cry 3. The coolest Dante has ever been and ever will be.
Not Devil May Cry 2001, sadly. Not So Wicked. It was the third Devil May Cry. And it was not DMC2, Dean. It was DMC free
because we would
DMC2
because we would never put DMC2 on a list.
That is like the game I hate the most.
Yeah,
I think that game needs to burn in hell.
I fucking love DMC3.
I hated DMC2 though.
So stylish.
Needs to burn in hell.
You're really leaning into the ones that we're going to be talking about in the next segment. Oh no, sorry, it's not the right.
That was the point.
God damn you, Chuck.
Oh, we got 3 right answers. So, yeah, it was indeed that. Guys, everyone who's answered so far is right, but the people who got there is Ocean and then Dean.
Yep. And then Jake.
And then Jake.
Robert was also right, just a wee bit late. It was Dead Rising 2. The second Dead Rising.
One second. I need to fill out the points here.
Oh.
Because if I don't do that there and then they answer when I'm trying to like reset their points, it'll fuck things up.
Dead Rising 2 Zombie Boogaloo.
Zombie Boogaloo. On this shit list, yeah. Dead Rising 2, the best Dead Rising. I've never played. This could have been our double pointer as well.
I think you probably should have put this as your double pointer because nobody fucking played this game. Well, except Robert, apparently.
Yeah, Robert got it right.
Yeah.
Wow, I really should have. He's only the person that's answered so far. And I was right, to be fair.
Yeah. It's a fairly trash game, though, unfortunately. It's a good
It was a good series.
It was a good series, technically.
Jake in second place, and then
Mikey,
Ocean in third.
Why are you searching Lost Planet? It's not Lost Planet again.
Maybe he's a bit behind. Maybe the fucking.
Could be that far behind.
You never know. The latency could be fucking with him, you know. That was Bionic Commando, well known for wife arm.
Well, yeah, it's his wife.
The big twist in that game was that his wife was the arm.
The big reveal is that his wife was put into his arm.
Yeah, which is like so fucking ridiculous.
So
it's like,
dumb.
my God, they put my wife in my arm.
Oh my God.
My God.
I can't handle my wife being in my arm. He didn't talk like that, I don't think.
No,
but
he did not. He really
it
did
was
not.
it was a fine game.
It was shit.
Yeah, it done that thing where it had invisible walls everywhere, right?
Yes, it was, and for a game that was very much about like swinging and like. Oh.
Yeah, for a game that should have been about exploration, they were like,
like-
right, enjoy these invisible walls that kill you. No.
Where are we at here?
What are the standings for this week then?
That is what I'm working on. We're going to be working on the new spreadsheet as well, which
That's
will
right,
make
yep.
things easy. Don't really did that first.
This is just the part of the show that involves updating an Excel spreadsheet, so ignore this, everyone.
I mean, like, you can talk.
Everyone just go about your business. We're just going to sit over here and do like maths for a bit.
Well, the spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet. Spread your wings and do your math. Boy.
Imagine that was like. Imagine if that wasn't actually.
Like
Spread your wings, do your math. Oh, I need to
spread
half
your-
that. That's 15. Right.
Spread your wings and do your math.
So we got a
Girl.
half Ocean's points
Yeah.
as part of that there. Although, fucking hell, Ocean.
Yeah, we really fucked up the scoring for this one because
We didn't fuck it up as badly as
Yeah,
last time,
you
though.
should-
Last time was way
You
worse.
shouldn't have any score at all, but no, whatever.
I mean, last season was a shit show.
A
though.
shit show. We're working it out. All right, leave us alone. We're young boys. We have no idea what math is.
I am not a young boy.
We're just
My
trying.
youth died a long.
We're just trying to get along. Everyone, leave us alone.
Jake.
Oh my God, Jake has. Am I reading that correct? Has she shot into first place by 2 points?
Is that the case?
He fucking has.
Did Jake just shoot in the first place by a point?
Oh my God, the 1, 2, and 3 are separated by a point. So Jake is now in first place with 73. Dean in second place with 72, and Ben, who hasn't been here in a good couple of weeks,
71. Ocean, who is technically
is technically still ahead of everyone,
with
but
90 fucking 7.
but he's a naughty boy, so we're not counting him. We're not counting his points. So there you go. That's some good stuff.
This is getting tighter than Ducks Ours.
Yeah, we've only got 2 weeks left. So
I mean, like Jake and Dean are just going to be beating each other.
I'm going to
up for
say
this.
Ben is probably going to be out of there because he
He just hasn't showed up in a few weeks.
He hasn't showed up.
If he
in a few
doesn't show up in
weeks.
the next 2 weeks,
Yeah.
I think it's like Dean and Jake's like one.
Dean and Jake are going to be fighting this out.
It's Dean and Jake's like it's Dean and Jake's like competition to lose at this point
Yeah.
because they're so close. They just know what they need to do. Bone down, learn some games, and get ready for the next
Bone
2
up.
weeks.
They need to bone up.
Bone up, bone down, bone everything.
Head down, bone up.
Head down, bone up.
Get learning, boys.
Get rutted.
Get.
I don't know what that's meant to mean. I
What does
said
get
it.
rutted mean?
I don't know. I said it.
Just get rutted, boys.
Here, mate. Just get rutted.
Mate,
you
why-
ready to get
mate,
rutted?
Mate, why are you not getting rutted?
Why are you not getting rutted?
Bone storm or go to hell.
Bone to hell. I will bone causing. But
You think that's going to get you a win? You sexually satisfying me? Because it fucking will.
don't you threaten me if I
Don't
do
you threaten
time.
me? So, no, we've got 2 to go.
Two to
We've
go.
got 2 to go, and then we're moving on to season 3, which
Will be
has
the more
some
like,
different rules,
balanced.
a lot more fair. Hopefully, it will be a lot more enjoyable for everyone to take part in because the way we explained it last week, but we'll explain it again for anyone who wasn't here. The way it's going to go forward from season 3, which is 3 weeks from now, is anyone who guesses the game correctly gets a point. The maximum you can get is 1 point per game because we're sick of people fucking pulling. Oh no, that was it. That was the 10 trailers. We don't want anyone pulling ahead by too wide a margin. So that means if anyone misses a week, then they're only a maximum of 10 points behind.
Yeah.
So if they miss 1 week and then they come back the next
I
week,
mean,
and
there's
do
always
well,
going to be the bonus points where people are going to get 2 points for that. For that one round.
That's
But, I mean,
true. But everyone gets that though.
yeah.
So it's all equal.
So the maximum that could be down is 12 technically,
Yes.
but even then, it's not that much.
So yeah, we'll give you like a few minutes to we'll run through we'll play the trailer a couple of times. We'll give everyone just a set amount of time to answer it. The order doesn't matter at all. It's just if you get it right, you get a point.
It's
If
like
you
pub
don't-
quiz rules.
Yeah, if you don't know the answer, that's fine. Just wait until the next round. Hopefully that will make it a bit fairer. We know some people are getting fucked over with the latency, which is something we didn't really count on happening.
We didn't count on happening, and it's really not in our control either.
Yeah.
We tried our best to combat it and advise
Yeah.
around it, but there's only so much we can do.
But yeah, removing the
so we're
removing the
trying to
time.
remove it now.
Yeah, removing the time aspect of the competition shouldn't put anyone at a disadvantage. Hopefully, so everyone will be very fair.
I'm shocked with Jake. Jake said he's shocked. I'm shocked. Like the man came in late into the season, and
flew ahead.
he's just. But you know what it is though, right? Everyone thinks if they're not getting the top 3 points, that they're not going to win.
If you get,
But
if you get two every week,
if you're getting 2 and ones,
you're doing well.
two and ones, you're still putting
Yeah.
points on the board. You're still putting points on the board. We're probably going to be doing publisher specific
We think this is a good idea. We're always
for the next few weeks. So do you want to give them a publisher next week? We're going to do just so they can bone up on it a little bit because it's a tight competition.
What can we do? Who do we like?
I'm just throwing this out
Who
there,
do we
right?
like?
You know, we're telling who like who's got
Who's
a big
done-
enough
who's
catalog
done
of
good
games,
stuff? Yeah.
a catalog of games, and you know what? I'm sure, and it pains me to say this. I'm sure Activision have a big enough.
Activision have been going for a long time. Like
Activision been going for a long time. I think we could do an Activision week next week.
Okay, fair enough. So you're going to get a lot of COD trailers that people aren't going to.
There's only going to be one COD trailer.
One COD.
probably.
You're being
If I can
promised.
get away with not putting any COD trailers in there, I'll fucking do it.
We could, but you'd have to like kind of.
But I'm just saying,
scrub the deaths.
I'm just saying, Activision next week. Square Enix could be a good one as well.
Square Enix is a good one. We're gonna. I think we publisher trailers, publisher specific trailers is a good. That's a good thing we'll stick with because coming up with the themes, while it does make picking the trailers easy, coming up with the themes is still quite hard.
Yeah.
Like I kept coming up with themes that people would be like, "What? What is?" I was like, I wanted to do like rhythm games. I wanted to do fucking racing games, horror games. Like horror games is a pretty good one, but I think
I want to kind of save that for Halloween.
We're gonna save that for Halloween. We may have already done that before. I can't remember.
But if we do it again, we can always do them again.
Yeah,
but I'd
I
like
know
that to be around Halloween.
rhythm games would be a very niche one because not everyone plays rhythm games.
Plus, they don't really have trailer or they
Yeah.
don't have cutscenes.
Well, the good
Most of the times.
the good ones do. Racing games would be very like.
Oh,
Nah.
it's just kids games. It's just a bunch of DS games.
It would just have to be a bunch of Nintendo games at that point.
Yeah,
It would just be
but
10.
specifically DS
Yeah,
ones.
10
the Wii.
Mario games. Well, every Mario game is all ages. There's never been a Mario game with a rating. Maybe Super Mario RPG on the 64
Yeah, maybe
or something
Paper.
like that.
Yeah, maybe one of
Paper
those.
Mario, maybe because Paper Mario had a couple of like risque, sexy jokes in it.
Yeah.
So we're making way for a slightly new segment.
Yeah.
We moved multiplayer into the second segment because we replaced it with something in the third segment.
Do we want to
Yeah.
reveal that by you switching over to the bonus?
This is something that we want y'all to get involved with.
Yeah, this is definitely a community based one as
Yeah.
well.
Think about what you just saw
Yeah.
in Skippable and let it wash over your minds as we move on to our new segment, Top Tier Player. Dude, we doing tier makers, boys.
We're doing tier makers. Should we intro it?
We have an intro. Oh yes, that's right. Welcome to Top Tier Players, where we tier maker on a Friday when everyone's a bit drunk.
Yeah.
Well, we are anyway.
Well, we're getting there.
We're a bit drunk.
So we're going to take like about 12 to 15 possibly entries of a specific theme, and we're going to rank them.
We looking at 12 motherfucking Capcom games.
Yeah.
So we're going to be ranking these based on just how good we think the games are.
Yeah.
Not necessarily ranking them like compared to each other. 'Cause
Yeah.
They're not all the same.
Yeah, they're not
genre,
all the same.
obviously. We're going to have some ups. We're going to have some downs. We're going to have some disagreements, I think.
Yeah, and the thing is, well, you in chat, if you're watching this on the VOD on YouTube, you should get involved with us in chat by going to twitch.tv/HPVG and join us live as we actually critique and create these tiers.
Or yell at us on Twitter or yell at us on the YouTube, because no two people's lists
are going to be the
are
same.
going to be the same. I know that. Do we think our polls necessary?
We'll see how it goes, but
per entry?
we definitely want some opinions from the chat when it comes to this here.
If it's not,
If we can't agree, I think the poll could be a great time
if
maker.
it's not unanimous,
Breaker,
or
sorry.
I've got one way of thinking and you've got another way of thinking. Maybe I think a poll could probably break that tie.
Yeah, I
But,
think if we could take that time and snap it with a poll,
Just fucking
just break a poll. We hit it with a poll and break it over.
I'm gonna pull it up, son.
Yeah, it's a big poll, big poll.
Get your big polls out
Get your big polls out for the
for
lads.
top tier player.
So for this year, we got a few different tiers. We got the best, we got great, we got good, we got meh, and then we got get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
See that bin over there?
Get in the bin.
Get in that fucking bin.
So with this one here, we want to take some of the titles we actually featured on Skippable Cutscene this week. That way, you guys, if you didn't know the games before, we can give you a little bit of insight. It could be educational, but it could also be a part where we get to share some opinions. And then we got some ones that we didn't feature that we think that could be games that you should check out from the publisher.
Funnily enough, by doing a Capcom tier maker, you could have 100 games in here.
We could have had literally games going back from the 80s through to today. I could have had 1943 and stuff in here.
Yeah,
and that's a great game. That's a great shmup.
It's a great shmup. This is the thing. We used to do this. What was it on a Monday night?
It was Tier Maker Mondays.
Tier Maker Mondays.
About a year and a half ago. Tier Maker Mondays.
Yeah, it was a good system. I'm not sure. The last time we done it, you were we spent 4 hours on one.
And you know what it was though? We had 50. We always had 40 or 50 entries.
Yeah, we had a lot of entries, so we thought we'll tighten it up a little bit
for an hour or so.
Yeah,
we'll just talk about a small selection of whatever the theme is.
Yeah. So next week, this might be a big bunch of Activision games.
Could be a big bunch of Activision games.
It'll be 20 Call of Duty games.
But here's the thing: if the games are featured in the tier maker, we're always going to do the tier maker after the skippable, because
that's why we changed it. That's why we changed the order.
It's because we didn't want to give you too many clues.
No clues here.
We're a little bit of a dick like that.
Oh, sneaky.
We're a little bit sneaky like that. So we're gonna go through them now. There's no real expressed order. You can pick from one of the games you see in front of you first.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to be the ones in sequence, but pick a game and let's
start
ranking it.
Let's start with one. Let's start with one we know is going to do really well, and then the next one is one we know it's going to do really badly, and then we can filter.
All right, because when we get our barometer.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
cool.
I want to start with the best, which I think is the best game on that list.
Right, go for
Dante's Awakening.
So you want to put in Devil May Cry, and you're thinking that's going into the best?
That has to be in the best.
Best
of the best.
Okay, tell me why you want to go the best.
Cream of the crop, tip of the top. It's the best Devil May Cry game, and that's a series that has that's pretty consistently high games.
It had one fumble.
We'll not talk about that. That's the black sheep. The Devil May Cry 1, a spoopy game.
Mm-hmm.
A spoopy game. Maybe a bit
started off as a tech demo for Resident Evil
4. Yep. Maybe a bit too spoopy for some people. I've seen a couple of people say that Devil May Cry 1 is maybe just a little bit too scary for them, because it's very ominous. It has a very ominous tone. And some people are just I can't handle how hard it was, because it was very difficult. It was very difficult on on anything but on anything but normal or easy automatic. It was really tough because they hadn't worked out their difficulty yet. 2 was a horrible bastard of a game. It was a terrible game that we all hated. The developers didn't like it. But 3, my God, 3. 4 was okay. It was mostly the Nero show, and I didn't want Nero. I wanted Dante, and I didn't even really like the version of Dante in 4. He was a wee bit. There wasn't enough Dante in 4.
Well, not Dante in 4 was kind of you are just backtracking where Nero came from.
Yeah, and then
it's
5,
the reverse game.
And then 5, he was old man Dante, which is fine. But that 3 is just that sweet spot. I would play that game if it was a fucking turn-based RPG. But that version of Dante, that young spunky version with the fucking tight ass haircut, and the leather coat with no shirt on underneath. There's very few characters that could pull that off. They could pull that off and not seem like a dickhead. Devil May Cry 3 Dante is the pinnacle of what made Dante cool. The intro cutscene has him eating pizza in slow motion, for Christ's sake. That's all you need.
So That's what we could ask is a good question here. DMC, the reboot, was that not considered a bastard child?
I like DMC3.
It was won by
DMC.
Ninja Fury.
Yeah, it was a great game. It wasn't necessarily a Devil May Cry game though. It was very like that kind of like cheesy. You know, like Devil May Cry 3 was so cheesy. Come see our edgier Dante.
It also had like the lead developer insert. Yeah. The lead developer inserted himself as Dante.
Yeah, that was not great.
That was a bad look.
That was around that time. It was happening in DMC. It was happening in Deus Ex, where like they were putting faces. Developer like oh, I'm the face of this game. Like fuck off. The gameplay of DMC was great. Like it was a really great it handled really well.
It was a great
nice
gameplay,
game.
just around terrible trappings.
Yeah, the story wasn't great. None of the characters were great. It wasn't really a very good version of Dante at all. But the game itself was fine. But I would put Devil May Cry 3 down. I'll fucking go back and play that game 100 times. Like
the reason why 2 is the bastard child is like everything that makes Devil May Cry work.
They got rid of it.
Like
it had no style. It had
there was no style, no
personality.
substance. Like a game that's known for its amazing,
like barely any cutscenes or anything.
But a game that's known for its amazing melee combat with flair and substance gave way to I'll just stand back and use the guns.
Yeah, just going to shoot everything.
Just go shoot everything because the guns ultimately do more damage more consistently.
Yeah,
and the swords you get are just like varying speeds. With like maybe minor damage implications, where like a lot of the Devil May Cry games are known for like weapons with outlandish
crazy,
looks
weird,
and styles and aesthetics and stuff.
If you want to know why Devil May Cry 3 is the best Devil May Cry, just go on YouTube and just watch a supercut of the cutscenes.
Yeah.
They're the best. I think still they're hands down the best cutscenes I've seen in a game.
I hear people call him Dante or
Dino, Dante, and name only. Dante is pretty good.
I like that.
It's not bad. But
so you want to take this here and you want to put that there,
right fucking in there.
I'm okay with that.
Right in there.
I'm gonna say we'll have one veto each if we don't agree on stuff.
Sure, that's dead on.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe we won't.
Are we picking something that's going in the bin?
What do you think should go in the bin?
Because
I know what I think should go in the bin.
I think I have an agreement. Is it the 5th entry in that list?
Yeah.
Do you want to put Bionic Commando in the bin?
Bionic Commando needs to go in the bin, and let me tell you why Bionic Commando needs to go in the bin.
My arm. It's my
like
wife.
It's like it was like a game with it was meant to be like basically the spiritual, not spiritual, the modern adaptation of the Bionic Commando games, which was a great side scroller with like this weird mobility and the use of like a bionic arm to swing and whatnot. Yeah. And they somehow managed to turn it into this open environment game where there was lots of visible walls, very clunky movement, really terrible story, kind of boring generic shooter combat.
See, unfortunately, it was just out at the time where games were just doing that like generic. Everything is just brown and everything's just kind of shit, and everything was very like, we're like ultra fucking gritty and like. It wasn't very interesting. Like the only thing that people remember about this game is like what was bad about it
and wife arm.
Yeah,
like there was this whole segment at the very end. Like the big twist was that your wife's like DNA or like body was put into the arm.
She sacrificed herself to become your arm. or something like that.
Yeah, it's the reason why the arm grafts so well to you is because it has that emotional connection to you.
Your wife's pussy's in it.
Yeah, it's like 1 second. I'm just gonna get a feel of my wife.
It was also weird because like, what did you call the main character? Was like his name was like Rad Thompson or something like that.
Something like that.
He was like he the original Bionic Commando and then Bionic Commando Rearmed, which is arguably better than this one because it was a remake of the original, but with like new kind of like graphics and kind of slightly updated gameplay. They changed him from like he had like a buzz cut, sunglasses. He was like dead goofy. He was like running about in like a wee like kind of cut off army vest, and he was like ha ha ha. And then in this one he's like a white guy with dreads and a camo tank top. You're like, that's not the same character at all. It just like it was one of those games that like it gave him like a really pointless like modern edge for no reason. Like the character did not benefit from your crappy update.
No, it did not. If anything, it was just very insensitive.
Get out of here.
It's like
get out of here. Get out of here.
A little,
and into the bin.
Get into the bin. Seems a little bit sexist. Yeah, it's like, was his wife's only good for being his arm?
Yeah, it's that whole thing where like your character only progresses forward when the sacrifice is they've lost their girlfriend or wife.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, yeah, that's cool.
fuck off.
Why did that need to happen? Why did that need to be the plot point? It's like, oh, I can't have an arm unless my wife dies.
Yeah.
Why is that the case?
I mean, that's how I got my arms. I killed both my wives, and then just fashioned them
Into
some arms.
right, better plots, you dick.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
That's why we put it in the bin. And much like Jake says, we're going to set the bin on fire.
The bin will be set on fire when the show's done.
So we kind of we've set our gravitational points to where we think is the very best versus
Yeah.
the very worst here. Here's an idea by a commando, but it's badass woman with no dumb plot. Right? I would play that. I would play that.
Infinitely better game.
Infinitely better game. Infinitely better.
If he was having a wank, what was he having sex with his wife? I mean, to be fair, if you tried to have a wank with a bionic arm, you'd probably rip your dick off.
Yeah.
So maybe
At what point he becomes even more of a bionic commando?
Because he's going commando. Because
Because he's going to have to get a robot dick.
Right, and that's what the grappling hook comes out of.
Yeah.
Just his peen.
Spoilers. Also his wife.
Oh shit! They would attach his wife to his cock.
Yeah. Because like the way they write this game, why would it not be? Like they'd probably just be grafting his wife onto him everywhere.
Yeah, just body parts.
Yeah.
It's like
Everyone playing be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
And the developer, yeah, just put his wife on him everywhere.
Yeah, his wife. It's just like his body is just half him and half his wife's. They just cut him down the middle and put half his wife's body on him. Like, that's not helpful.
Yeah.
But fuck him.
Like they could have like made it so much more interesting. It's like, oh yeah, we can only graft this arm to you, but like the end result is you're gonna have to take like some like weird cantankerous concoction so the arm doesn't reject you. Because the idea is that the arm wouldn't. It's the idea so the arm doesn't reject him. Because the way the human body will jettison anything
Yeah,
that
You
it doesn't
can
feel like.
reject a transplant.
Yeah, you can reject it. The idea is that his body wouldn't jettison the arm because his wife. He wouldn't jettison his own wife. It's like you could have, yeah, which I get. I mean, I guess that's love,
Guys,
but I mean,
that is a tip. Do not jettison your wife.
but
or
like, I mean,
husband.
they could have made it so much more interesting, like a serum that like maybe like slowed down or reduced it.
Let's stop talking about Bionic Commando. 'Cause
Well,
no one-
we're setting the reason why we think it's a shit game.
I think we all know why it's a shit game. I don't want to waste any more of my time talking about.
Plot twist: the
fucking
next
Bionic
game, he's
Commando.
literally just in his wife now.
There you go. The sequel is just a woman, where you're a woman with a bionic arm.
It's
made
why
out of a
piercings
computer.
can grow out your body. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Get the fuck
Get
out.
this the fuck out.
So what's our next game?
Well,
Because
we
we've set our points here.
Are we just going from what's available next and then working our way through?
I
yeah?
would say like what makes you feel good? Like busting makes me feel good.
Busted makes me feel good. See, most of the games we've got left, I would put in either best or great, but I guess we're probably gonna have to do a wee bit more kind of.
I think that's a very interesting point because I could put some into good, great, and I could put some into
Okay,
meh.
right. Well, you know what? I'll move it on to you next.
Right. So are you gonna
I'm gonna tell you a game, and I want to know where you're gonna put it.
right?
Where are you putting Street Fighter 4?
Indestructible. I'm probably gonna put that in great.
I thought that's where it was gonna go.
That would go in great for me. It's not the best.
Yeah.
Because the best is 2.
Best around. I would say Third Strike, but that's not here either. so.
That's not here.
I have no objection to that. I think 4 was a great game. It had a bit of a rough start with all the on this DLC and shit.
No, on this DLC was in relation to Tekken X Street Fighter. Or Tekken
Oh,
Street
4
Fighter
done
X.
that as well.
Are you sure?
100%.
Was it?
Oh yeah, 4 done that too.
I thought the controversy came with Street Fighter X Tekken.
No, 4 had a ton of on this.
Oh, I did not
DLC.
know that.
It had that's why it had a bit.
I
of
thought
a
that
rough
was
start.
maybe, I thought that was Street Fighter X Tekken and Street Fighter 5.
They both did.
I wasn't aware that
yeah.
that permeated in 4.
Street Fighter 4 had a bit of a cantankerous start. Like it was.
No, it was 5 that had a cantankerous start because 5 was the one that
Well,
didn't have-
5 had a bit of a rough start for different reasons, but also some of the same reasons the 4 did. Where 4 100% had characters that were on that disc that you had to pay for.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
But 4 ended up as a great game. It's still like some people will say it's still better than 5 because 5.
Oh, yeah.
5 didn't really. add anything. It just took away, if I remember correctly.
No, they launched 5 without a single player story.
It had no story, but didn't it take away the EX system and added like the cross?
No. It had the X system and
the-
then also had the V system, the V trigger system.
The V trigger system. I think people preferred the EX stuff to the V trigger stuff though, because not everyone.
EX was in there. EX was part of your you could EX your moves, which powers up your moves. But it also had the V trigger system, which was almost like a revenge meter. It's like I will V trigger, and then suddenly I will do an additional boost of like double damage for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Or 7 seconds.
But it definitely seems like out of between Street Fighter 4 and 5, more people are still playing 4 than they are 5.
Oh yeah, well 4 is the more balanced game. So
Yeah.
like the reason why people love 4 is because 4 kind of takes the tenets of 2 and brings it into a modern,
Just a wee bit more 3D.
It's 3D. It's 2.5D, I guess, but
Well,
it also
yeah,
has
well,
that. It also has the
3D.
parry system where you can absorb
Yes.
a hit and then do a
That
do an ink
fucking-
hit. It's like
that
an
ink- the ink thing.
the
That's
ink
good
thing.
shit.
So I would put Street Fighter 4.
Street Fighter 4,
Where is that? I put that there.
This is what I find important about Street Fighter 4, about Street Fighter games. Sorry, 3D games especially. It has an absolutely phenomenal version of Chun-Li and Cammy.
They've
that's-
got
That's why I would put it.
incredible fights.
That's why I would put it in great. The models in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Also, fighting's pretty good, but
Fighting's pretty good.
the models are better.
tell you who looks pretty fucking good in that game. Who looks hot in that game?
Bison.
Ken.
Ken is pretty good looking.
Ken's a
Is
good
that-
looking lad.
I think I prefer I think this was 5, the homeless Ryu, the shirtless bearded Ryu.
Oh, you were like,
That's a good Ryu.
yeah, no, that's a good Ryu, like a
Yeah.
rugged Ryu. Like that's kind of like that's daddy Ryu, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, daddy.
Was that 5? Was that 5's version of Ryu?
They had a skin for that, I believe.
I thought that was the main version of Ryu in 5 though.
I haven't played 5 too much, so I can't remember.
I'll go out on a limb and say
Okay.
that the like the default version of Ryu in 5 is the shirtless bearded Ryu. Like that's a Ryu who's seen some shit though.
Well, I mean, yeah, because he's at this point he's probably faced off against Akuma quite a few times. And that plays into like, I mean, Akuma is kind of like Ryu's. Like people think Ken's Ryu's ultimate rival. They're like best friend rivals.
You're damn
where
right.
Akuma is like the true evil of Ryu because he uses the Dark Hado.
The fucking goddamn Dark Hado.
The Dark
Shit.
Hado, like the Hado is their fighting style, but there's a grimmer version called the Dark Hado, which is a style that predicates on killing more than actual the art of and honor of fighting.
Yeah.
I am a fucking nerd.
I mean, like, it's all good. Ken and Ryu are just mates. They're just mates. Like,
They're
one
just mates.
one gets
They
better,
trained
the
under the
other
same
tries.
master.
They try to like one up each other. But
Yeah.
it all comes from a place of friendship.
Yeah.
Fuck Akuma though. Fuck him.
Akuma is like,
Fuck him.
he's like, I want to kill you.
I'm gonna kill you with your own move. Because there's also evil Ryu, which we don't like. We don't
Oh yeah,
like.
that's when he
succumbs.
That's when he succumbs
To
to
the
the Dark
Hado.
Hado.
We don't like
Yeah.
that. We don't like evil Ryu.
I
I
am-
want shirtless bearded Ryu.
He wants shirtless beard Ryu.
Yeah. And I want oh shit, which version of Chun-Li is it? I think it's Third Strike Chun-Li, where she has
Right.
like the blue and yellow bodysuit.
Oh, you talking about where she's like wearing the pants?
Ah.
Because like she wears like full blue navy pants in that, I believe.
Yes.
Where,
yes.
like,
with a
in-
little waistcoat.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
where like other versions of Chun-Li where she's like wearing like the more
I
traditional
do like the traditional Chinese dress,
with
but I
like the sort of like dark brown tights.
yeah. That's classic Chun-Li.
Classic Chun-Li,
But
yeah.
my favorite is Third Strike Chun-Li.
Where she's got like the waistcoat
She's
side
got that
thing and the
she's
navy
got that
pants.
she's got that Game of Death suit on.
Yeah. Chun-Li's a great character. I love Chun-Li.
I mean,
Hard to play as though.
yeah, hard to play as,
Hard to
but
play as.
good to look at.
True.
What are we moving on to next?
Well, I want to just acknowledge what Jake said there.
Oh.
Every time we say V-Trigger, it reminds me of wrestling Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's a massive gamer.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
He
He
knows
loves
what's going
him some fucking Street Fighter. I think he is a what's the guy who's the prison guy in it called again?
Cody?
He's a Cody man. Yeah, yeah. Kenny Omega's a Cody man, if I remember correctly.
Does anyone have any disagreements with where we have
Yes.
put?
So far, guys, in the chat, like, what do you think of the game placements? Anything you should say differently? I mean, if these are games you've not played before, I would recommend maybe you look into, except for Bionic Commando, because fuck that game.
Fuck back.
But yeah.
Do you want to pick one? Me?
I want to know your opinion, and I think this will be an interesting one. There's only a few I have actually played, so this could be an education then for people.
That's funny because you say there's only a few in this that he's actually played. He guessed every fucking cutscene in the Capcom cutscene guessing game. Piece of shit.
I only kind of give a shit about Monster Hunter World.
You guys, you need to expand your gaming knowledge.
Well, I mean, this is an opportunity for them maybe to hear us talk about these games. That
Damn
sounds
right.
like interesting.
Right, hit me. What do you think?
I want you to explain to people what Okami is, and then I want you to know where you would put Okami. Because I think Okami is definitely a game that a lot of people have maybe heard of or has been in the periphery of their mind, but they're not really fully aware of what Okami is.
Yeah, you see, this is the thing. I looked at this earlier on, this list earlier on. And when I got here, I said to you, I'm putting
You were like,
at
I'm gonna
least
put
9 or
everything-
10 of these games in the best. My favorite game of all time is Ocarina of Time.
Yeah,
Okami is Ocarina of Time, but you're a wolf.
you're a
You're a lady wolf.
you're a lady wolf who will fuck
paint
up
stuff.
feudal Japan.
I fucking loved Okami. I would put it in the best. I know it's not a game that a lot of people have played. It had some stuff, maybe now in like the modern light of day, that would be quite annoying because it's like, you know, like camera stuff and platforming things that have since been over that you know, like people have since overcame, and it might be a little bit old now. I'm pretty sure Okami has a HD remake. I think it may be was it a Wii U or a Switch thing or something?
I think it might have been a PS4 remake.
PS4,
as well.
yeah.
Mhm.
If you haven't played Okami, rectify that. It's a great, like, semi, not open world, but it's like a area based action adventure, very strong character driven kind of thing. I fucking loved it. I thought it was great. It has so much style. Like, it still looks great. It's like cell shaded, without those kind of like harsh black lines. Tons of personality, loads of like really like neat but intuitive game mechanics with like the painting and stuff.
Yeah.
Combat was like really fun. Great story. I would put Okami's either going in great or the best.
I need you to make a decision. Now, bear in mind, see if you're putting everything in the best.
Yeah.
The problem if you put a lot of things in the best,
Okay.
do you dilute how good the best is?
Okay. I understand that. Put it in great.
Okay.
Put it in great.
It's just one of those things where, like, you gotta understand
Look at
that.
To be fair, 4 and Okami kind of
They merge together. I like that. Yeah, I like
very
that.
neatly together.
Hit me with one. Hit me with one.
I want you.
What I want you.
What I want you. I'm trying to think of like something that I know you've played though.
I have played all of these,
Okay.
with the exception of Dragon's Dogma. I played all of these.
Right. Well, I'll take Dragon's Dogma then. Where would you put Azura's Wrath?
I think Azura's Wrath is probably one of the best spectacles you'll ever see. I think Azura's Wrath is kind of like, if people are into like the idea of Goku and sort of like the Dragon Ball Z epic fights, I feel like Azura's Wrath is everyone's alley who love that term. And I think it's a great game, but I can't put it beyond good because the gameplay is fun, but the spectacle is better than the gameplay. Like those cutscenes with those like with the quick time events are amazing, and it's world beating and it's like epic looking, but then when you get down to the normal game, it's pretty average.
I can't argue with that. I'd want to, but I know you are right. Like, thinking back about that game, it has some of the best quick time / cutscenes that there has ever been in a game.
Yeah.
There's a fight that happens on the moon.
Yeah,
Where you
and
you just decimate the moon in
you
the
just
middle
blow
of
up
the fight.
moon in a fight.
Yeah. Someone punches and they miss a punch, so they just punch through the moon and
Yeah.
explode the moon. You're like, this is one of the best things that I've ever seen in my life. But
It's ridiculous looking.
Azura's Wrath would work just as well as like an animated movie as it would as a game. Like the moment to moment gameplay in Azura's Wrath that wasn't boss fights was not great. It was just fine. It was like your standard I'm a runabout and just punch people in a room until something truly interesting happens. But like the highs in that game,
the highs are like sky high, and
high.
the lows are quite mediocre.
yeah. And also it hit its real ending between like it hit its real ending in a DLC, which was not good.
Yeah.
It was like the game just kind of ended, and then like a year later they released the DLC patch, and people were like, "Damn."
So I would put that in good.
Okay. And that's like Azura's Wrath is another one of those. If you've never heard of it, just Google like Azura's Wrath moon fight and witness maybe the best fight that there has been in a game.
Yeah.
Because it's just great. That motherfucker's got 6 arms and he just beats the shit out of you with all 6 of them.
He just fucking literally, he just goes. Like he has no, he just fucks people up with these, in this really fucking like insane cutscene. And like it's a game of like just ludicrous cutscenes.
It is the game that I think semi-populated quick time events. Because they weren't difficult, they weren't hard, but you needed to be involved enough. Because it was a lot of like button mashing.
The thing is, you get comfortable. You set the controller down for like a hot minute, and then
it's like here, press Y.
You're like, oh, what the fuck?
30,000 times while you absolutely obliterate someone's face, which don't get me wrong, is amazingly fucking fun. But yeah, the running about the actual levels was fine.
It was fine.
It was enough to carry the game through. Right, hit me.
You want me to hit you?
Yeah.
I need you to talk about Dragon's Dogma, because it's one I've never played.
Right.
And I want you to talk me through this.
Dragon's Dogma. How do I explain Dragon's Dogma? It's going in good.
Okay, like, so it's going to go in good. So you just want me to put that right there for you?
There's no question that it is not a good game.
Yeah.
But it has a lot of that Capcom jank in it, where a lot of stuff that was moved to like pointless inventory management and weird shit like that is not great. It doesn't have the best story as far as like an actual single player story goes. It's very much just go here, kill this, go there, kill that. What you're doing doesn't really matter, but it was what you're doing was fun. The pawn system where you have like 2 or 3 computer controlled characters just around you at all time, never getting in your way, never being useless, only ever helping, which was, that never happens.
That never happens.
Yeah, if I say like if you pick like a mage character or something like that, bring 2 warriors and a medic with you or whatever, and you're just like, but just the monster combat that it had was insane. Like,
I heard that game is incredibly difficult.
It's not
at the start, at least. Like there's a curve. There's a curve to the learning of it.
At the start, it is a bit rough. It's a bit, but just once you get used to how the game handles, like monster encounters, it'll like this, like one of the first missions is just like you start at a village by the seaside, and then you're killed by a giant dragon, and then you're reborn or whatever. And then you have to go from the seaside town to like a fort in the middle of the map, and you're like, right, let's fucking go. And you go on like a wee trek, and you think you're kicking the shit out of all these like little harpies and all this, like all these pieces of shit monsters that don't matter at all. And then suddenly it's night, and there's a tiger running at you that's half a scorpion. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And it's just on you, and it's beating the shit out of you. And then you jump on it, you jump on its back, and you just hold on, and it's just running through the forest, but you just fucking holding on for dear life as you're beating the shit out of it. You're like, I don't know what's going on, but I am having so much fun that I don't even care that this is terrifying.
So Jake was saying the pawn system was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the pawn system was good stuff.
So I gotta ask then, like, if Jake has played this here, where would you put it on the list?
Jake, where would you put it?
But like, bear in mind, where we put it, don't let that influence you.
Yeah.
Like from time to time, we might ask you guys if you played the game. Let us know where you put it on the list. Don't let our opinions influence you. Your opinion's valid. We would like to know where you put it, though.
Dragon's Dogma had one of the first console-based mob bosses that I had ever seen. There was what did you call it? The Abyssal Dragon, where you had to log in and fight it in an arena that kind of like contributed to like a global score.
Right.
So like the dragon had like 4 million hit points, and you could go in and maybe do like 20 or 30,000, and then it would fucking kill you, and you would go in again and you would do it. But it had like a global health meter, so everyone was just hacking away at it. And it's like you had 2 weeks to beat the dragon, and I was living with Kurt at the time, and he was fucking there. He was there when they beat it. I was like beating the shit out of it all day. It's like, I'm gonna kill this fucking dragon. And then I had to go to work, And I got a fucking message on my phone like an hour later being like, oh yeah, I was in the lobby and we killed that dragon. I got all these weapons. I was like, I'm gonna fucking strangle you. But it was fucking great. Like, yeah, grabbing onto the griffin, grabbing onto all these like weird like mythological monsters, like trolls and fucking like weird stuff, things from like fucking Jason and the Argonauts and all, and you're just climbing up it, you're just hacking the shit out of it. It was a really great mechanic that they've never put in another game.
So this is the interesting thing as well. It's like they actually launched like the PS4's tech demo with an actual sequel that never came to fruition.
Oh, was that Deep Down?
It might have been Deep Down, but like they talked about this Dragon's Dogma sequel that never came to light.
See, there was Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, which was the DLC, and that was fucking brutal. That was so fucking hard. I got about half an hour into that and just couldn't do it. It was like, it's so difficult, but it was pretty rewarding, but it was pretty punishing as well. Like sometimes you just got to a place that you were just not ready to fight people in, and it was crazy. But like the basic system of just, you know, like climbing on back of this huge monster and just beating the ever loving shit out of it was never not good.
Interesting. Jake said I'd agree. He put it in the good as well.
Good
So that's interesting. So what are you going to hit me with?
See, I would hit you with the other fighting game, but I know I've played more of that than you have.
Yeah, that's fair.
That Dead Rising 1 or 2.
That's 2.
Did you play much of that?
I played a bit of it.
Where would you put Monster Hunter?
Where would I put Monster Hunter?
Where would you put Monster Hunter?
You're talking Monster Hunter World?
Monster Hunter World.
You want to know where I put that? That would go...
World for winner.
That would go right fucking... here for me.
You got me there. I thought you were going to put it in great.
That would go right there. That game is amazing.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter World is phenomenal.
Monster Hunter World rocks my world.
It is one of the best fucking games that's been made in the last 10 years, because that game just is like... There's just something about that game. When you play it by yourself, you have a ton of fun, right?
Playing it with people
but playing with your friends, if playing with your friends, it's even better.
Yeah, because we had a little stream of it.
We had a little stream of it. Like, there's just something great about it. Like, it's just this, like, it's super fun. The fights are like really interesting. The scope of the weapons is just so like deep that you can just find any sort of style. It looks amazing. It has like this beautiful just scenery to it. Like, there's a great kind of like weird story to it. Like, it's just, it's like, it's one of the games that uses like, I would say a stamina-based attack system, and it's fucking great.
That isn't a load of balls.
So great. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's one of the best games.
The only thing
Capcom has came out.
The only thing I don't like about it is that I feel guilty for killing some of the monsters in it.
Didn't like Monster Hunter World. Bored the crap out of me.
Fuck's sake, Ocean, get some friends. Fuck's sake.
I was gonna fight for it to go into good. I mean,
I kind of like I got it. I had a bit of an odd experience with it because I grabbed it months after all you lot were all after.
No, don't lower it. I'm not lowering it. I'm not lowering it.
I played it months after everyone else had kind of been done with it.
Yeah,
and I still loved it. I was like, this is amazing. I'm only joking, Ocean. I'm not saying you don't have any friends. I was.
It's one of those things where, like, I thought you were going to put it much lower, and I would have had to fight for it to go into good. Oh no. I was just doing that dickhead thing where I was going to try and like, and I'm guilty of doing that with tier makers. I always make you think I'm going to put something somewhere, and then I swerve you a little bit. But like, Monster Hunter, like there's part of me that kind of wants to buy it for the PC every so often, just play it with people on PC because
it has to be quite cheap by now. Like.
Oh yeah, I just noticed people that have it on PC that I never got to play it with.
Because I know that Iceborne DLC is like a whole other big thing.
Yeah, it's a whole massive thing as well, and it's just so good. Like,
and there's more stuff. There's actually more stuff coming out for it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you can pick up that game and like that game is fun from day 1 to day 400. That game is still great. Maybe it's
Oh.
actually Dave like
Not so wicked has it on PC.
has it on. But yeah, there's another one. Like I know like Titanium and Jermaine stuff had it on. They
Yeah.
were talking about it. Like there's a lot of people I would if people had it on PC they were like, here yo, you want to play Monster Hunter? I would drop the $20 there. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. I would want to drop $20 on. Let's
Get
go.
a fucking character on that bad boy.
Just go fucking go for it. Because now I can do it. Now I can just be like, motherfucker. I can just run it and just
It's cunt over here.
this cunt right over here. So yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, just give me it. Just stick it in my veins. So let's fucking go. I just love Monster Hunter. Like I had such a good time with it. And then we played it together in that session
Yep.
like about 4 or 5 months ago, and we had a fucking blast doing it then as well.
Yeah, it was good shit.
Like every time I pick up that game, it's just fun. Like regardless of the monster you're taking on, it's always fun. Even if it's a wee shitty bastard, right up to a fucking goddamn
big boy.
big fucking dragon with like 500 fucking.
Yeah, it was starting to get really tough when I like kind of beat it. I was like, oh jeez, this is ridiculous. But I know like I never even played much of like the Iceborne stuff. It was like, right, I finished the main game. I'll go back and I'll keep doing the Iceborne stuff. I ran out of space on my PS4 because I was starting to play other stuff. And I was like, Jesus, Monster Hunter is taking up like 112 gig of space. Like I need to get rid of it. I'll go back to play it at some point. And I haven't went back yet, unfortunately. But I will.
But yeah, that's where I would put Monster Hunter. Like, I mean, I think that game's great. I think that game's amazing. Next one. I would like to know where you would put Dead Rising.
This is Dead Rising 2.
Yeah.
People may not agree with me on this one.
Is people being me?
I don't know because I don't know how you feel about Dead Rising.
Okay, let's put it. Let me see. Let's see where you put
Okay,
it.
right. Okay, right. Like close your eyes. Right, close your eyes.
My eyes are closed.
Right,
Tell me when I
okay.
can open them.
Okay, right. Close your eyes. Okay,
My eyes are fucking closed.
right. Keep closed. Keep
Right,
closed.
Right. Tell me when I can open
Okay,
them.
right. Go.
That's exactly where I would have put it.
I really wasn't fussed on Dead Rising 2.
I think Dead Rising as a concept's kind of shit.
Unfortunately, I liked the first one, and then I just never liked any of the rest of them. I don't know what it
I
was.
feel like they got progressively better, but like when
They-
you start off at shit and get progressively better, it doesn't mean you're great.
I guess like the concept of Dead Rising 1 with like the really ridiculous like time limit and stuff, it worked against it, but it was also like one of the only things that really made it all that interesting. And then by the time you got to Dead Rising 2, it was the same thing. Like they made it a little bit easier, but it was just like escort mission the game. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
And like the lunatics kind of became boring as well after a while.
3 was about vehicle combat, which fine, whatever. And then 4, did anyone play 4?
I considered it when it was on Game Pass, and then I thought better of it. Like
So
I thought way better of it.
A game that was technically free, you didn't even feel like it was worth your time.
But you know what it comes down to though. See, even if the games are free, it's still a time to install it and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, this is gonna sound so bizarre, but see, an install time that can make or break if you play a game. It's like you go to install stuff and then download. It's like, oh yeah, it's going 40 gig, and then that's going to take maybe like a half an hour, 40 minutes to download, maybe a little bit longer depending on what the internet's like at the time. Your opinion can sway a lot in that amount of time.
40 minutes is a long time.
It's like 40 minutes. Like, you know, I've talked about this on stream, right? It's like, you know, when you have like post-cum clarity, like where like if you go to make any big decision in your life,
your
have a wank first.
Your post-nut fog is gone.
Yeah, it's like once you've came, like you have the deepest clarity in the world. Because
Once you've came, you can come to a conclusion.
yeah, but you know why? Because you got the venom out of you, and no longer you're being poisoned by
You
a
got the
perspective.
sickness.
You no longer have a
Sickness out.
poisoned perspective.
Yeah.
See that 40 minutes between you downloading the game and playing the game. You could have a solid nut, and by the time you've had a come, you're like, why am I downloading this game? This is not really.
I don't
worth
want to
it.
play Dead Rising 4.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Like, why have I decided to do this? There's other games I could play, and I feel like this post-cum clarity can sometimes hit you with that one. Like, you know, I'll admit it. Like sometimes, like I'll download a game. It's like, well, I got an hour to spare here because like the game's like 60 gig.
Yeah.
let's have a wee wank. And then next thing you know, it's like, yeah, that wasn't. Why the fuck am I downloading this game? This game's shit.
To be fair, I done that the other day with like what do you call it? The Evil Within. I was like, I'm gonna download this and I'm gonna play it, and I hit download, and then I just left the room.
I just forgot the game
I
existed.
literally just forgot it was downloading. I came back like 2 or 3 hours later, like, oh yeah, I downloaded that. Whatever. Just shut my computer down and just went and done something else. Like,
Yeah.
I just find it almost impossible to play games on PC now. Yes, that's right, Tom. We're still here. You haven't been here the whole stream. Fuck you.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? If it's like you're still here, where the fuck are you?
Are we inconveniencing you by still being here? You scumbag.
So yeah, like it was one of those ones where I was like, like, you know,
Right. I want to know where you're gonna put.
you want to know where I? Oh yes, because I asked you to put Dead Rising. Didn't
I want to know where you're gonna put it.
I? Where you put what?
Where are you gonna put Lost Planet Extreme Condition? We're more important than your family.
Whoa,
You
I'm
can't-
not going to say that.
Well, I am at least.
I'm not more important than your family.
Okay, no. We're maybe on the same scale. I don't know. That is way higher than I expected you to put that. I expected that to go right in the bin.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's a difficult game. The whole thermal control stuff is a bit difficult
It's not great. Like,
to deal with.
Yeah.
It's not a bad game.
that was a series that got progressively better, which it went with each installment.
The way I look at it is like, would I rather play Lost Planet or would I rather play Dead Rising or Bionic Commando? And that's the way I'm looking at this.
Right. Okay.
And there's
I would,
no
yeah.
way in hell, like, I wouldn't consider these two, but I would consider this.
I would have the first Lost Planet right beside Dead Rising 2. Like,
I can move it down you want. If you want me to move it down, do you want to move it down?
what's how did the chat feel?
Actually, yeah, you know what? How about the chat feel?
It's like
Can we get our first poll here?
Lost Planet 1 was a fairly early 360 game, so a lot of people here may not have played it, but it had a lot of like early 360 game tropes with like pointless management systems and very, very clunky combat and horrible platform movement. Lost Planet 2 removed quite a lot of those horrible inconveniences, and then Lost Planet 3 was just I fucking love Lost Planet 3. It's by far the best one. Like,
I'm still salty with Dead.
I'm sorry, Ocean. Sorry.
I used to, you know what? I used to do these with you.
Just to spite him.
No, I used to do these on Monday with you.
Yeah.
And I would come into work, and work ones would go, "The fuck are you doing that tier maker?"
What's wrong with your opinion?
Yeah, I used to get that. I was like, "What the fuck are you thinking?" So, guys, let us know when it comes to Lost Planet. We got a poll up. There's a poll up. Thank you very much. Not so wicked.
Thank you. Not so
Vote,
wicked.
please, right now. Where would you think we should put Lost Planet?
I would say a lot of people probably haven't even played this, but that's just me.
It suffices. Don't worry. It's a good poll. That there is no votes though, so maybe no one gives them. Oh, already got a meh in there.
That was me.
You son of a bitch.
Ocean, if you have Lost Planet 3 in your backlog, see if you have a weekend where you have absolutely nothing fucking planned, play Lost Planet 3. You son of a bitch. You. Aha! Lost Planet 3, you can knock it out in about 2 days, but see if you just want like a solid like mid. It's not a mid-tier game. It's a good game, but with a story that is far better than you expect it to be, with like really great characters and a protagonist that looks a wee bit like Nicolas Cage for some reason. Play Lost Planet 3. Like, Lost Planet 1 and 2 didn't have a story at all. Didn't have a story whatsoever. Lost Planet 3 starts with like 25 minutes of cutscenes. Like, what is happening? And you're right from the start, I was like, I am genuinely invested in this game because I like these characters. I like them. I like the character. But if you're Italian,
It looks like it's going to go into meh.
I think it's going to meh.
Look, it's going to go into meh. Meh.
Remove my vote. We'll
Can
keep
you
it.
do that?
I don't think so. No, you can't.
I like that the last one's called Buck Off. It's
Buck
clearly
off, mate.
fuck off.
Fuck off, mate.
Okay, I'm just going to move out there now because I can see how this poll's going. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. But then I've got to ask, where you put Marvel vs. Capcom then?
Where am I putting Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Compared to other Marvel vs. Capcom games, a lot of people would probably consider it the worst one because it has no X-Men. There's no. It's pretty much all Capcom, very little Marvel.
The trailer features a lot of Marvel versus.
Capcom, it's like movie Marvel though. It's like Marvel.
It's Avengers Marvel.
It's Avengers for like that game should be called Avengers versus Capcom.
Oh, the last character's getting the bin. But yeah, we know what you meant though. We appreciate it.
What? It's a really good fighting game though. Like the game itself is really good. Like I don't know. I would put it in good. I would put it in good because it is a good fighting game. But I could move it down to meh if needs be because
I'm okay with being in good.
It didn't get the biggest reception, but a lot of people just didn't play it.
So I think the biggest problem was that the gem system was kind of shit.
Yeah, but they fixed it though.
They fixed it.
Yeah, they did fix
fixed
it. They
it.
did fix all that shit eventually. But like,
So I'm happy to put that there.
The-
I'm happy to put that there.
the roster is nowhere near as strong as previous games, but that's not necessarily the game's fault. It's Marvel's fault for being just.
They were
brand
restricted
whores.
with the roster.
Yeah.
So they have to give fans say what goes and what
They
doesn't
were
go in
like,
the game.
you know, you can't have any of the X-Men because all the X-Men are owned by Fox now. You know, which is a bit shite. Like, but it wasn't necessarily the game's fault, and it didn't start off in the best position, but it ended up in a good position.
Yeah.
It ended up in a very strong.
It got better as time went
It
on.
was a very strong fighting game in the end, and the story mode is fucking nut job. Like,
Incredibly.
so, what's that?
Listener?
You dirty bastard. I could move it down.
No, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
I'm not crazy on it being
As fighting
good.
games goes, like it's nowhere as good as fucking Street Fighter 4.
No.
That I would, if you decided to put it in grid, I'd be like looking at you
Yeah.
going, "Are you really trying to tell me it's good as Street Fighter
that's
4?"
the thing though, if we had other Marvel versus Capcom games in there, like if we had Fate of Two Worlds or
Fate 2 Worlds, I would argue,
Or
yeah,
two.
that would go into grid.
it would go down. But
Yeah.
seeing as it's the only one there in context, I'm happy with that to go in good because that was a game I bought that like a few months after it came out when they had ironed out some of the first release bugs.
Yeah.
I just had a blast playing it. I was like, this is a great fighting game.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the roster's not the best, but what's there is quite good. Like I was happy to play as Nova because I fucking love Nova and he's never been in one before, so I was fine with that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm okay with that. Next one. What are you throwing at me here?
Which one would you rather talk about?
I could talk about either, but I want you
Right.
to throw one at me.
I've finished Resident Evil 2 Remake a bunch of times, so I will have more invested in that. So where do you want to put Beautiful Joe?
I'd put Beautiful Joe probably in. You
See-
probably hate me for this, but I put it here.
I can live with that. I thought that's where it was going to go.
I don't, no problem. It's a good game. It's a great side scroll. If I remember correctly, side scroll sort of beat 'em up, sort of
Slow motion.
slow motion, film grain, sort of action
Yeah.
action movie, over the top silliness, like mechs and shit.
Yeah.
Good game.
You turned into like a feisty Japanese robot.
Yeah,
when you supered and stuff.
It was a time when like the side scrolling beat 'em ups wasn't really at their prime. Like Capcom were kind of going out on a limb with this style of game.
Yeah,
I mean, you
I
had
think-
Castle Crashers and stuff that
Yeah.
were like going about, but it was
Oh, dude, this was way before that.
this was like
Yeah.
PS2. Like I mean,
Yeah.
but like there wasn't that renaissance yet with
Yeah.
Castle Crashers.
Yeah,
brought.
this was a PS2 GameCube title.
Yeah.
Like
This
so
was
I-
one of those
I'm
ones
pretty
where,
sure
like,
this. I'm almost entirely sure this was directed by the director of DMC1.
really.
I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
okay. So I'd say it goes in good. Like
Yeah.
it's not like, I mean, I'm not rushing out to play it again.
I would,
And if the difference is like I would maybe go out of my way to do an Okami stream. I'd go out of my way to bring Street Fighter. If
I
I
see
got the
that.
fight stick,
I see that. Yeah.
I'd bring it the fight stick. Maybe do some Rise of Street Fighter
We
4
like see between the two of us, we have 2 fight sticks. We probably should do a fighting game
at some point.
night or something. I know if we're sticking purely to Street Fighter, I will physically beat the shit out of you. Whether you beat me in Street Fighter or not, that's fine. But there are other fighting games that I can destroy you at, so that's why I'm not too upset about that. Like you fight me in Injustice, I'll
Oh
cream
yeah,
you,
you know
like,
you'll beat me.
I
in
will cream
Justice.
you.
Any of the Marvel, not Marvel, sorry, any
Mor-
of the
any Mortal Kombat, you're
any
getting
of the
trounced, like-
any of the
yeah, anything that isn't
the NetherRealm system,
yeah,
you beat me in. Yeah.
anything that isn't MK3 Ultimate, because you would just use Cabal and do that stupid fucking spinny thing, which I hate, and it's impossible to counter.
No, I wouldn't use Cabal.
You would.
I
You
wouldn't.
use Smoke, wouldn't you?
No.
You son of a bitch. You
No, I
would
wouldn't
use
use
Smoke.
Smoke.
Snoop's iBot. Snoop's iBot and Smoke are the same fucking
They're
people.
really not.
They practically are.
They're not, because they use totally different fucking goddamn.
We're not getting
moves.
into this. This is not a Mortal Kombat stream. It should be. It could be, but it won't be. Won't be for
They
now.
use totally different combat moves, so don't start that.
It's all teleporting. It's all teleporting and wipes. Fuck is. Fuck
You
laddies.
can argue Raiden does the same thing.
He
like
does,
that.
but he has one teleport move, and it's easy to get out of the way of. But Smokes and Noob Sabots are not. Because it's just like. Then you're fucked.
I mean,
But
Sector as well is
Yeah.
pretty bad for it.
Cabal's motherfucking running move where it leaves you stun locked. Fuck that thing.
That's if you just block, he actually it blocks. If you just use the block button, it blocks it. You just need to learn how to block.
It's just it happens really fast. Like if he does it right in front of you, you
You'll-
can't see it coming.
Learn to block.
How dare you? How dare you, son of a bitch? So we're down to the last game.
Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2. It's no question. Put it in the bin.
All right.
Because it shits on the original game. It's
Yeah.
terrible. It's full of modern stuff.
straight in the
There's like a
fucking bin.
bunch of DLC for it that didn't even include it in the main game. What
Yeah.
a fucking crock of shit.
Straight in the fucking
Capcom,
bin.
sort your fucking life out. What's wrong with you, piece of shit?
Like,
Get
what
it
the
in the
fuck are you
best.
doing?
Get it in the best. Get it out of that bin. Put it in the best.
I was waiting for our chat to react. I go, what the fuck are you doing?
Resident Evil 2 Remake, it's probably the best Resident Evil game that there is. Like,
I mean, Resident Evil 2 before they even remade it was arguably
it
the
was
best
it
Resident
was
Evil
still
game.
a strong contender, but like as far as that old kind of like spooky Resident Evil game goes,
Yeah.
because we know they didn't knock it out of the park every time.
No.
Resident Evil 3.
The remake was
That Resident Evil 3 remake was
lackluster.
short. We'll put it down as short. To be fair, that wasn't Capcom's A team that made that though.
No.
That was the team who just got kicked off the Resident Evil 4 remake. So it was an M2 they were called. So
Yeah.
that wasn't the same it wasn't the same team that made that Resident Evil 2 remake, but it just goes to show you how right that motherfucking thing got it. Like Resident Evil 2, to be fair, not a very long game. You can finish it in maybe like 8 hours or so. Right, Mom? 7, 8 hours
Per character.
per
8
character.
hours, but then that brings
And
it
then
to
it's
16 in total. though.
then it's got all the different scenarios. It's got like the hunk. It's got fucking tofu. It's got all the survivor chapters. Like there's a ton of shit in that game, and you can go back and do it a whole fucking different bunch of ways. I'll tell you this though, the most enjoyable way I done it, unlimited rocket launcher. That was fucking great crack.
It's just like, oh, 1 second, I'm
Yeah.
just going to devastate everything in
I
my path.
I finished that game in about 3 hours. It was great. I didn't save.
I tore
once.
their asses
Yeah.
asunder.
I didn't save once. I just fucking went.
just
It was
went for it.
great. Anytime somebody come near you, what's that? Unlimited rocket launcher with no splash damage. Ha-cha! Get away from me, you cunt. put it on the hardest difficulty and just run through it, and it was great crack. Like I know I was nerfing it, I know I was cheating, but I don't care because it was
I
fun.
mean, as long as
I
you
don't-
enjoyed the game,
I had
right?
already beat it. What, a couple of times at that point? It was like, you know what? I'm just going to run through this as quickly as I can. Because we streamed this game.
We done the
We streamed
Leon
it in your-
playthrough.
Yeah, we streamed it in your old house.
No, we done here, dude.
No, it was we done it downstairs.
I swore we done here because I could swear that we're
Guar-
facing that wall there.
Guaranteed it was your old house.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
I was like when it originally came out, and I fucking loved it, and I still love it. I still go back and like play it every once in a while. I haven't done too much of like the really hard shit in it, just because I find that stuff kind of frustrating, and you need to really work on it and do it for ages, and I don't really have that kind of time anymore, unfortunately. But a phenomenal game, and I'm happy to go back and give it a go every once in a while. So I'm pretty happy with that ordering. I don't think anyone's going to argue
I'm pretty happy with that order too as well.
with any of that shit.
It's one of those ones where I did the hunk mode in the DLC and they fucking hated them.
The hunt mode is just punishing. Like, to be fair, a good run is only supposed to take you about 14 minutes. That's the whole point, is you're supposed to do it just fucking quickly. But it literally comes down to, did you move left enough? Or did you turn around quickly enough? It's you get hit once and you're dead if you do it on like the correct if you do it on like the hardest difficulty, which I think you can actually have to. It's
Fuck.
There's a couple of like a couple of areas where you have to take out what's in front of you, but the 90% of it you're literally just running. And if you have to run in the right way, or you get caught, you need to start again because it's like a survival thing. It's like you're dead, you're back to the start.
Yeah, makes
So
sense.
you have to kind of keep redoing the fucking thing. But
So I want to ask something to YouTube folks who are watching this later. What do you think of our list? Would you put these games in a different order? And if so, what order? Let us know in the comments below. For our guys in the Twitch chat, join us live. And if you want to join us live, guys, on the YouTube side of things, you can do so at twitch.tv/itspvg.
we'll put a thing up on screen somewhere.
We're going to be doing these weekly now, of course. You know, and so you'll be able to check those out, guys. We're going to try and make these lists a little bit more.
So he is really caught up about us putting Dead Rising in Meh.
You know, there's always a one or two games. There we go, perfect.
That's
you fixed
right.
It. You
Now
fixed it.
exactly where it belongs. Thanks very much,
Exactly.
Ocean. You were right.
Ocean.
You know what? You were right.
You're right, Ocean.
Man was too high. That's better.
That's better.
Yes, I knew you would enjoy
I knew
that.
that there.
Let's fucking go.
But yeah, obviously it's one of those ones, guys. We're going to be bringing these into our into the
I think
brain is away into the talk show more regularly.
A tier maker is a nice way to wind down.
We wind down. Obviously, people can chat away for stuff, and obviously, you know, these tier makers will probably be a little bit more easy going for people once we like. I mean, Capcom kind of picked a bit of a niche this time.
Yeah, we'll stick with developers for a while, but we'll broaden it out a little.
We'll
bit
broaden it
after
out for a wee while. I feel like I think the idea is that we want to try and keep the list small, so we'll probably keep it maybe a 15 maximum.
Yeah,
because like as we've done today, like we've been doing Tearmaker, it's probably been close to like an hour and a bit, and it's only been 12 entries. That just shows you
when we
how
used to
much
do this. Yeah, we spent. It was like
4 hours,
25,
40.
25 entries, 30 entries, 40 entries, and it was all. We were here fucking all night. We could just do an entire show of this.
Yeah,
because people would be complaining.
They would, like tier makers were a thing that we used to do, like a thing called Tier Maker Monday.
Yeah,
and that was a thing. But yeah, that's our tier maker for this week, guys. We should probably switch on over to the normal pod screen.
Capcom, we love you. You're a brilliant developer. We love you. Mwah.
Mwah. Yeah, that is us done that part of the show this week. Yeah. Overall, I think we're just in our bonus stage essentially at the minute.
Bam. Whoops. Get out of there, yeah. I'll get these buttons right one of these weeks. It's alright, we've only done it 22 times.
I know, we've been going for 22 weeks.
22 fucking weeks.
It's been wild. We have bigger plans, like long term with the show. We're going to be bringing out some original YouTube content as well, which is probably going to be like maybe once or twice a month outside of the stuff that we kind of take from the show here as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to try and do some depends, obviously, like the YouTube stuff's going to be a bit more thoroughly planned, more scripted and stuff. So that's going to be its own thing as well.
Yeah, we're going to be starting our own Pornhub channel where we just fuck each other.
Plan on going to Pornhub, yeah.
Yep.
Plan on going to Pornhub. The OnlyFans is coming. We're gonna start also our own rival site, the OnlyFans. But I'm going to exclusively employ people called Dan. It's going to be called Only Dans.
Oh,
yeah,
like that. Only Dans, right?
Only Dans.
So we're just going to sell pictures of people called Dan. Or
yeah,
like
we're just going to find
like a date with someone called Dan.
Yeah.
For like a night.
You got a Dan out there. You can feature him on Only Dans.
Yeah, if you're called Dan, hit us up and we'll get you on our.
Hit us
we'll
up.
Get you on our list of Dans.
Yeah, get our list of Dans. Yeah, no, it's been a little bit of an interesting week this week. We've changed up the format and stuff. Yeah, the news was just the fucking most like
pits.
Yeah.
What can you do?
It feels like the industry is definitely in that weird position right now where like they clearly know that they're in a place where they need to start innovating or changing, or they're going to get fucked in the ass.
Yeah.
And it feels like we're just starting to slowly see some of that. They're like the EA stuff. They can just see that they're getting ready to be shafted in the ass. We've got another console war brewing.
You know what? Next week, only good news. Just
only good news.
Only good news. And if we can't find any, I'll just fucking make it up.
Could you imagine a segment where we just made up the news?
Yeah. I think that would be worthwhile and not a waste of anyone's time.
Could you imagine that? I wonder how people would take that. I wonder how people think of that there. Would you like us to make up the news? Let us know.
But no, odd request, but sure, why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, the reason why I ask is it's almost like kind of like then we at this point have to try and become intelligent comedy writers.
Yeah, like I think we could do it, but it would require a lot of writing time, which I don't have, unfortunately.
No. That's what it comes down to. It'd be funny, just make it up like one or three things every week. Hey, fuck this.
It would actually be quite funny if we made something up and then it was reported in some function. That would be really funny.
We would have to Jason Schreier
it would be,
levels of like.
We would get Jason Schreier to just retweet a fake like a fake tweet, and then the next thing you know, it's on the front page of Kotaku, because that's how gaming journalism works now. They just retweet whatever he puts up, whether it be a joke or not.
Gaming journalism's dead.
It is a joke. Like
it died. Yeah. It died when they all got found out to be fabricating and consulting news together.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they were just like, you say this, I'll say this, I'll give you this story if you do that.
Yeah, it's like when that forum got found out that they were all coordinating news together, and it got outed. Suddenly from then onward, independent news journalism kind of fucking died.
Yeah, kind of gaming news personalities kind of disappeared after that.
Yeah, because it all got found out that they were all coordinating news when news shouldn't be coordinated.
Yeah, it just became
news should be something you report on as it happens. It shouldn't be something that's coordinated.
Yeah.
By a cabal of individuals who are reporting things.
It became just sites after that. It's like, oh, this site is reporting this, or this site is reporting that. It wasn't, such and such from this site says this. Like, the only one that really happens for now is Jason Schreier, because apparently he was not involved in any of that shit.
He wasn't involved in any of that shit, yeah. It's funny enough, having credentials and actual independent journalism. That's a good question. Let's check.
Let's check in on Bucket Cam. Ice Bucket Cam.
I feel like it might have went milk.
It looked like there was a wee bit more water than there was anything else in it.
I feel like our system works for the first 2 hours.
It doesn't work for that long.
But it doesn't work long past.
Yeah.
But, oh no, we got some cubes still left.
To be fair, it's cold water though.
It's cold water, yeah.
How the hell is everyone in chat?
We're doing, though, in the chat.
How's everyone in chat doing? I have to say though, we've been at this for what is this, episode 22?
Yeah.
God, it's been some 22 weeks, to be honest.
Like, to quantify that there, how many months are we in now?
4?
No, longer
6?
than that. 6, yeah.
Some cold water.
Sure.
When's the next time we just put more ice in it?
That's some ice water.
That is some ice water.
That's some ice water. You know what? Water, it's like... water, it's like you can taste the ice in it.
Yeah, you can taste the freshness.
Freshness in it. But yeah, just create a fake one. Set to that'd be good. Like two fake, one real.
If anything, I think that would just get a wee bit too depressing, because people wouldn't be able to figure out which one is the fake news story.
Yeah, that could be dangerous actually.
Because the news is just grim.
That could be really fucking dangerous.
The news is just grim these days. Like grim news.
Just grim, just a grim news cycle. But yeah, no, it's yeah. God, we'll see how it goes next week. But our next Skibble Cutscene theme next week. Also, you don't want to get sued. That's true. But know how you don't get sued? You just gotta say allegedly a lot.
Yeah, we'll put it in we'll put the whole stream in quotes.
Everything's just allegedly. It's like PvP allegedly fucked the EA in the ass for being allegedly bad game developers.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to put that part in quotes.
Oh yeah, because that's actually a truth.
Because they are, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Friday. Let's see.
I like reading comments like that from Jake. That makes me feel happy.
That this is allegedly the Player versus Player podcast?
No, Jake.
Or it's that the show has become the highlight of his week?
Yeah, highlight of the week. That's Jake would say. Like, I mean,
you Jake, good guy. So, what have we got to look forward to?
Activision coming next week is the theme.
Yeah,
which means like J.K. Rowling allegedly pees in the sink for fun.
I bet she does though. Have you ever pissed in the sink?
Great of course I have. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's good stuff.
I've had to do that. It's not a habit, but sometimes you have that danger thing where it's like, oh shit, I have to rush for a pee here, and there's someone on the toilet. Gotta piss in the sink.
I just piss outside. Then
I've done that at parties where you gotta piss in the sink. Never in my own house though, because I have free access to my own toilet.
It's like you go down to go to the bathroom. There's someone in it. You're like,
yeah.
the fuck?
What the fuck? What
Yeah,
the fuck?
unfortunately, women just don't have that.
Listen, and even the Shiwi's not helping with that. The Shiwi's not helping.
Tara,
with
I'd
that,
get
man.
you a funnel. I'd get you a funnel if you want, but it's just degrading. Because that would be like us having to like piss into a bag and then get rid of the bag, which is not good. Wait, if it's pissing on your hand.
See that makes me feel sad. Like Ocean says, he puts off stuff to make because
I respect that. Ocean, we love you.
we love Ocean immensely.
I like. You know what? I'm afraid of the ocean, but I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of the actual ocean because that's where sharks live, and that scares me.
Oh
deeply.
yeah, you're terrified of sharks.
That scares me deeply to my core. Thank you, Jaws.
I remember we got to see that in the QFT.
It was. I loved it.
That
It
was
still
great.
good.
That was
but
so
it's
good.
Still terrifying.
You could try shoving your minge up the edge of a sink, depending on the sink. I had to like over my own stand to read that, but it's a grim action regardless.
I haven't heard the word minge in a while.
Minge is a funny word.
Yeah,
Minge
funny.
is a pretty funny word. Like,
it's
no, it's
pretty good.
funny as well. I don't hear enough of flaps.
You got to get your flaps up on the sink, and then you just flap. You flap your way out of
It's
it.
your flaps. It's like such a thing that we used to hear. It's such a
Yeah.
you fucking see a flaps on that.
Here, mate. Do you see a flaps on that there? It's fucking great, mate. It's like that's not. It's the most like ugh.
Yeah,
It's not. Yeah, it's not good. Like
it's not great.
gotta
It's such a.
you gotta slap those flaps. Like no, you don't. No.
No.
This is not a roast beef sandwich. Get away from me, fuck's sake.
God damn it. That's probably the worst phrase I've ever heard.
It's good shit.
It's such a Belfast thing, though. It really is.
It's pretty good. Like yeah.
Uh,
Dutch has the worst words for vagina. What is? How do you pronounce kudje? Kudje? Here, love, give us a look at your kudje. Your kudje. Your kudje.
Now look at those beautiful bars.
It's your boy Will.
If it's not Handsome Will.
If anyone who's going to know who's beautiful, it's Handsome Will.
Well, yeah, of course it is, because you know what? He's very busy with his Hard Nuts to Crack series, just doing some of the best interviews for Twitch personalities.
Hard Not to Crack kind of sounds like it's a show that's made up of him trying to have a wank over something that's really hard to have a wank over.
No.
Like this is a hard nut to crack, but I'm going to nut. And then
I mean, like, arguably, you could say that a lot of his guests are incredibly beautiful people, so it'd be very easy to nut over.
Right, and we haven't been guessed yet.
I have been asked.
Hold on,
I have been asked. I have been asked. No. Don't out the man. He's asked me to do one. It's just it's fucking US times versus UK
We're
times
doing
is
it.
really fucking hard to do.
We're doing it. I'll do it in the middle of the night. I don't give a fuck.
It's one of those ones I've been asked. It's just been an issue of time zones. I wanted to do it. It's just fucking time zones.
Fuck those time zones. Let's do it at 4 o'clock in the morning. All we have to do is hang about.
I know what I have to do. I
do
get
it
the
right
day
now.
off the next day, and then we could fucking do it.
Fucking right.
We could fucking do it.
We're gonna. Oh my homies,
Like,
hate time zones. You're fucking right.
Because like, no, he specializes in like asking you the tough questions. You gotta ask honestly.
Holy shit.
You gotta have like an honest conversation. One of those ones, like it's an honest conversation.
Yeah.
And like you can't stray away from his questions. And Will gets in deep, man. Will fucking like goes in there. He's like, you know what it is. Most people won't ask you this. I'm just gonna fucking go direct. But
Well, could
what
you give us a little like taster of like at least like one question?
it's like he just come as like, you know, what's the time you've asked and you've regretted it? You know, shit like that. He
I've
doesn't
n-
mind
I have-
asking that shit.
I've
He gets
never-
deep in that crevice, you know.
I have never regretted it.
No, but he's like,
I've only ate one person's ass and I've never regretted it.
well, that's fair. But sometimes when you've ass,
So it's just a series of questions just around the butthole stuff.
not necessarily around the butthole things.
Well, that's what he said. It's confirmed.
Yeah, but-
it's just a butthole stuff interview.
butthole stuff.
I fucking love butthole
But
stuff.
he does promote the idea of a clean ass,
Right.
clean your butt.
You do it. It
clean
has
your
it
ass.
has to be right after the shower at least.
Like I mean, like if you're
yeah.
like at the end of the day, you need to clean your asshole,
you do.
clean your
do.
fucking asshole.
I'll tell you right now. I use wet wipes. I'm a wet wiper.
They're good, man, for cleaning your
You
asshole.
know what you do? You dry wipe and then you wet wipe.
Dry
And
wipe,
then you
wet
dry
wipe.
wipe again.
And dry, because you gotta get the moisture off in the wet wipe.
You gotta 3 it. You gotta triple that bad boy.
It's like the holy trinity: dry, wet, dry.
If you have a shit and you just one little wipe with a dry piece of toilet paper, you are not wiping your ass properly.
No, you're not, man. There's a reason why bidets exist, right, man? Because they get up in there and they blast all the molecules out.
I find using bidets incredibly distracting because you just stay there for too long. You're like,
it is one of those ones where like it tickles your bum bum.
Yeah, a wet wipe is it's just easier.
It's kind of like a wet wipe is like a Hannah Montana. It's the best of both worlds.
It is. She's both rich and not rich. I don't know what happens in Hannah Montana. Is she like a hooker and a drug dealer or something? I don't fucking know.
What the fuck have this talk show developed into? I mean, I'm all for openness, but
this is the bonus stage. This is where we talk about the things that are deeply uncomfortable for some people.
I'm just saying, like that the wet wipe is a great invention.
Love some wet wipes. You got a wet wipe. You have to. Like, you'll never go back.
You'll never go back, man. Seriously.
When you do the dry wipes, you're like, yep, this is fine.
It's like, you know what? You got skid marks.
This is
not
fine.
a wet wipe. You want to know why? You've cleaned it out. You give it a good scrub.
You've squeegeed your asshole.
Squeegeed your asshole, yeah.
This is all Hanson Will's fault.
It is Hanson Will, but Hanson Will, it's a good lad. Hope he's keeping well because he's looking well.
Naughty. He knows it.
Flushable wet wipes.
I'll tell everyone in this chat right now, get on flushable wet wipes. Get on them.
They're good, man. You're both cavemen. You're meant to shower afterwards. After a shit? I can't shower that much. That's a waste of water.
I don't have the time to be shower. I shit a lot. How many times a day?
I must at least like twice a day, bare minimum.
God, I'm 3, 4.
Like, it's one of those ones where like the morning you have your morning rush because you have your coffee.
Well, I go mid afternoon and then it just never stops.
Right. See me, it's like I have my morning coffee. The fiber nature of the caffeine kicks in, gets my system going, right? After dinner, after a while, because you've added a bunch of food for the day, you're processing it. There you go.
Yeah.
You know?
You just shit in the shower and then stomp it down the drain.
That's what you do. Actually disgusting.
Yeah. See, the drain in my shower is a wee bit too small for that, unfortunately. I suppose you could, when you know you're about to have a shit, turn the shower on before you have a shit, and then you just
use that as your bidet.
Yeah, just put your bum in the shower, and then you just. But if you're ever going to eat ass, it's got to be right after.
Oh,
at least one of you takes a shower, if not both. If not at the same time.
I mean, if you expect someone to eat your ass, have a clean butthole.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, you're not going to serve. You're not going to serve
a steak
dirty
on a
dishes
plate
at a dinner party, are you?
You're not going to come out.
You're not going to expect people to eat off a dirty plate.
You're not going to have a delicious rare steak off a dirty plate.
Yeah, you're not. Clean. Yeah. If you're gonna have people over for dinner, you're not gonna serve dirty plates. So if you expect them to eat ass, you have better of a clean butt.
Clean those butts. Clean those fucking butts, boys and girls. Two-way street.
Yeah. Don't know how we got into this.
I don't know. I don't care though. I'm loving it. I'm loving the chat's clearly getting into it. They all quite obviously feel very strongly about how to eat ass, how about the best way.
There's a credo out there, right? Know what it is? Eat ass, smoke grass.
That's us coming together in our credence to eat clean ass.
I would love to do the show though. Who the fuck is expecting for their ass to be eaten? That's the question.
People in loving relationships, people who like their ass being eaten. I don't know. All good.
To be fair, you know what I find? Like, the whole, like, ass eating thing has definitely been in, like, a popularization in the last 2 years. Maybe 3 years.
It is. It may not be a modern thing, but it's a modern. It's like, it's talked about positively. That's a modern thing.
It's one of those things where, like, it's definitely came into, like, the zeitgeist of, like, sexual encounters in the last, like, 3 or 4 years.
To be fair,
like before 2016, I would never have like been in a situation where like, oh, I gotta eat some ass. But now, it's like in a post 2016 world where all the celebrities died. Now I'm kind of like, I might have to eat ass tonight if I might do something.
It is dangerous, like it's dangerous.
I have to now contemplate that into my like sexual sort of proclivities or adventures.
You got it in your. It's got to go in your book. You know that you got to be ready to do it at a moment's notice.
It's like I don't do it often. I've not done it often, but like I've always felt in the back of my head like I might run into that one person
Who wants it?
He wants it, and you know, if the butt's clean, I'm not gonna say no. I'm there to give them a good time.
If the butt's clean, I'm keen. You know.
Oh, I like that. If the butt's clean, I'm keen.
You know what? I don't know. This butt stuff is really getting the chat going. Like,
Yeah, I mean the butt stuff always does.
what can you do? What can you do?
Yeah,
You got to do that butt stuff.
Get-
Get that on a t-shirt. Maybe we should.
we should. That could be our one of the
if the
designs.
butt's,
Yeah,
if the butt's clean, I'm keen. And
Yeah.
a little shit emoji.
that's top tier merch right there. Just like
I-
put a puckered asshole
Yeah,
and like just like rounded text above the
hold on,
above
hold on.
below.
Wait. Oh, there's no O in it because if there was an O in it.
Oh,
then
you
that
could
would be
put like the
good place for a
puckered
butthole.
asshole as the O.
I'll work it out. Don't worry. I'll work it out.
Just like no.
You know you would buy it. A little puckered asshole is like an E or something like that. It's fine. I'll work it out. I'm a designer. It's
He's a
fine.
designer. He'll make a cute asshole.
I'll make a cute. Dude, I'll make a fucking deliciously cute butthole. You know I will. It's easy. You just put a little smiley face on it. It's fine.
Oh my god! What? Oh my god! What if like what if like it's like the mouth is like the, but that's the puckered asshole and you got some eyes.
No. 'Cause
No.
That's horrifying. If it's a vampire asshole, like an asshole with like two little fangs on it. See, now we're getting into like subspecies. We're getting into like sub.
I would
groups
not buy that.
of eating ass. It's fine. We'll work it out. If you can make a design that's so cute, I need it. It'll be the most impressive shit I've ever seen. I can't believe that you saw that hot dog and weren't like, I need that hot dog.
No, but I think she's more talking about a puckered asshole as a cute
Okay.
design. It's not that you haven't done cute designs. It's more of like hard. It's more of like if you're able to make a puckered asshole cute, that would be impressive.
I think I can manage it. I know what's going on. You know, I have my right.
Specifically the rimming design.
So I have to make a cute rimming T-shirt.
Imagine you just got like a puckered asshole, right? And just in bubble text, like colorful, like balloon bubble text, just rimming. I don't know why, but that amuses me. Just like
it could be.
you know, like Party Can in the band, like that death metal band. They go sit there. Yeah, it's like imagine that there was rimming and then we puckered asshole.
I think I could do that. It may have to be a very like. It's a design that can only maybe only exist for like a week or two.
Oh my god, that's a cum dog.
That is a hot dog covered in cum.
My god,
How did I not make that?
My god. Well, did you beat us to putting cum on a hot dog? Because we put cum on some things in this channel.
How can someone show Will the adorable hot dog that I've made?
Will beat us to putting cum on a hot dog, but he did not beat us.
I don't want to put cum on my hot dog. My
I
hot
was
dog.
paid to make a fucking right. Fair play.
My hot dog is cum free, but I'll put cum on a burr.
He says he's so sorry. Can someone in our chat please grace the chat with the truest cummed? We've got cum on a gummy bear. We got a cummy bear. Don't worry, Will.
Cum free since '93. You know it.
You know it.
And now we have a better cummy bear, a bigger, more robust cummy bear.
You think you're coming at us with your cum stuff?
Yeah, you think you could put cum on things?
We put cum on
Don't
things.
even fucking come at us. We're the champions of putting cum on
We are.
things.
We literally have merch with cum on it.
If you open the store and show him that big cummy bear, he'll be like, what?
Like, I'm sorry, Will, but we actually got merch with cum on it.
I think Not So Wicked is literally just linked to the merch with the
Yeah,
cum on it.
yeah.
Oh, that's the hot dog.
That's a hot dog, but it's still a great hot dog, though.
That's a champion hot dog.
The fact that you recognize the cum dog right away is impressive. Here, real recognizes real.
Yeah, cum recognizes cum. You know what I'm saying? Semen recognizes semen. I thought you wanted a hot dog.
We want everything.
There's not cum on the hot dog. There's ketchup and mayonnaise on the hot dog, but there is cum on the
Who the
burr.
fuck puts mayonnaise on a hot dog?
Sorry, not mayonnaise. Ketchup and mustard. Why did I say mayonnaise? What am I, Belgium? Sorry, my
Not
bad.
so we got covered.
There
We
we go.
got cum on a gummy bear.
It's not. Sorry, it's not cum. It's syrup.
Syrup.
We have to say
We
syrup.
had to say syrup.
for legal reasons. It's clear syrup, but it's actually
Champions of cum, like cummy bear. It's a cummy bear. It's a cummy bear.
bear.
We
Do I need to do a version of the hot dog that has cum on it? No. You know what? I feel like that would lessen the integrity of the cute hot dog to put cum on them.
I wouldn't
don't
want to
know.
put cum on the cute
Yeah.
hot dog. No,
No.
let's not put cum on the cute hot dog.
I don't
We
think
could just make a hot dog that's not cute and put cum on it.
I don't. You can't find those. You can't
I can't find those at Build-A-Bear.
I mean, you could try. Like, can't you just ask for what you want to be made at Build-A-Bear? Like, what if you put this on this bear? And be like, if anyone buys that bear with the cummy T-shirt, do not come on the bear.
I don't want to see that bear covered in
No.
cum.
Well,
I don't want you.
You know what? You can
You do what you want with it.
Want.
Just don't send me the pictures.
Yeah, we don't
And
need-
that's not an invitation. That's like a. I dare you to do it. I mean, just don't. I will block you if you do.
Maybe it is.
No.
it's
If
not-
they do it, if they
it's
do
not-
it, it's not an
don't-
invitation. If they do that, I will legit.
Don't
block
come on the
them.
bear.
There goes my weekend plans.
Don't come on the bear. Do not come on the bear.
There goes, everyone has plans to come in the bear and sentences.
Nah, well, you know
Rev
what?
says no, but your eyes say
You know what
yes.
you've got to do? You got to buy the bear first. I think the bear's really cheap though.
The bear is
The bear's
actually
like-
like $13 for
Yeah,
like
that's-
a plush bear
That's
in
ridiculously
a
cheap.
lovely
Yeah.
in a lovely t-shirt with a
with
a
some,
cum covered bear on
with some,
on
with
it.
some syrup on it. And it
Yeah.
you know what? It doesn't have to have syrup. It can be a non-syrup bear.
In case you have a child, you'd want to give
Yeah.
them a cum covered t-shirt.
What phrase?
Oh, that one.
Oh, right. It is a bit only if you're saying it to someone who's in on the joke with you, though.
Like we made a point of like making sure that the kids' clothes didn't have cum on them,
No, oh.
because there is like
Nah.
we have a few kids items for.
I will say we had like email confirmation. We did sell a bum bag tonight, so that's a good opener. We got
Yeah.
like a little bum bag.
I think the wee hot dog would be cute on a kid.
I think like the little hot dog shirt would be fine. Like you get the hot dog, or you get the hot dog with the mustard pentagram if you want.
I think the mustard pentagram. I think that's the one Not So Wicked like posted earlier,
Yeah.
and I think that looks amazing. Like I like those designs. See those designs? I think they're cool, and I think that's like the niche we get. Like little designs like that. You're not going to find them anywhere
Yeah.
else. Only on the PvP store.
only on the PB store because I fucking made them.
Yeah, and then you get that in a hoodie. You want to get that in a bag. You get
You
that.
know what? There's an apron. There's an apron with a cutlet with the ketchup, or sorry, the mustard hot dog with the pentagram comes on an apron.
Comes in an apron. Just say
What
you want to be
else?
the king of cooking.
What else would you wear while you're cooking with a little hot dog? A little hot dog with a little mustard pentagram on it. Mwah.
Yeah, chef's fucking
Mwah.
kiss.
Chef's kiss that. She's
I'm
gonna
gonna
wear
wear
it.
it.
It's gonna look like a dork. That's fine.
Dorks are awesome though.
Dorks are awesome. What else comes on the apron? We could put more on the apron, but I think at the minute. Oh wait, is it us? Do we come on the apron?
What else comes on the apron?
Us.
Anything you want.
I don't know what's available on the apron. 'Cause
you want me-
we have to do it all individually, and I think this is just what we had sorted out at the time.
Yeah.
So if you want
I
any,
mean, I can check our apron sections. You can get
You
you can
can-
get the Hago
you can get
face.
the Hago
You
face.
can get the player versus player logos. You can get the Cummy Bear on it. You can get Senpai Salt
oh
Rock on
shit,
it.
okay, never
You
mind.
can get the
Every-
ketchup pentagram.
everything is
You
available
can
on
get
the apron.
the skippable cutscenes, multiplayer feature creep. You can get a multitude of our artwork, or much so his artwork on the aprons. We have a multitude of aprons with a multitude of designs. If you want your apron to literally be in the middle
Bukkake
of
party.
literally orgasming,
Yeah.
you can get in a Hago
I
face
mean,
apron.
that's what happens to me when I cook.
I mean, kiss the cook or come on its biscuits.
Come
I
on-
don't know.
come on the cook's face.
Come on the cook's face.
Do you think we could get an apron that just says "come on my face"? Do you think
we could make one.
you
Yeah.
think-
Oh, fuck, it's Corvinus. What are you doing, man?
I'm not going to say that you're late, but I'm just glad that you're here.
Is this a joke as well?
That's
I know.
fine.
I
We're only
know.
joking.
We're only joking as well.
If I suppose I should say, if anyone has any ideas for anything they would like to see on the store, let me know and I'll see what I can do. Because we're not giving it to anyone else to do the designs. Fucking this guy, and you'll also help.
I don't know how I'm going to help.
Well,
Like, I
if
don't
we need,
know
if
how.
we need photos of the two of us,
Oh,
we
then
will
I
help.
can get those.
we will
Yeah.
help with said photos. But don't Could we get away with a face mask that just says "come on my face"?
You know what we could do? We could just do a face mask specifically with just like cum over it, like literally like visual drawn cum.
Wow.
And we could just put that on the face masks. We could just put like cum graphics over the face masks.
I don't know if anyone would have the balls to go out in that though.
I think that would be fucking hilarious, and I'm not gonna lie.
I would respect. I would respect it.
I would respect them immensely if they did wear it. Like if someone bought that, I'd want a picture of them out in the wild with that.
That'd be some good shit. Like,
oh
shit,
Ali fucking
Gator! I didn't even think of that.
Oh my god, not so wicked.
Oh my god,
fucking genius.
What could we do? What could we do with alligator?
You know what? I've got an idea. Let's take a picture of me with alligator in the bath.
Oh, that thing you wanted to do like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You never got around to doing it.
Sport.
We're going to have to give Not So Wicked a cut of any alligator stuff then.
Just make a... you know what? Well, only reason I wouldn't do that, so we might be legally challenged by Sasha Grey on that one.
I don't think we have the copyright to make a mask of Sasha Grey's mouth.
Got busy playing around with stream elements plus watching Zoolander.
That's alright. You're here now. It's fine. Snow camo?
That's what the cum is.
Ah.
Snow camo. I mean, fucking snow.
So it would
camo.
be like a black T-shirt with just a bunch of white and grey on it, and the white and grey is cum.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do people? I was going to say like, are people really into wearing T-shirts with cum on it? But I mean, you look at those Igo hoodies.
People wear a Hago face T-shirts. Yeah, that is literally a thing.
If you're going to wear one of ours, where it's just the face from Senpai Saltrock that is just coming all over your T-shirt. I mean,
I still love that picture of like
one.
Senpai Saltrock, which just says Senpai over it, like in a.
They're available as well. This guy or girl, because she's a lady.
Senpai Saltrock. It's the fucking light that skims off because of the surface.
Drop toothpaste on the.
If you can wear a cum face, you can wear
the cum. You know what? She's not wrong.
She's not wrong.
It's not wrong at all.
I don't even know.
How the hell's everyone doing? Everyone seems to be. Well, you know what? The funny thing is, like, once we stopped talking about games and started talking about cum and anal, people got really into it.
Yeah,
which is odd.
I'm not sure if it's a situation where people are waiting for our opinions on games and just absorb our opinions deeply
people
and don't talk about it much, or people just have like real expressed like strong opinions on cum and anal.
Yeah, they care more about anal and cum than they do about Capcom, apparently, which I'm fine with.
I mean, like, let's talk about Capcom Desert. Let's talk about coming inside assholes.
Let's talk about eating ass.
There are some opinions here.
I'm here to cum face and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. We could do that.
Capcom. The true evolution.
What if we just make it? What if we just make a T-shirt that is just Capcom in the Capcom logo, but it says Capcom?
We could do that. We could do that.
We would be sued really quickly, but I think it would kind of be worth it.
I'm here for the political talk. You're not going to get any. It's banned on this channel.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, no.
I am not here to incite sort of political tensions. Can I come?
We're pacifist people here. No politicals. Because we're from Belfast.
imagine if like the Sega logo, it says like Sega. It's like I came.
Hi come. Would you be able to do patches for jackets? That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. It's more getting a distributor for them than a printer for them.
Yeah, it's more the reason we chose that site is because they essentially do all the creation and just like the creation and postage. We don't have to worry about anything. We just give you the designs and you can buy what you want.
Yeah,
patches are not involved. We were looking about doing.
We wanted to do enamel pins.
We wanted to do enamel pins,
expensive.
But enamel pins work along the lines of we have to buy.
Like an order of 300
and then we have to pay to get them shipped to people's houses. So you end up just making an absolute huge fucking loss on those things.
Yeah.
Unless you know that you're going to sell like 300 pins, which we're not, which is fine.
Yeah.
That's why we're not going to do
like
it.
the enamel pins, like you have to buy them in such a large quantity to begin with.
Yeah.
And some of the postage, especially to the States, is like it would fuck us in the ass. like delivering to the States,
I think
especially such a small
I
item.
don't know, it's still probably about $14-15 package.
And if we're only selling the thing for like maybe for $10,
so yeah.
we're already like, I mean, we could always put the postage onto you as an
I
individual,
don't want to do that either.
but like we don't want to do that because that means to get a now pin you would have to spend $25
Yeah.
and that's just not something that we would be overly like comfortable with. That's what I've been drinking all night. Yeah.
Yep, I've been on the vodka. Political take debate. Was there room on the boat? What boat? We'll need some further.
I'm trying to think if that's a reference. I'm not getting. I should. I'm having a weird blank moment.
Oh, Titanic reference. I thought it was Titanic, but she wasn't on a boat. She was on like a fireplace. Which yes, there was room.
There was definitely fucking room.
Yeah. You know what? This is a funny thing. It was a door, fireplace, whatever. This is something that I was talking about. I was talking about this with Tara a couple of days ago. Like, when people think about Titanic, right? Titanic is seen as like, you know, like technically, you know, like it's a tragedy and stuff. But a lot of people would think of Titanic as like, you know, like a great love story because it's like, you know, like the relationship between Rose and Jack. But you have to think about it. If you think about it in the larger scale, so this woman, Rose, once she got out of the Titanic, that whole movie is framed in, you know, that closed narrative when she's, you know, really old and she's going back and telling the story, and like at that point she's got like a husband and she's had a load of kids and she's had like an entire life, and the story is essentially about her getting fucked by some poor guy for 2 days on a boat cruise.
Yeah.
And she completely negates talking about her husband and her kids. She's like, oh, I'm going to tell you about the best days of my life. I got fucked in a car for 2 days on a boat. People think this is a good love story. It's like, you're a horrible person. You have just like
negated.
You have married someone that you did not like and just had a bunch of kids. And then someone's like,
well,
where were you the most happy? It's like, I got fucked in a car by some poor guy for 2 days.
No, you can't say he didn't like her husband because you're capable of being emotionally connected to different people, to multiple people, depending on the circumstances and the time of your life.
But she describes that story as like, this was the greatest love of my life. It was the best time ever. It's like she got fucked in a car and then the boat sank and she was like,
I mean, don't get me wrong, right?
Fuck my husband, not my
kids. Don't get me wrong, right? She doesn't talk about her. She doesn't talk about her like, you know, past relationship after that there, but she's talking about obviously something that connected to like a moment that was set in a period of time. Because you've overlooked the fact that movie starts with them discovering the ruins of the Titanic, and they're talking to one of the survivors, and they're giving their.
They're talking to her.
Who's one of the survivors in the movie, and then she's giving her specific story. It just so happens her story happened to be a sultry fuckfest.
Yeah. But she's all like, you know,
it's not to say that her relationships are any less invalid after the sultry fuckfest.
It's not that. She's talking about, you know, like, oh, I tell you, the greatest fuck of my life was some guy in a car for a fucking day on a boat, and she doesn't talk about like her family at all.
What's her family on that boat for? No, they didn't exist.
She's like, I'll tell you right now about the greatest love of my life. Some guy railed me in a car.
This is the thing. Her family didn't exist at this point. She was just talking about the events of what
a sultry fuckfest. What a.
Her family didn't exist at that point, right? So she can only recall that sultry fuckfest.
I don't think anyone's ever described the Titanic as a sultry fuckfest. Like, I'm going to completely forget about, you know, the dick I had for the next like 50 years. I just remember I got a good reel in a car.
But no, how can she talk about that family when that family wasn't on the boat? She was talking to like people who were like trying to get the history of the boat. I know, but she was like the way accounts of the boat. The way she's not going to bring accounts of like her past, the way she family afterwards.
The way she talks
into
about
the boat.
She was like, it was the best time of my life. It was the greatest sex I've ever had. He was the best man I've ever known.
And who's to say her husband after it wasn't a terrible lay? You can love someone who's a terrible lay.
Fair point, like, but I just think that's quite funny where like she just doesn't mention, you know, anything that's happened in like the fucking 70 years since the fucking boat. Like,
I mean, at the end of the day, she's talking about the events of a certain situation. Her family didn't
honestly,
exist during that time.
That needs to be the new the byline for Titanic. Just a sultry fuckfest. You know, like the review, at the bottom of the Blu-ray is just Titanic. It's just such a sultry fuckfest. It's good stuff.
You seem
Well
to really
done.
like that.
Well done. You tickled me. Oh, you tickled me.
It's one of those things where like, what's our chat saying? I feel like we've.
Oh dear Lord. I have to wipe away these tears. Wipe away these fuck tears. Whew. We're getting on. There we go.
Ugh.
Super Curly one saying some very nice things. Although, I don't know, is the ant and deck of Twitch a good thing or a bad thing? People like them, right?
People like them, yeah.
We appreciate it.
I appreciate it. It's very kind of you to say.
I need to write that down.
You're really tickled by that phrase.
It's just such a succinct review of what the film Titanic was actually about. It's just that one ride in a car, and the rest of it is just who cares.
It's just a sultry fuck. I'm not very good at comedy, but sometimes I'm able to get one-liners out here and there.
I'll do nicely.
It's like the other time I got used when I talked about my ma calling me a disappointment.
I clipped that earlier on today, so yes, that did. Yeah, that was a good one. That's some good shit.
But yeah, like I mean, I get where you're coming from, but like you've like your logic kind of negates a lot of the reality of what happened before that whole story and stuff and the framing of it.
Well, I mean, like that whole thing was fake, you know, like that's.
Well,
not,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
There wasn't actually a Jack who was just reeling the shit out of some broad.
Well, fuck you in a fucking
It's like,
car.
1 second, I'm really poor, but I'm gonna fuck
But it's
the
like that. Like,
aristocrats.
if you've watched that movie, she is literally like, you know, like he was the love of my life, and it's the best time I've ever had. Like, you know, she had an entire life after that. Like, all he did was fuck her in a car.
What if the fear of a rogue iceberg makes the sex better?
Oh shit!
It's like you're sitting there, right, and it's kind of like we're about to die. An iceberg's coming.
I'm
what else is coming?
I'm coming
Me.
too.
I love me. You were kind
Yeah.
of says, what else coming? Me in this car.
Oh
Ooh.
fuck! It's like that's you've got to come before you hit the iceberg.
Oh, that
Holy
could,
shit!
That could be the best danger
Oh my
sex you
God.
could ever
Yeah,
have.
that would be great.
It's like what's going like what makes the sex better? The fear of death.
Or the fear, just the fear of getting caught.
Well, the fear of getting caught is kind of a sultry thing. Like, I mean, come on, who's never had like the situation where it's like we could fuck here and we might get caught and it's kind of hot.
We've all done it.
We definitely have.
Oh, I've done it. We've done it to each other.
Yeah, there is something about like a little bit of a shut the fuck up. You're good. No, I'm not. Damn and Deck Bro makes me look like a nerd. Damn bro, don't worry, we're curly. We're okay, man. Most romantic comedies are inherently really fucked when you think about them.
They are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Tyra were talking about like what do you call it? Was it Sleepless in Seattle or something last night? It's inherently creepy. I coined the term. It's porn for women. So you know the way like
mummy porn.
Let me explain. You know, like if you watch porn, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole point is just you just want to see some fucking, want to see some hard pounding. Doesn't matter who it's between, but the whole the goal is to see some fucking hard pounding. We were talking about Sleepless in Seattle. See if you.
You're allowed to say cunt in the chat, by
You
the way.
can say cunt whatever you want. See if you see the Sleepless in Seattle, that movie in particular. If you switch the genders in that movie,
I've never watched it, but I'm going to take your word
it's
for
a
it.
horror film. Horror film.
Okay.
So what happens in Sleepless in Seattle is that Tom Hanks
Mm-hmm.
has a wife and a kid.
Yeah.
His wife dies of cancer or something like that.
Oh, that's grim.
And he puts like a he talks about it on the radio. He's like, someone invites him on the radio and he talks about his wife dying. Meg Ryan, who lives in New York, hears this radio play about him talking about his wife dying, goes to Seattle to stalk this motherfucker without him knowing. She finds where he is based on what he said on this radio show and just looks at him, just stares at him, just watches him in public with his kids.
That's really fucking grim.
leaves, goes back to Seattle, and then does this whole thing where she's like, if you really love me, you'll come meet me at the top of a fucking skyscraper in Seattle or whatever. And you know, he goes and he meets her and they meet up and it's amazing. But like, if that was a man following a woman, that's what I mean by it's porn for women. Like, women see that and they're like, oh my god, that is so romantic. That's so romantic that she followed him from another state and went and just stared at him, and he knew that she loved him, and they were together. That's stalker behavior. That's horrifying. Like, if someone found out where you lived and then like went from their country to where you are just to stare at you, you'd be like, I feel deeply violated right now. But because it's in like the guise of a romantic comedy, it's supposed to be like, oh, it's cute and it's quirky. Horrifying. Do not. Sleepless in Seattle is bad shit. It's bad.
That does sound like bad shit.
Creepy as fuck.
That sounds incredibly unsettling. The cultural romanticism of stalker behavior is fucking not really.
Fuck,
is.
it fucking
really
is. And then
she says fucking creepy as fuck as well. Yeah.
yeah. To be fair, Tara could probably explain this better because she's watched it more
Gamer's like,
than I
I'd be
have.
flattered, but it's been a hard year.
I mean, I'd stalk him. You just gave me your address.
Gamer's is a recent person to the stream from this week. Lovely lad.
I like him.
He's a good lad.
He's a good lad. He's a good boy.
lad.
He's got a tight ass, I'm sure. That's just guesswork from my side. Like, I don't know.
Incredible ass. But it's one of those ones where like I think Tara said earlier, a lot of like romantic comedies are inherently pretty fucky.
Oh, they are, yeah. If you
You
look
know?
at them in just like kind of a realistic, with a realistic eye, most of them are just horrifying. If you tried any of that shit in real life, you'd be in jail.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Definitely,
yeah.
Fuck them.
Where if you just have like really
great
like
sex on a car in the middle of a boat,
just really you know
Fine.
what, just really hot sex. Like really hot sex can just be danger sex. Like we said, sometimes the fear of getting caught's a little bit sexy.
the fear is where the cum comes from.
Yeah, it's kind of like, haha, we're gonna get caught. I don't know. Can I come fast enough? Ooh, can you come fast
Yeah.
enough?
A children's park in the middle of the night
That's grim.
and an airport car park with the police watching us.
You fucking wow, you dangerous man.
I hadn't seen her in ages.
No, but the police watching, that's
Yeah.
danger. That's true fucking
Well,
danger.
they come up, they stop behind us,
Yeah.
and we're like, "Woo-doo-doo." And then drove on. They knew what we were doing.
They're
They knew what we were
okay. So right, I need context. The police. Where were you when the police? Where was this? Sorry, with the
doing.
police?
An airport car park in Newark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because you were in the airport. Maybe they were like, yeah, we know what this crack is. It sometimes happens.
Mm-hmm. Also, a car in the middle of a park as well. And
Well, I feel like I feel like a car in the middle of a park.
the floodlights kept coming on, like
Oh.
football floodlights, because there was like animals everywhere and they kept tripping them.
Okay.
So we were trying to just fucking go at each other.
Yeah.
And like huge halogen floodlights kept coming on. Like, I can't come to this. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I'd be distracting actually. That'd be really fucking distracting. I've went at it at a public toilet.
Public toilet.
Public toilet. I think I was a bit drunk at the time though. I'm not gonna lie. So it was days where I was like, I was horny, I was drunk, and it was just like, oh, public toilet, 20p.
I'm gonna pay for this.
It's like this is the cheapest sex I ever paid for. Who's gonna pay 20p to get into the toilet? Let's go, boys.
I know who it was with. You just got to get into the fucking room.
It's not, you're not paying for the person. You're paying for just access to the toilet.
I need a wee wee. I'll be back.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll be back.
Just it's very Wayne's World. What's the chat up to? No, please don't talk about You've Got Mail. My mom loves that movie, and I don't know enough to talk about Corvins. Don't worry. It's courageous. Park was unsettling because the sensor lights kept. Oh yeah, talking about the sensors. Cause random deer. Okay, it was random fucking deer. Wait, what? I thought you were just naming Bab. No. This is not the first time I've heard one or two of those stories. Not so wicked, trust me. they they worked on the sense that they wouldn't see each other for like 4 to 6 months sometimes at a time, so you could forgive them. Emotions ran high, adrenaline. They were seeing each other after like a long stint not to, it's understandable. All right, so not full sex. Bench at the side of a church. Also, don't want to talk about it any further because the guy was. No, we won't talk about it any further. Don't worry, won't talk about it further. We also did it in the park here. I'm aware of that one. We tend to yeah. I mean, not use can do so reasonably consistently. That makes sense. I feel like an angel reading, hearing all of this. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Just because of our strange sexual proclivities, because of our strange sexual proclivities, don't ever feel like you're innocent or you're vanilla or shit. It's just, sex is sex. As long as you're fucking enjoying it, that's the main thing, right? It's true. As long as you're fucking enjoying it, that's the main thing, If people happen to just do it in strange places just because the moment and the heat of the moment happens to come in,
That's right. In the Asia, heat of the moment.
Smash a train toilet, a woman's brother and sister waiting on the platform. That's time frame fucking. Train platform toilet, two people waiting for.
I guess. The Atara makes a good point. Kind of outdoor spontaneous sex is a lot easier for guys than it is for girls because there's a lot of maintenance.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of maintenance. Also, I feel like for girls, and guys, outdoor sex, not gonna lie, it's probably easier when there's a surface to lean on.
True. Yeah. What can you do? Fuck wherever you want.
It really is heat of the moment stuff. Like, it's just when the moment comes and you start coming.
There's a lot of coming involved.
Yeah.
I also pee quite a lot after. Well, oh yeah. There's always peeing involved somewhere. Fucking.
Oh yeah, you have to have your post-sex piss, right? Like, that's normal.
Yeah.
Like, if that's pretty normal because like for the guy it's like, oh, there could be like residue left in the chamber, it needs to be cleaned out, so you have a wee post-sex piss. It's a natural bodily function.
Damn right.
It's literally how we get any sort of residue come out of our urethras. Like, we have a wee piss. Clears the pipe. Clears the pipe out.
Get that fucking right out of there, son. And now people are talking about UTIs.
Yeah. I got like waddle to the bathroom after. Like, I
gotta say, like,
yeah, the waddle's a time-honored tradition.
Yeah, ladies just have a tougher time.
Way tougher time, yeah.
Than we do. Like, I respect that. I respect the tougher time that they've got.
Oh yeah, I imagine it does prevent UTIs. Yeah. Yeah, you might say it's healthy. It's the post-sex piss. PSP. Get your Sony PSP. While you're doing your post-sex piss.
Yeah. Have a PSP while you're doing your PSP.
Yeah.
We could make an advert out of that.
We could.
Write that down.
Comedy skit later. Post-sex piss.
Comedy skit about having a piss while you're playing a PSP after you've just been fucked. There we go. We could do it, but we'll not. Well, we might.
There's a way we could do that. I'm already thinking about the logistics in my head.
One thing that will stop us though.
What?
Neither of us have a PSP.
You think I don't have a PSP? I do.
No, I don't think you do.
I do. It's somewhere in here or in.
There's not
I have a PSP.
There's not a PSP in this house.
There's a PSP in this house. There's a PSP in this house.
There's a.
Yeah, there is. It's just not charged, but there's definitely a PSP in this house.
Okay. Well, it doesn't need to be charged.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not an issue.
Fuck them.
Post-sex PSP.
That could be a great marketing campaign. We should bring back the PSP just for that. How we piss and how we sex and how we pee after you.
Done the cat summoning noise.
Yeah, the PSP.
Go play my.
I'm gonna go play my. If people have like cats and they can hear this right now, they're probably going mental.
The cats are going to start running you in mass. Bring it.
People just like fucking at the windows. Listen. Let me in.
And I'll be like, they're going to go, nah.
Big nabbit.
Nah.
Fucking fuck off. Way under the Titanic with you.
Wait, they're making a second one.
Titanic 2.
They actually are. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh, like the boat. You know what
Yeah.
the funny thing I think about the Titanic now is that, you know, like at the time it was seen as this, you know, like, oh, it's the biggest ship that's ever been made. It's
Mhm.
great. The Titanic is about a quarter of the size of most modern cruise liners now. It's not even like a big deal anymore.
No, it's really not.
It's a really small boat compared to what you can get nowadays.
But you know what? It was in one piece when I left here.
It was what?
It was in one piece when I left here. Yeah.
I blame the English.
Yeah, it's the fucking Brits had it
Yeah.
again.
It wasn't even the ice. It was just the Brits.
It's the Brits.
It was the Brits who thought,
I've argued this. Brits just don't know how to fucking turn a wheel and navigate. No boat's meant to go into a fucking iceberg. Those motherfuckers
yeah,
drove
just
it right in.
fucking turn round. Fuck's sake.
Not specifically you.
Not any British people in the chat. They
Not
were not.
British
They
people
were
in the
not
chat.
responsible for steering the Titanic into an iceberg. Not used specifically, but you know, you should. You know, fuck you.
Oldie time Brits.
Yeah.
What, you know,
Ye old Brits.
they were just at it again.
Naughty. Those fucking Brits are at it again.
Yeah. At it again. Wrecking my boat.
Wrecking my big boat.
Fucking in one piece when we left here.
I don't know if I would trust getting on a cruise.
Cruises
I've
are pretty
seen
safe.
I've seen too many disaster movies that involve cruise.
Cruises were pretty safe until COVID, because then there was the COVID cruise.
Yeah, I guess.
I just feel like I have to apologize because England's always embarrassed.
You are pretty embarrassing as a country, like.
One Brit in particular, he's probably dead now.
You know, what's Tara knowing about?
Yeah, I take offense. I'm British. And I crashed. What? Because I was turning.
What the fuck is the Jericho cruise? Oh, there's
A Jericho cruise,
the AEW thing. Or is it just him on a boat or what?
It's like them
wrestling
plus
on
like
boat?
wrestling, like wrestling ring, like for wrestling shows and rock shows.
Yeah.
So it's like half rock show, half wrestling show. I wouldn't mind it so long as.
Why does it need to be on a cruise though?
I think it's just because like the cruise happens to stop at multiple locations, so you get like hit like Cancun. stuff.
Okay.
Like every day you have like a destination you got off to, and then you go around sightseeing stuff for like different countries and stuff.
Okay.
It's like you just don't spend the whole time on the cruise. It's like
Well, that's
during
right.
the day you like go to each stop, go see like a different part of the fucking
I forgot.
world, and then jump back on.
I forgot Tara was vehemently against cruises there for a while. Like if you even say the word. See, I was talking to her about Tom Cruise one day, and she was like, "No cruises, no cruises." Oh, you know what? We're about to get into a fucking thing.
Wow. The fuck were you?
Not me and you. It'll be me and you against Tara.
Oh, okay.
Right.
The
If
fuck,
I
man?
say, I'm so sorry about this, Tara. It just has to be done. If I say Top Gun to you, what do you say back?
Well, I talk about the highway to the danger
You
zone.
talk about the highway to the danger zone, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Tara. It's not that other song that you think that it is.
There's only one. If it's not highway to the danger zone, it's just me playing with the boys.
That's not even the other song that she's thinking. Well, you know what? We'll put it up to the chat. If I say,
See, look at that! Look at the chat.
If I say Top Gun, what do y'all say? Everyone answer except Tara.
Like if it, it's like one of those things where like as soon as I hear Top Gun, I was like dun, 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 dun.
See, this is the thing we had like a couple of days ago. There's some fuck song in Top Gun. I literally can't even remember what it's called because it's so unimportant. That she was like, "That's the Top Gun song." It's like,
There's two that come to mind, right? It's highway to the danger zone
yeah,
because you gotta be revving up your engine.
because you gotta be in the air. You gotta be in the danger
Yeah,
zone.
yeah. And if it's not that, it's playing. You're playing with the boys. It's the joys when you're playing with the boys. And if I just saw that y'all ain't horny enough, I'm sorry. That volleyball scene, I am always playing with the boys. It's the joys of playing with the boys.
So neither of the songs that you're talking about right now are the songs that she thought was the Top Gun song. It's "Take My Breath Away," which people have to kind of like search for.
Was that
It's
a
like,
Top Gun song?
That's exactly what I said. It's like it's the song that I think like Tom Cruise is fucking someone in it, some girl. That is
Really?
not
Fucks a girl in that movie?
exactly. That is not the part that people remember. You were just apparently very horny for Tom Cruise when you were younger. It's Highway to the Danger Zone, and then playing
There's
with the
two
boys.
things I remember, right?
And that's it.
It's aerial air combat, his feud with fucking what's his face, Val Kilmer, and it's the volleyball scene. That is Top Gun.
Yeah. There's no. It's not. Take my breath away. I'm sorry. It might be in there, but it's just not. It's Highway to the Danger Zone. Like, take my breath away. It's not really a fun song. It's shite, but Highway to the Danger Zone isn't.
And like,
I'll tell.
it's all about. It's literally all about fucking.
You know what? I'm gonna say something right now that's gonna just blow everyone in this chat away.
What?
I've never seen Top Gun.
Really?
I've never seen Top Gun, and even I know that Highway to the Danger Zone is the Top Gun song. I've never seen it. Never seen it. It's one of like the 7 films that I've never seen.
Not a bad movie, to be fair. It's got Val Kilmer.
I do love me some Val Kilmer. Like,
It's got Val Kilmer,
yeah.
and he's like he's a proper machismo Val Kilmer.
They mention it a lot in Archer. It's one of Archer's main things for the first few seasons.
Yeah,
it's like,
but like
just own.
But like it doesn't.
But even
it's
before
never
that,
said in the
yeah.
context of Top Gun. It's just only just in
Yeah.
the context of just saying.
Even before that, people knew that Highway to the Danger Zone was the Top Gun song. It's just what it is. That's what it is.
Song.
So, sorry. I'm sorry, Tara. I love you. I'm gonna eat you out when I get home. But Take My Breath Away is not the Top Gun song.
I wasn't even in that movie.
Exactly. No one. Yeah, it's fine. She's just horny. It's fine.
Like, Playing with the Boys is a good song. Playing with the boys.
Is that what happens when they're playing?
They're playing volleyball,
The
yeah.
volleyball?
And they're playing boys, and then talk about the
See,
joys of playing with the boys.
That's the thing. No, Highway to the Danger Zone also would have worked in volleyball because you've gotta,
but it was like the volleyball scene was very homoerotic.
Yeah, but you've got to get higher to spike it, so that would make sense in a volleyball
But
term.
but it's all about the right. So it's really awesome, right? So they're all like fucking topless and they're all glistening and
Yeah.
shit, and they're
Sweaty
just,
boys.
and it's like slow motion, like
Yeah.
glistening pecs and shit, just dropping fucking hot balls on each other,
Yeah.
and
You're-
just,
when they
and
slap that
just
when they
slapping their
slap that
balls at each
volleyball,
other.
you're like, God, I wish they were
Just
slapping
glistening
me.
lads just
Yeah.
slapping the balls at each other, and it's just playing with the boys. It's
Right.
great, man. It's so
we're,
good.
we're moving on. But we're moving on to another segment, which I like to call "Who was a good Batman?" Do you think Val Kilmer was a good Batman?
He's a good Bruce. I wouldn't say he's a good Batman. No, wait, was he a good Batman? Maybe
I'm
it's
just gonna let you think about it for a bit.
Let me think about that for a bit.
My theory:
Oh, actually, wasn't bad.
he was a good Bruce.
He's a good Bruce, yeah.
He was a good Batman. It was a bad movie.
Bat nips.
That doesn't bother me at all.
No, I'm just saying that's when they introduced, right?
No,
Everyone says that's Clooney. I think that came with Kilmer.
it didn't. I mean, like a little bit. I think there was nips in Val Kilmer's one, but the suit was still all black. It was.
Because like the
it was
problem with
the- it was
the
the
problem
Cl-
the Clooney ones they did in
It
the
was
grey and
Clooney
black.
one. It was they done like the silver, like the chrome.
Yeah,
and black.
yeah.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing about these Batman movies, though. I can never fucking remember the.
You know what the
correct-
best one was? Eaton.
Yes, but there's more to talk about.
Okay.
There's more to
Okay.
There's more to talk about.
All right. Okay.
Val-
Sorry, I
Val-
jumped the gun on that one.
Val, you fucking started now. You've started me now. I've
Right.
started myself actually because
Okay.
I mentioned it.
No worries, now so we
Um,
can have a goom.
Oh, is she away?
Yeah.
It's Friday. You can stay a bit longer.
No, well, she's tired.
That's fine. If you're tired, you can go to bed. As far as those the two, often you're not quite sure if you should like them or not. I'll start with this. If you watched them when you were a kid and you liked them, you continue to like them. That's fine. Jim Carrey as the Riddler
annoys me.
is insufferably annoying. Terrible, a
Annoys the hell
terrible,
out of
terrible villain.
Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones is sleepwalking his way through that film.
Yeah, that's a paycheck for him.
I liked Val Kilmer as Bruce Wayne. I liked him as Batman. It was a bad film. If you said, do you want to watch Batman Forever or Batman and Robin, I'm taking that George Clooney one. It's a worse
It's a more
worse
campy,
it's a
fun
worse
film.
film. It's a campier film, but it's more enjoyable.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's campy fun.
It's a better film all round. But I think Val Kilmer was quite a good Batman and quite a good Bruce Wayne. He was a better Bruce Wayne than he was a
I
Batman.
just saw Milo put in the chat. Batman credit card, never leave home without it.
That credit card, never leave a kid without it. They're both good for their own reasons. But if I had to pick one, it's that George Clooney one, which is funny because he's like, I destroyed Batman. In retrospect, his film is easier to watch
Yeah,
than Kilmer's one
because the villains are less
were
annoying.
Terrible villains.
Like I liked Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze is actually quite endearing.
it was good.
It was funny and I liked it. It was cheesy and it
Yeah.
was silly and stupid, but I enjoyed it.
That's why it was okay though, because it
Yeah.
was like, we know this is a bit stupid,
Mm.
but we're gonna lean into it. We'll lean into it and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't like his fucking Riddler. It's just so cringy and
It's over the top.
Don't like
it's like it's when Kerry was obviously a bit off in the fucking.
Well, at that point, I think at that stage, if I remember correctly, Jim Carrey got paid to do the Riddler more than anyone had ever been paid to do a role in a film before. It was like I was like £22 million or something like that he got for doing that role, because they were like,
What a waste of money.
It was like, you are the star of this film. Everyone else was like, But to be fair, aren't all Jim Carrey characters kind of insufferable to an extent? I suppose, like, you either like Jim Carrey or you don't, but in that context of a Batman film,
Jim Carrey's capable of doing good
Yeah.
acting though. Like he can be terrible at times and he can be great.
bad.
Like I think he's quite good in Truman Show. Like I feel like
he's more than capable of doing a good film.
yeah,
like absolutely.
He's when he knows how to rein that sort of
Yeah.
sense of zaniness in.
I mean, even when he's going mental, like The Mask is great.
yeah,
Like that's him going fucking mental.
it's just how he kind of like frames it. Like when he goes overboard, and so when there's not a good enough director to kind of go, right, Carrie, you're going a bit overboard here.
Yeah.
Kind of rein it in a
That
little
just
bit.
I can never remember which one is which. I can never remember which one is Batman Forever and which one is Batman and Robin. I just cannot get that in my fucking head. But are we just gonna rank Batman films?
I mean, I just kind of want to acknowledge that, like, a lot of people don't kind of, or maybe a lot of people just don't. Well, I don't know how to frame this. I feel like a lot of people don't give Michael Keaton his praise.
I'll fucking tell you right now. I kind of went on and off Keaton's films a long time.
I think Michael Keaton is probably the
Like-
best Batman, and let me tell you why. His Bruce Wayne was the well-reserved billionaire.
He was
who
better-
who just like he wasn't over the top.
Yeah.
He was reserved.
he was very like calm.
He was calm.
Yeah.
He was the type of Bruce Wayne you expect Bruce Wayne to
He
be.
was a better Bruce Wayne than he was a Batman.
Yeah,
But he was still a very good
he
Batman.
was still a very good Batman.
Yeah.
Like obviously you could still have like that more like more domineering.
But that's
Batman.
not what they were going for, though. That's fine.
But his Bruce Wayne was perfect.
yeah.
Like Keaton's a great actor. Keaton
Yeah.
doesn't get enough credit.
Gamers, Batman and Robin has Robin in it. They both have Robin in it, so that doesn't really help.
There's
Rob-
Batman Forever and there's
Rob-
Batman Robin.
Yeah, Robin, like Batman Forever. Is Batman Forever the one where he becomes Robin right at the end?
Yeah, that's Batman
which
Forever.
Which
Batman
one is
Forever is the one where he comes with Batman at the end.
Which one is George Clooney in?
George Clooney's Batman and Robin because that also then involves Batgirl.
Okay. If I had to pick between the two of those to watch, it's Batman. It's Batman and Robin. Unfortunately, Batman Forever does have "Kiss from a Rose,"
It's a beautiful
one
song.
of the best songs ever made. But like, Batman '89 and Batman Returns. The thing I don't like about those two movies is that they both have a third act problem. I think it's just something to do with Tim Burton. He just doesn't know how to finish an action movie. The third act in Batman '89, the whole clock tower thing.
yeah.
As soon as that happens, I'm gone. I don't know what it is. I just click off. There's just something so
Slows
off
down
about
a
it.
wee bit,
The rest
maybe.
of it, and Batman Returns goes on for about half an hour too long.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Of the
actually.
two of them, I would probably pick Returns because Batman doesn't have Michelle Pfeiffer in a leather catsuit.
True. I don't know why I'd pick Batman '89. No, maybe because I've seen it less than Returns. I feel like I've seen Returns more.
Really, it's usually that way around.
I've seen Returns more than I have seen '89.
Okay.
I think I've seen '89 once, and I've seen Returns
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 times.
But like I remember when we were young, where I watched the two of them. I kind of think they just kind of creeped me out a little bit too much. It was like these movies are too weird and I don't like them. And then I just didn't watch them for years. And then I became an adult, the large adult man you see before you.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? These are good movies. These are two good movies that are good. They still have their problems. I'm not, all these movies are absolutely fucking perfect in every way, shape, or form. They have third act problems. The both of them pretty much conk out around the same time. It's like both of these movies are about 25 minutes too long. They should be, but Michael Keaton was really fucking good though. And then
it's amazing, man.
when Birdman came out, it got a lot of people to go back and watch those old Batman movies. They were like, you know what? There is a reason he was picked to do Batman, because he was fucking good, because he's a good fucking actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keaton's amazing. Tara said there's she's happy for the Keaton resurgence. Like I am as well.
It definitely. It started with Birdman, and they ended up in
he ended up in Spider-Man. Yeah, he was great in Spider-Man
and stuff.
He was so good in that.
But at that point, you were essentially just watching Michael Keaton be a good actor. Like it had not fuck the Vulture. Vulture's fine, but it was him. You were watching him be a good actor.
I just want to see Michael Keaton in more
I
things.
just want to see Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton.
He's just got that great sort of like cadence.
Yeah.
There's something about his cadence.
If anyone hasn't seen Birdman and the Virtue of Ignorance, fucking watch that shit. Great movie.
I haven't seen Birdman. I've heard good things, and I would like to know where I
What?
could see it. I know.
You've never seen Birdman?
I know. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Oh my! I'm pretty sure it's at some point. It's been on every streaming service
I'll
at
have to
one
have a look
point.
for it.
It was on Netflix at one point. It was on Amazon.
I've
at one
heard
point.
amazing. That's the thing where he's got like delusions of grandeur, right?
It's the funny thing is it was written with him specifically in mind. It's like a play on him being Batman and never being able to top the fact that he was Batman.
Right.
Birdman it's like the whole point of the movie is that you used to be a superhero in the 80s and your career never climbed that. And now you're stuck doing these shitty Broadway plays that no one likes, and how do you fucking deal with that? It's it was written specifically with him in mind. It's a great film, like the whole thing. I can't remember who the fuck directed it. It's a Polish fella, Nikolai something or
I would love for us to be able to
Andre. What the fuck is his name? Whatever his name is. It's the whole a lot of the movie is like one long take.
Yeah.
Like 10-minute. Scenes, 10-minute like interrupted scenes where it's just you're following someone with a camera and there's a lot of like weird shit going on. Birdman is an incredible film, and it's specifically made for Michael Keaton because it's like an actor who was a comic book actor at one point who never got over that fame, and I stuck doing all this like Broadway stuff that no one really cares about, and how you deal with that and how it impacts your thing, and you're not entirely sure what's real and what he's dreaming or what he's daydreaming or what's actually happening and what's not happening. It has like a really great jazz soundtrack. It has like the soundtrack is essentially one drummer who's just following the movie in real time. Like it turns up in the movie in the background, like the people walking through a corridor, and you just out of the corner of your eye you'll just see someone going like in a cloakroom. Like just out of shot. You're like, what the fuck? What is going on? This is fucking crazy. If you have not watched Birdman, get on that fucking shit and watch Birdman. It's one of the best films that's been made in the last, I'd say, like 5-10 years.
I'm going to have to watch that.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch that.
Get on that shit. Although, make sure you're watching it. Don't, sometimes you'll watch something.
No, when I'm
doing,
told to watch a movie, I try to give it 110%.
like just sometimes you watch a movie while you're doing something else.
Yeah,
it is a movie that deserves your attention.
It's like you talked about Parasite, and I made a point of just watching that.
Watch that.
Not because I had to, because there's subtitles, but it's like once I'm going to give this my full attention. Because I heard you and Tara just like speak so highly of it, and I was like, right, I'm gonna fucking sit down with this and do it. And I ended up like
need your attention,
immensely loving the movie. I'll have to watch it definitely at some point over the weekend.
There's Birdman has it has a really good cast as well. It's Edward Norton is like kind of the right under Michael Keaton. Emma Stone's in it. She's good crack. Just a lot of people who just really know what they're doing, and you just get to watch these people just act at each other for like an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours or whatever. But it's fucking great. It's fucking great. Birdman
Parasite is amazing. Like Ocean, if you get a chance to, man, Watch Parasite. Parasite is definitely one like I
Yeah.
struggled with just because like it's a long enough movie. There's subtitles and I do.
Yeah. I think Parasite, both Parasite and Parasite, the black and white version.
Just a black and white version.
There's a black and white version. I'm not entirely sure why. I haven't watched it yet. They're both on Amazon at the minute. So if you have Prime, give that a go. That's a
Gamers, watch Parasite. Watch
Yeah.
Parasite. It
he's
took
been
me a little
he's
bit
been-
longer to
he's
watch
been
because
told
like
to watch it.
my dyslexia sometimes with like subtitle things makes
Yeah,
me have to go back and rewatch scenes or rewatch like segments again just so sometimes I watch it like wait, that didn't make full sense to me. Let's go back and watch that again.
Yeah.
It happens like I mean honestly like it and then when I start super concentrating in I get headaches, which can be a little
That's
bit
fun.
like if I have to like see it's one of those things where like people are like yeah, how do you like read through some game stuff easy enough, but then like other things
Yeah, I saw like because you're going through like a dragon at the minute. I've seen that you're kind of reading most of the
No.
unspoken dialogue.
so how that works into place like it's single lines are easier for me to read because it's harder for my brain when I'm reading a paragraph. The words just because it's a large chunk of text, it becomes like almost it's a bit of
It's just like a big block. You're not really
it's a
sure.
block and
Yeah,
I'm trying to navigate it and
Yeah.
it becomes overwhelming and stressful to read.
Yeah.
Where like see when it's just a line, it's like it's a line. I can get through that
That's
line.
one person talking.
It's one
You're
person
done, you're done,
talking.
you're
It's a
done.
line. I can read through it reasonably well.
Yeah.
As soon as it becomes a block of text, it's like I'm trying to follow this very, very specific trail. And at that point, it becomes difficult because
Yeah,
then sometimes it's like I'm trying to read one line and sometimes I may be like missing the line. I'm reading from a different line or even my brain just stresses with the structure.
Yeah.
And it's not easy.
I-
It's where the headaches come in because then I'm having to like I'm trying to concentrate forever to make sure that I'm not all over the place with it and so blocks of text like that. Like reading books is like when I say like when I go to read a book I have to like kind of give myself a day's notice like right I'm gonna read something that's in a format that's gonna be really fucking difficult
So
for
you
me
can
because
just stop when you want to. Like
yeah, you can stop when you want to, but it's also that you are taking on the like paragraph surfing.
Yeah.
And they're fucking really hurt my head.
Gamers and Ocean are talking about The Boys.
The
A
Boys
fan-
is
a
phenomenal.
fantastic,
Boys is
fantastic
phenomenal,
book and show.
Fantastic. Yeah, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Season 3 coming soon.
Can't wait. Can't fucking wait.
Soldier Boy. Will be in it. Jensen Ackles.
Oh, thank God. I thought you meant like Soldier Boy's the rapper.
No, God, no. The Captain America knockoff. Soldier Boy, get your game consoles here.
Yeah, fucking get your Nintendo.
You know
fucking-
what? You know what I want to know?
What's that?
People in the chat, what's your favorite movie of the last, say, like, the last 5 years?
Billy Butcher, fuck off.
Give me your favorite movie of the last 5 years. I just want to see how they stack up. Could be shit. Could be good. Could be neither. Could be both. You can have a shit and a good movie at the same time.
Last 5 years, good movie. Fuck, no, what would that be for me? I hate it. I don't even want to say it because like I hate it.
It's so terrible. I
It's
know.
not even that there, but it's became like a bit of a like it's became kind of a like a yeah. Like I really like I'll take the heat on this here. I really enjoy Joker. And it's became but like recently I've noticed
normal, that.
online it's like if you say you enjoy Joker, suddenly you're
Well, see that? Yeah, that's like one of those things where if you say you like that movie, it's like, oh, you're a fucking edgelord who loves Joker. It's like you could just thought it was a good movie. That's fine.
No, but the reason why I thought Joker was great is because I thought it was a really great commentary on mental health, and
Yeah, yeah.
like I thought it was a great commentary on like the system failing people with like mental health problems, and it was more of a sort of a dialogue on how like people with bad mental health being mistreated and being misdiagnosed and mistreated can result in terrible things.
Yeah.
But the problem is that if you're a white guy who says he likes a Joker movie, suddenly you're
Yeah, they're
that-
like, oh, you fucking love Joker. You fucking edgy
it's one, of those,
cunt.
it's
Like,
one of those things where it's one of those things where it's like as a white guy you say like a white cis guy and you say you like Joker, suddenly you are like some sort of fucking horrible cretin.
edgelord who hates women somehow for
Yeah,
some reason. Yeah,
and
fuck that.
and it's one of those things where like, you know, it's I've been reading recently a lot more like criticism about people who like the Joker, specifically white males. I'm sure there's a bunch of fucking assholes out there that say they did like the Joker.
See,
no harm in that there. Like, I know there's definitely a bunch of fucking dickheads definitely that would definitely fit into my demographic that probably say that shit and whatnot. So like, I'm not negating that as a thing, but it's just one of those things where like the reasons why I like that movie is not because like it's like, oh my god, it's so deep and meaningful. Like, no, I just like the commentary on the mental health.
See, that's the thing. The one thing I always kind of thought about that Joker movie is that the fact that it was a comic book movie was actually kind of like to its detriment. Like, it would have been a very strong movie. It was just if it was just about, you know, like someone who was let down by the system and someone who, you know, just couldn't quite cope with reality. But the fact that they had to shoehorn like Batman stuff into it actually really didn't help it all that much.
No, not really.
So
I think it was a great sort of commentary on mental health and a wonderful homage to the king of comedy.
yeah, but I mean that's the only kind of films that people are interested in watching these days, is that it has to be related to fucking comic book character in some way.
Like I'm just aware that like it was. I'm just aware that for some reason it's been like, I've noticed it just on Twitter recently. It's been like a weird talking point of like like if you like the Joker, it's kind of like a weird almost bad thing, and I'm like,
well, it had that thing where people now make fun of people who say we live in a society because it said that in it. It's like,
no, but that was because of like
it's been
Dark Knight. Though that was not.
It's
because
been
of
like
that
memed
Joker.
out of being able to actually kind of take seriously, which was a bit shit. Like, to be fair, it was a good film. It had some like kind of good messages, but the fact that it was roped into being a comic book movie was it made it worse, I think, which was a bit odd.
Like, I remember me and you went to see that there, and you asked me, so what do you think of that there? And what did I say to you? Initially, I went, I don't know. I really need to process this.
Yeah, it's one of those movies you need to kind of take a day or two and think about it.
And like me and you went to the pub afterwards, and it was like
pubs. Sorry.
Me and you went to the pub afterwards. Like 2 hours there, it's like that hit me in a way I didn't expect it to, because it was more of like the mental health stuff. Like I was very caught up, like taken aback by, because like there is very a strong sort of like, you know, there's a strong sort of like commentary on the state of mental health. And I think for me where that kind of hit, it's like Northern Ireland has like a very big mental health problem. Like we have like some of the worst mental health in the UK. Like we have the highest suicide rate in the UK and stuff.
Yeah, Northern Ireland's not great for that kind of shit.
No, we're not. And like even this point, where like Northern Ireland doesn't actually recognize a lot of mental health diagnoses.
Yeah,
so for example, like
they're just like, you're poor, fuck off.
It's not bipolar. It's borderline personality syndrome is not necessarily a recognized thing in Northern Ireland, I believe. And it's little things like that there. It's like, so I always look at mental health as like, it's kind of like a thing that I'm always kind of like thinking about.
Yeah.
And that kind of hit me. It's like, wow, what the fuck? And so it took me a little bit to process, but it was also like a really like kind of a nice homage to Scorsese's King of Comedy and stuff. I felt they'd done that well. So, you know, and then Joaquin Phoenix. It's like, when was the last time you saw Joaquin Phoenix and stuff? And maybe Her, and that was quite an amazing movie, but also like jarring at the same time as well.
But someone wanted to fuck a computer.
It's like, no, but like you know what? I have to say, I've got to give that movie credit. It's like you don't even realize that like Scarlett Johansson's not in the fucking scene.
Yeah, she's just
It's just a voice, but like you forget a lot of time because like it's just done in such a good way.
Yeah, I think that the point of the Joker movie was that it was very representative of how people felt at the time, and I suppose they still do. It was a lot of the, you know, like the common man should be more well respected, and the whole like eat the rich thing was like fuck the. Like, I think it was quite funny that it done that whole. It made you hate the Waynes, which was quite good. It was like, you know, Thomas Wayne was a fucking cunt. Like these rich people from Gotham are pricks, and it became like that whole movie. It was a classist movie. Like it was very much the average guy is being fucked by the elite, and it had almost nothing to do with Joker versus Batman. Like it was like this is the you know, the working man versus the rich elite, but we need to frame it in a way that people will be able to be like, oh, it's fucking great, I love
Joker.
And
again, it is it's almost its detriment as well, because like it was a great message that didn't need the Joker. Because again, like the poor of society do tend to struggle with those specific
But
issues.
at the same time, that may have helped someone understand it a bit more
Yeah,
than
it
maybe
can-
they did before. It's like, oh, you're right. That's
it
true.
bridges
Like
it bridges
if
the
you-
gap a little
yes,
bit
like
for some
if you
people.
think about it, like technically Bruce Wayne could have done more good by just giving Gotham City a better infrastructure rather than dressing up as a bat and going beating the shit out of people at night.
Which then speaks to the privilege of like how privileged are you that you have the ability to do
to do
this
that, yeah.
rather than actually maybe just looking at the fundamental
Give
issues.
more money to hospitals.
Yeah, and like it's an interesting case study in that sense as well. It's like, do you really have to beat up people, or do you just have to invest in
Yeah.
like proper treatment and rehabilitation?
hire more psychiatrists. You
Like,
know,
maybe like reduce the wage gap. Maybe
Yeah.
look at the healthcare system. Use your widely unfucking fathomable wealth to
Yeah.
fucking reduce these issues.
No, it's
And
fine,
to
yeah.
some extent, that there's definitely something there of that.
Yeah, it didn't. I suppose like it kind of also made all like people who are mentally, like people who do have mental health problems. It made them look a wee bit like they're all just schizomaniacs. I was like, that's also not true.
No, it's definitely
But
not.
it was I don't know. It was just an odd film. It was an odd film. It just really didn't have anything to do with. People just were like, oh, this is Joker versus Batman. It's like it literally had almost nothing to do with it. It was like, this is the rich versus the poor. This is the marginalized versus the police and the people who marginalize them. It's very odd, but at the same time, it also had that like kind of fucking 4chan-esque. Well, if you resonate with the Joker, then you're a fucking edgelord. No one will take you serious. It's like it had some decent points. You know, like you take like a step back and you look at what it was trying to say. But then again, at the same time, it's a movie made by rich people who just want to get you in and buy a ticket, and ultimately they don't really give a shit. But whatever. It's
I mean, you can obviously say about any movie.
yeah,
though, I
you
guess.
could, and I would say that about any movie. Like if you think any movie has like a message, at the end of the day, it's people who are in charge of multi-million-dollar companies want your ass in a seat because you've paid $10.99 to get there, and they'll say whatever they can to get you there. So
Yeah. No.
you have to be careful. I can't even think of what my answer would be now. I've been trying to think about that the whole time. Like, it's not like this movie, these last like few years hasn't been the greatest years for movies.
No, it really hasn't.
Maybe Parasite, I guess. Like, but
Parasite's great as well. Parasite's phenomenal as well.
yeah,
Like that's phenomenal.
it was
as well.
good shit. But if people hear you say that, they'll think like, oh, this fucking art house bullshit.
Nah, that wasn't art house to me. That wasn't art house. Just because it's foreign doesn't make it art house.
I liked Godzilla King of the Monsters, but that's just because I like Godzilla.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm a big Godzilla guy. I like him. He's chonky.
you like you're all about the kaiju.
I think the best Godzilla movie was Shin Godzilla that no one watched, and it's the best because he's a terrifying monster in it. Horrifying. Have you ever seen that?
I don't think I have.
Shin
no.
Godzilla. It's a Japanese film. There's no English. It's all in Japanese. It's all subtitles. He's horrifying in it. Horrifying. It's like, if you think of Godzilla, what do you think of? Describe what you're...
A giant radioactive monster that destroys cities and wreaks havoc just
Like-
because he's basically the city's there and it's in his way. It's not like he's got any real objective. It's just
like,
it's just a victim of circumstance, I guess.
okay. Physically, how would you describe Godzilla?
Kind of chunky, stonky,
Kind of chunky, just kind of cool.
slow, maybe smaller, maybe not small arms, but like smaller arms. Kind of like stubby sort of legs. I feel like I'm very classical in my nature.
Yeah,
in a sense.
that's a very classical representation of
Kind
Godzilla.
of like just kind of like a salamander on like
Yeah.
radioactive roids.
Okay, right. Shin Godzilla, everything you just said,
Yeah.
except that it's undead and on fire.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, it
Undead
is.
and on fire.
The version of Godzilla from Shin Godzilla is horrific looking. Fucking horrific looking. It's like black and red, and he looks like it's made out of like molten lava, and his mouth opens, it cracks open into like several like pieces, and like a big comes out. Horrifying looking monster, and you're like, that's that's Godzilla as like the threat of nuclear war, which is what he was meant to represent.
Yeah.
Fucking terrifying. Fucking terrifying. It's the best version of Godzilla. However, that that Godzilla King of the Monsters version of Godzilla,
What was that?
he's kind of just like a big chunky lizard. He's
Yeah.
like, he just looks like a big Komodo dragon. Like
Yeah.
it's literally what he looks like. He just like, if you Google Komodo dragon and just give him, slightly bigger
Rear-active
arms,
roids.
that's what that version of Godzilla looks like. And you're like, that's because he's supposed to be more of the hero in those things. Like he is there to fight the monsters.
Oh,
In
he's trying to
Shin
fight Mothra
yeah.
and shit, yeah.
In Shin Godzilla, he is the monster. He's a horrible lava mutation that is just fucking terrifying to look at. Like, that's fucking cool. But both have their places though.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
I quite
I
enjoyed
like a chunky lizard.
I quite enjoyed like the Bryan Cranston movie.
It's a bit slow.
Slow, but I enjoyed it.
Does
Though.
it does more wrong than it does right though.
Then
which
I
is
a lot more
fine.
right
Like,
than the fucking 2001 one or 2001.
it also has a special place in my heart. It's not a great movie. Like we
No.
can all admit that the 2001 Godzilla is not a great movie, even though it gave us the Jamiroquai song.
I mean, the Jamiroquai song,
Deeper Underground is great. The version of him called Zilla by Godzilla fans, who is not counted as one of the official representations of
Oh yeah,
Godzilla.
like the Toei company. It's just
Yeah,
not-
they're like, no, we didn't do this. Get
They
the
were
fuck
like,
out. Get the
nah.
fuck out of here. I still think it's a pretty good version of Godzilla, but you can see that it was influenced a wee bit too much by Jurassic Park because he's kind of just like a big velociraptor.
Yeah, pretty
You're like,
much,
"Eh,
yeah.
whatever. But like the version of Godzilla in Shin Godzilla is like he's got like little tiny dinosaur arms. But he just looks like undead bone monster. Horrifying looking.
I need to
Fucking
watch this.
absolutely fucking horrifying. It's a pretty short movie. It's only about 92 minutes.
Oh fuck!
But it's like the majority of the movie is like the parts that deal with him. It's like he turns up at the start of the movie as like a big giant horrible looking like salamander. Like he has no legs, no arms. He's just like a big he's just smashing through this city, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? They don't know. And then like as quick as he turns up, he disappears, and he disappears under like a nuclear plant, and they're just trying to work out like what just happened. And then it cuts to like a few years later, and he comes back, and he's like, oh, he gets fucking like he just starts obliterating this fucking town. Like it's full like atomic breath Godzilla, like lasering things and just destroying fucking everything that comes near him. And it's like apocalyptic, and it's fucking horrifying. And then he disappears, and then he comes back again. And the third time he comes back, they've kind of worked out an idea to stop him with like a chemical. They kind of like, well, we'll freeze him or we'll do this or whatever. But like it's the only version of like the most recent version, I suppose, where he's like an actual villain and not just those like American movies had him as like. It's like like when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. It's like the bad guy is the immovable object, and Godzilla is the unstoppable force. In that job, in Shin Godzilla, he is just the bad guy. Like he's not there fighting anyone. He's there fighting people, and they have to. The whole point of the movie is that they come together to stop him. But he is fucking shit up, left, right, and center, and he just looked terrifying while he's doing it. Watch Shin Godzilla. Watch it, you dirtbags. Sorry, I really like Godzilla. I went off on a real fucking tangent there.
That's fine. It's absolutely fine.
I apologize. That's right. America turns up like 3/4 through the movie, and you know what their answer is? Nuke him. You know what it does? Nothing. He's like,
It's like I've been eating this shit all day.
you know what it turns him into? Atomic Godzilla. So it gets worse. He changes color, and he's like, I'm gonna fuck up Japan. Fucking great. So I also like, King of the Monsters is pretty good. It was did you ever watch it? The one where they find Atlantis?
No.
Yeah, you should probably watch it. It's not bad.
I want to watch it. I've never watched it.
You should, because technically it is the sequel to Godzilla vs. Kong. It's the Bryan Cranston one was the first one.
Yes.
Godzilla King of the Monsters is the 2, and then Godzilla vs. Kong is 3.
Right.
So if you haven't seen King of the Monsters, watch King of the Monsters. A lot of weird shit happens in it. Ghidorah's in it. Rodan's in it. Mothra's in it. Like, it is very...
Have I took out Mothra and the Cranston one?
Was Mothra in the Cranston one? I can't even remember.
As far as Mothra.
The odd thing about that first one is that they made up new enemies for him to fight, but they were just kind of like, here's random...
There's small Mothras first.
Here's random insect monsters, but King of the Monsters actually has Godzilla actual people he did fight at one point in it. Like King Ghidorah is the main bad guy in that movie, the three-headed dragon.
Yeah.
And they bit the fuck out of each other a couple times in it. The only thing that kind of like sucks is that the majority of the film is based around the people.
It always is though.
It has to be, unfortunately, but
because Godzilla can't talk and people have to kind of like fill an hour.
That's true. That is true. But he has a shitload of screen time in it, which is good because he did not in Godzilla. He did not at all, and it was all saved to like the last like 25 minutes of the movie. And at that point, you were just like, I've been here for almost 2 hours. I don't really give a shit. But King of the Monsters, essentially, just like every 10 or so minutes, there is a monster fight. You're like, okay, I respect this. I respect it.
This is where this is going.
I've never watched the movie sober, and every time I put it on, I start drinking. But that's just because that's the kind of movie that it is. It deserves. You need to have a wee beverage when you watch it.
A few beers
like,
and go.
Monster fight, ooh, because it's good shit. So watch them all. It's good shit.
Well, I just realized it's like 1:05 in the morning.
It's 1:05. Maybe we should call it.
We should probably call it, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, obviously, if we've been talking about all sorts of bullshit today,
maybe we should do a movie one.
We should probably do like a movie episode at some point.
Yeah.
It's definitely a late one tonight. You guys should start at 7.
What? Fine.
I mean,
just start earlier. Do a 7-hour podcast.
Just do. We'll still go to 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because this is the problem. It's not so much when we start. It's just
when we end.
It's when we end. We just go off on tangents.
Yeah.
But yes, guys. Obviously, it's been the Player versus Player talk show. Obviously, we've been your host, Mr. Constant Bacon here.
Hit that store. Have a look at that the store underneath the player.
Yeah.
If you're on the desktop.
Just to give a reminder, obviously we've launched our brand new version of the store. It's at Spreadshirt store at the bottom. It's got way more items, way more designs.
Buy yourself some bum bags.
Just a multitude of different things, from t-shirts to bottles to bum bags to plushy bears, coasters. We got you covered in a multitude of different items, guys. And obviously there's unique designs you'll not see anywhere else. So give it a wee check out.
Next week is going to be a Godzilla cast.
Obviously, anything that is purchased obviously helps support the channel, keeps the channel going.
Obviously, yep. If you do buy anything from the store, it pretty much most of it goes to us, which we need. So
keeps the channel going, keeps us in place, keeps this whole operation rolling.
This alcohol ain't cheap.
No. Obviously, if you have enjoyed it, we would encourage you to hit that follow button. For those compadres, if you've managed to get through this 5-hour version of the fucking talk show on the YouTube side of things, hit that subscribe button, of course, as well. We are going to be back. Well, I'll probably be back maybe sometime tomorrow for more Yakuza. It just depends how it goes. I could be busy, I could be doing other things, but I'll definitely be back on Sunday for Soul Stream for Yakuza Like a Dragon. Obviously, if you're interested out there, hit the follow button. When are we going to conclude? I've got to ask. And this is I'm not expecting you to lock down a day, but can we see a conclusion to Silent Hill 2?
Yeah, we do need to finish it. Yeah.
We do need to finish it.
Yeah. I've got shit to do tomorrow. I think Mother's Day is Sunday, so I can't do that either.
I'm not expecting this week.
We could rock it out on Monday, maybe.
Okie doke. So we're going to, at some point, finish Silent Hill 2, guys. We still got that there to go. So for those who are enjoying our Silent Hill 2 streams, that is definitely coming back. We're going to be finishing that game. Do not worry about that there.
If we do a really quick PvP next week, we can do Mr. Mosquito.
We could do Mr. Mosquito as well, guys. Obviously, this has been the Player versus Player talk show. We would encourage everyone to hit that follow button. If you want to check out the live show as it goes live, of course, we start 8 o'clock on a Friday evening, guys. If you have enjoyed it, obviously, on the YouTube side, hit like, all that, subscribe, all that good stuff. But we're going to love yous and leave yous. I've chilled enough for the
it's fine. We've only been here for 6 hours or 5 hours or whatever. I don't know.
We've only been here for we've
only provided you with 5 hours of entertainment.
Yeah, but we're going to love yous and leave yous, and we're going to see yous on the next cast, guys.
See you Monday, maybe.
Yeah. See you Monday.
if we're not doing anything else.
Maybe see. I'll definitely
You'll
see
see
you.
you tomorrow
You'll see me at some point.
or Sunday. or
Sadly.
whatever. Yeah. You poor bastards.
These poor bastards, I know. But anyway, guys, have a good one.
Bye, everyone. Love you. Mwah.
Mwah.
That's how we end it. Big kisses. Big kisses.
We always end with big kisses. Just mwah.
What do I have to edit it?
Yeah, you did the
Right,
button.
hold on. I'm going to do one more big kiss.
Big kiss.
Big kisses.
Big kisses.
Big kisses. 5 hours.
5 hours. Didn't feel like it.
These people
If
should
I-
be lucky that we give them this much.
We got like the third hour and we're like, we started this podcast or like this talk show 20 minutes ago. It was one of those ones was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
How the fuck? I'm not drunk, I'm tired.
I think you're both.
No, I'm serious. I wouldn't say I'm sober.
And you're 3/4. I mean, like, I'm holding this up to the camera. No one can see
No one
it.
can see it.
But 3/4 of this bottle of JD is gone.
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything to me. I'm more tired than anything.
Absolute madman.
I'm not about mad, man. I've just learned to put alcohol away.
I tell you what's mad. How
that?
much I love everyone who watches the show.
I love that there. I'm excited. We got our tier maker next week for.
Making those tears.
We're gonna make tiers. Do we do a different tier on Activision though? Can we subvert it a little bit?
What if we just take loads of pictures of us, and then
We could do a tier maker around us.
We tier just photos of us.
We could do that. I could actually just do that. That could be really good. We'll just get like 7 photos of ourselves.
Yeah, sure. That's easy.
And just put them into tiers.
Yeah.
So we'll
Well,
have
you know
like
what?
14 in general.
What if we don't? Right. We don't vote on them at all, and it's just all the chat.
Just
So
the chat?
The chat have to rank 12 photos of us.
You know what we do at some point during the week? We just take like 14 exclusive photos that have never
Yeah.
been seen before,
Uh-huh.
us in different poses,
That's good.
and then we tier maker that.
And then whatever wins, we'll put on a T-shirt.
That's horrifying. I love it.
like that. I hope people check out the store though. That'd be
I hope
nice.
you check it out as well.
I put a lot of effort into that.
You put tons of effort in
Yeah.
that.
I came so many times trying to make that store.
I would. You know, I just love.
Like, where do you think I got the photo reference with the Cumberry Bear from?
Yeah, I mean, I
actual
understand. You know what? I know. I just love just looking at amazing designs and just fully just jacking.
Just chubbing.
Just oh my god! I just see a wonderful design and suddenly I come. And it's really awkward when it happens in the middle of Tesco because I'm just sitting there just looking at my phone, just looking at the store. Some other ladies walking past things, you know, like jizz in my pants.
And then you get escorted out.
Yeah, oh yeah, because it's indecent nature. It's like,
Yeah.
yo, we're meant to be operating a clean area here. COVID going on, you're jizzing up the storm.
Not in this fucking podcast.
Yeah,
We're not clean here.
It's like here, you know what that fucking detergent needs? My fucking cum.
We bit of sperm.
It's
A
all
little bit
over.
of sweep.
Shut up. That happens. You know what I'm gonna do after this pod or talk show? Can you
You're
say pod?
gonna pull it, aren't you?